Welcome, welcome to the internet. I don't know why I always say that. I can't think of anything good to say. If you don't think of anything good to say, don't say it at all. Yeah. So, breaking news this evening. The well, communists most likely have tried to attack the leader of the United States again, which is not surprising with the attitude of the commies and their insanity. Let's see. So there's a lot of stuff going on. People don't understand how lawyers think. Lawyers think a certain way, and that there's so many rumors running around that it's like so it's like if you were to challenge someone's beliefs of what they say, you know, when they say that people are eating babies and all this stuff, it's like well, can you prove that the lingo that they're using is the definition that you say it is? Can you prove that, there's so many different factors involved with verifying evidence, because I mean, there's so much rumors going on right now about Wilcox and all sorts of people. It's definitely clear that Wilcock uh, that he committed suicide. That he his last posts, his videos, the way he was talking, he's like almost ready to cry when he's talking. You know, that's definitely a characteristic of someone that's suicidal. Uh, Mr. David Wilcox. Then his 911 phone call, he refused to answer whether he was uh, in a self harming mood. He also refused to answer if he was brandishing, uh, but so, it's like you gotta understand that these people that are devotees to weird shit, like this Christ consciousness shit, their minds are not, uh, their minds are already mush. They believe anything. And that, don't forget what Weishaupt said about the Protestants and how his members were in the Protestant movement, convincing them to believe in anything they talked about. It's not just about religion, but people believing in stuff without verifying it as evidence. It's a dangerous thing because it can create witch hunts. It can create, you know, but so I put a link out if anybody wants to come on the chat here. Uh, let's see the amount of assumptions going on in the world is extremely high. Very large amount of assumptions that there are people walking around blindly just believing everything. I mean, I could literally, you could flip a coin, or you could, randomly select any subject, and there are people that are just 100% all money in, even though they have nothing verified, and that it's well, that's a dangerous thing because it's like when at one point does the rumor mill become a religion? Because if it's not based off facts and people all believe it, then it's obviously a religion. That's why I call Marxism a religion. Uh, because they believe in it. It's not that it works. It works the way the rich people want it to work, which is to get as much money as they can and capitalize off from the communism and socialism. That's the whole goal of it. I mean, that's the I mean, I could go about it for well. So I'm still amazed that well, okay. Let me just roll up a joint here. The this mind disease of David Wilcock's is there's a reason why the internet's making his death so huge, because the New World Order likes its martyrs, and that David Wilcock definitely martyred himself for the New Age religion, which is very clear. The and that that's why I put that picture up. Maybe I should put that picture back up. It's very inspiring. Very inspiring picture. Let me just bust this image out here. Let's see. And well, let me bust a few images out. See. When I was trying to make the images of David Wilcock and the Heaven's Gate guy, on several attempts, did it refuse to use either of their faces. And then on several attempts, it would put one face in, but not the other. And then if I had it switch the other face, it would switch the other face back, which I will show in the next image here. So the AI was purposely trying to keep me from making a simple image that I was trying to make with the AI to make fun of David Wilcock's. What is this one? No, you see all three of those. They don't have the face of either of the people. Look at that. Fucking I asked it to make the faces, and then when I tagged it online, the grok, I said, put these faces together, do not alter the faces. And that grok refused to answer multiple times. And so I kept asking over and over. It's all on my timeline. You can look at it. I kept asking the grok over and over to put these faces together, and it refused to put the faces together. And fucking that's not a coincidence. Not a coincidence at all, because that's bad publicity for me to make it look like David Wilcock is some kind of Looney Tune. Because that's exactly what he is. I mean, no offense to him, I'm sure he was a cool person to hang out with, but the fact of the matter is that the New World Order religion, it turns people into Looney Tunes 100%. And this is not any exaggeration. That I remember being at a concert and this lady was like holding on to these. She had some strings or something with some kind of crystals, quartz crystals or something. And I'm like, what is that? Being real polite, And this lady's like, oh, these are my friends. And then she said their names. And I'm like, but they were quartz crystals dangling from a string in her hand. And I'm like, well, I don't think those things are alive, ma'am. Those are inanimate objects. And that the lady was like, oh no, they're alive. Oh, and then she pretended to listen to him talk. And then I said, well, what did they say? and then she got all weird because she knew that I was asking simple questions to try to break her delusion. People don't like it if you ask a question that breaks their delusion. Because people love the delusions. They love sitting in the delusion. Shit, I forgot some water. They love sitting in these delusions of fucking insanity to relinquish themselves of any thinking, any thought of their own, because then they don't have to think. They can just let someone else think for them. They can let these occultists think for them. Oh, please use my brain for me. I don't need it. That's literally what they're doing. What's up, Mr. Goat? Yeah. So, maybe I should paint this image. Do like a 6-foot mural of it. Put it online. Put it on eBay for like 10 grand. Nah. So while I'm at it, I guess I might as well. Well, first I was going to show video. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I'm sure you've already all seen it. There's some kind of maniac tried to attack the leader of America. Let's see. Where is it at? Okay. It should come like right up here. Media. Let's see. F11. Okay, sorry for the delay. Okay, so here's is this the first video, or is that just an image? Yeah. So oops. Yeah, so this just happened like 30 minutes ago. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, fucking commies are crazy. It looks like the guy. Ouch! Jesus, that was loud. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it looks like the guy just took off running and some kind of crazy Marxist. Let's see that again here. Ready? He's running through. Okay, so yeah. What a fucking idiot. Why would you throw your life away for something like that? I mean, that's insane. Uh, these people are idiots. I mean, look at this idiot on the ground with his face on the ground. What a dumbass. You know, if you want to be a dumbass, at least get drunk first. No, I'm not saying to drink. Nobody needs to be a dumbass here. These people are fucking retarded. I mean, this is insane. Why would somebody throw their life away like this? Fucking just fucking you know, yeah, that's retarded. What an idiot. Okay, so back to the well, I did want to bring up some of the posts that there's some videos that I forgot to send to myself, so I remembered which ones they were. Focuses. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, oops, damn, wrong one. So yeah, this Christ consciousness thing is not something new. It's very old, and that the fact that a mainstream UFO researcher is promoting it and believes in it, and then he fucking deletes himself. I don't think that's a coincidence. Not at all. Uh, yeah. So where is it? So yeah, there was a one of the videos was this one I thought was he's thanking everybody. Blah blah. I thought it was interesting. I'm not sure why he put live in capital letters. I thought that was interesting. But so it's like imagine if you were wrong about some kind of research that you devoted your life to, and you find out that it's like that's not the face of a sane person. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see it in his eyes. There's something going on in there. I mean, that's nah, I don't hate to fucking dwell on this subject when I don't have it the things prepared or whatever, but excuse me. Well, so a lot of what's going on is definitely a bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots. I'm surprised that it's crazy how the mainstream hides all the idiocy because you only really see it on Twitter. You don't see it in full galore anywhere else. Like fucking but then on Facebook you see a different kind of insanity where it's like The people are all just every fucking app is retarded. The only thing that's not like totally fucking garbage corrupt is YouTube. I mean but even then it's like YouTube's ran by the fucking commies. Ran by the fucking, you can't badmouth China, even though China's doing way more fucked up things and all sorts. China's got 1 million people in a fucking camp right now. They've had millions of people in camps in China that were Muslim and stuff for quite some time. Not that I care for Muslims, but I mean, like individual people. If it's an individual, I care about a person individually. But like when people are following some kind of blind bullshit, then it's I still care for the people because they're obviously victims of lies, such as these Islams and stuff. But like, it's just fucked up. It's like China is so fucked up. If you watched China Uncovered the last 5 years, you would just, yeah, you would never want to go to China or care to hear anything about fucking China because it's just all bad news. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So let's see here. Yes, this Christ consciousness thing is when I went over it a million times in the podcast. Let's see here. I'm just gonna send some invites out real quick. Let's see what we got here. So because when you look at the Christ consciousness bullshit, it's all just a hive mind brainwashing construct. It's all very I don't think anybody else is really awake. It's all spooky. It's very spooky. Very, very spooky. Yeah. So maybe I should bring up a couple of these notes here about this Christ consciousness. Well, actually, I think Dennis Cuddy does a pretty good article about it. Let's see. Oops. Ouch. Is that so loud? 4 matches. Okay, that's not it. Damn it. Okay, so the whole this whole Maitreya thing, you read these books that Bailey writes about the Maitreya and Fifth Buddha and all this stuff, and you definitely see that they're running a cult here. Hey, what's going
on? Just trying to figure out why you're so in love with this guy.
Oh shit! Sorry, that's on my end.
What's on your end?
I accidentally muted my thing.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to figure out why you're so in love with like this heroin addicted fucking David Spade. Like, bro, I've heard you talking more about him than any fucking like all the rest of my timeline combined.
Well, didn't you hear? This is the David Wilcock show now.
It clearly is. You're obsessed with the motherfucker. Like, I mean, cool. Like,
well, people won't stop talking about him, so I gotta make sure they know that he's a wacko.
What people? Losers
everywhere, every fucking post on Twitter I see is like David Wilcock. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Maybe you need to fucking curate your timeline, buddy.
I don't know what that means. You youngsters need to chill out with those that language.
Stop following federal agents.
Well, what are you saying that you are?
They're called shit blizzards. Have I posted about fucking David Kiltcock? Gobble gobble.
I don't know.
Man,
No, I'm
like
not saying. I'm
literally.
not saying that you did. Some
Yeah,
crazy Marxist tried to attack our president like 30 minutes ago. Did you hear about that?
Who told you that?
What do you mean? Who? That's all over the news. I just showed the video of it.
Yeah, it's all over the news. Yeah, it's all over the news that 2 planes took out 3 fucking towers.
The what?
2 planes took down 3 towers.
Well, I'm talking about
It was all over the news that Timothy McVeigh was only one bomber with 1 bomb. Like,
yeah, but these Marxists are crazy. They'll freaking.
But you come from the position that shit you see on the news is real. I come from the position that anything that I see on the news is fake right from the start.
Yeah, but if you could see a video of it, you know that.
Oh my god! Can we watch a movie and break it down every Wednesday?
Well, hold on. Hold on. I could turn the tables here and say you believe in all the Epstein files and all this shit, but it's like where in the files do they say that pizza equals blank? You know.
When have I ever said that I believe in the Epstein files, bro?
Well, I guess maybe I'm mistaken.
You need to quit smoking weed. Like,
well,
the one thing I do say about the Epstein files is I don't give a fuck about them until they start talking about the DNA database and fucking the organ harvesting.
Oh yeah, I remember that part. That's definitely a really good hunch.
I mean, he got a $250 million tax break from the U.S. Virgin Islands to open up a DNA database as a convicted pedophile. Why does he need a DNA database? Just tell me that. All the rest I don't give a fuck about.
I definitely like your point.
Like the government gave him a $250 million tax break to collect DNA. Sounds like organ harvesting to me.
Yeah, it definitely could be.
Well, there's no man. You need a DNA database so you can search the database for like when you have organ harvesting or organ transplants, right? So they have to search the recipient. Having yourself registered in there is only good so that you can be searched. It's like having your fucking name in a phone book. It's only good if you want it to be listed, right? You know what I mean? Back in the day, if you didn't want people to find you, you didn't list your phone number. You paid money so they couldn't find you.
Yeah.
So that's just me.
Yeah, I think they're definitely running the DNA through AI. Who knows what they're looking for? They're claiming it's crazy because the leaders of our country are claiming that there's people walking amongst us who have alien DNA in them. It's like, what, are you kidding me? I mean, if that's true, then maybe that would explain my asthma.
I mean, yeah, they're called Mexicans, and you let them across the border so you can fucking drop the wage of the average American worker. But I mean, like, that's a whole different story.
Well, you know what I'm not talking about that guy.
Well, I'm just saying that's what they're really saying, but they're wording it so people buy into it, like, oh my god, it's aliens. Yeah, they're called fucking Mexicans.
Yeah,
they were called Jonah in the 90s. Yes, I was an illegal alien, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what was I haven't heard anything else in the news recently. I was playing cards all day. Busy day.
Now I know why you have a fucking rainbow flag on the screen that says the gate.
Oh, what? That's the Heaven's Gate logo for David Wilfart.
No, that's the fucking gate of a gaping hole that's your fucking card game, Dungeons and Dragons shit.
I don't know what's going on in Canada, but
that's the gate of the gaping hole for Dungeons and Dragons. I'm telling you, bro.
What the fuck? Well, it's crazy because if you notice, it's the symbol of Ishtar, Astarte or Tanit.
No, I don't pay attention to fags.
Well, no, you can see. I'm sure you're familiar with the symbol.
Yeah, dude, I'm laying in bed and I have on my laptop and I haven't turned away from me, so I don't see those fucking lights because I was already going to sleep. But I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna come on here and talk shit."
Oh yeah.
Filibuster away.
Yeah.
I just know that.
Our country, 'tis of thee. Not.
I've already I've already seen the stupid logo.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, if you're gonna fucking keep showing if you're gonna keep showing pictures of this fucking retard, at least,
I don't take the picture out.
I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm just saying, if you're gonna keep showing pictures of this retard, at least like show the David Spade fucking Theo Von commercial.
David Spade.
Yeah, no, David Spade and Theo Von just made a movie together.
Well, I thought this was interesting.
Tell me that all fucking four of those fucking faggots don't look alike. Theo Von, David Spade, that dude, fucking,
yeah,
and the other dude.
I'm sure you've seen the painting on the left, it's Schindler, and then on the right is from the New Mexico State Police in the 90s.
No,
with the
I don't have
Arizona
my
flag
phone in front of me.
Oh, well, well, what? Well, I'm pretty sure if you're on your phone, you can make it see the screen, I think.
No, I have my laptop on, and it's turned away from me because I don't want to see the screen. It's hurting my eyes right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I wear sunglasses. The screens hurt my eyes. Fucking.
I mean, it might be the TBI, but yeah, sometimes when I'm looking at screens at night, they kind of fucking me up.
TBI.
Traumatic brain injury.
Oh, Jesus.
Been hit in the head a few times.
Sounds like you need some mushrooms.
Yeah. I probably should eat a bunch.
I wish I could. Yeah.
Oh man, I fucking saw this fucking hilarious clip. I don't even know who the fucking dude is, but Steven was in some podcast, and they're like talking to some dude, and they're like, "Oh yeah, so there's a story going around that you injected LSD." I'm like, "What?" It's this dirty fucking white trash dude, like kind of looks like a little fucking Italian, Spain, like a Mediterranean white trash, you know. And it's like, yeah, I know. At that point in my life, my saying was, if you can rig it, I can dig it. I'm like, oh goddamn. Yeah, it's like dude's talking about fucking injected LSD. I was like, god damn, like
it's pretty hardcore.
That'd be fucking. That'd be a wild fucking trip, bro. Because how to get the CCs right on that, right? You know, and like fucking, would it be more positive? Would it be more fucking negative? Would it even affect you? Because like, it doesn't have to pass through the liver. I mean, ingested wise, but
that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I know. Sounds like fucking a really good or a really bad trip, one way or the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a middle road with that one. It's either like you're fucking there or you're fucking there. You know?
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to do that. I only like smokable trip, and I don't even know where to find that shit. Fucking
what, DMT?
Yeah, I mean, I could drive to Ann Arbor, but I hate driving.
I mean, if you're in Canada, you just go on the internet, bro. Go on Facebook or if you're in Canada, you just go on Facebook or you go on fucking Instagram. Well, at least if you have my algorithm.
I can remember all my trips from like 15 years ago. So.
My algorithm, I see that fucking advertised. Like, fuck, dude. I'll open up my Instagram right now and see how long it takes, and then I'll fucking send you the ad.
Yeah. Well, I don't need the ad. Oh shit. Let's see if we can get a big YouTuber on here.
No, you can't.
Well, keep your fingers crossed.
You see, JJ was at oh, here we go. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go. I can count here. So 1 post, 2 posts, 3 posts, 4 posts, 5 posts, 6 posts. Oh, here we go. Lightning buys by the rise. It's an ad. 20% off. So I'm clicking on it. It's called truthrise.st. And if I go to shop now,
Oh,
let's see here.
well, I don't need the whole. I'm not gonna buy anything of that shit.
It's hilarious though.
Okay.
Like it,
I was
basically
trying to
what
get.
happened is they
I was trying to get True
they
Stream Media to come up.
decriminalized
Wait, what's that? Oh, I think you cut
what?
out.
I said
Oh,
they decriminalized all the hardcore shit up here, right?
yeah, I
So
remember you
you just
telling me
go on
about that.
Instagram. Oh no, I'm sorry. Let me correct that. They decriminalized in BC, so like all these companies in BC. Oh yeah, just like regular cocaine, freemium, MDMA, ketamine, cocaine, nasal spray. That's just on the main page. MDMA. Yeah, you can order all that shit right off the fucking Instagram here.
Yeah. So how
It all
much?
comes out of BC. I've never done it because like anything that comes to my name automatically gets open because I've fucking been owned by the government forever.
Yeah. Well, so okay.
What do you say?
What was I? No, I was just sending out links. Damn it! I need to smoke another joint. Fucking I don't like playing cards because when I smoke a joint and pass it, and then it comes back to me, it's gone. I'm like, ah.
So that you know you're on welfare, so just don't pass it.
I'm not on welfare.
I know, but it's fun to say you are. It's fun to bust balls.
Well, there are more white people than black people on welfare statistically.
I didn't say anything about race here. I said you're on it, bro.
Well, I'm 2% black, so it matters. No,
no, but I see you being racist as fuck. I see you being racist as fuck on your Twitter, saying that
I'm not racist.
Saying R. Kelly needs to go to fucking prison. Fuck off. Free
he
R.
made
Kelly.
A lady eat poop.
Free R. Kelly, bro. What do you got?
No, fuck R. Kelly. R. Kelly
it's the
ruined
remix
the
to Ignition.
R. Kelly's horrible.
No, fuck R. Kelly. R. Kelly's some shit, bro.
He's fucking gross. He's fucked up. He made poor ladies eat his poop. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
He didn't make them. He offered them a little bit of money, and they did it willingly. So fuck off. If you all need shit for money, you fucking have your steak ass breath. Fucking don't tell me that shit's your
R. Kelly is so fucked up. I guarantee that Jay-Z is that fucked up too. Jay-Z and R. Kelly made that whole what's that whole album? I remember in the hood in 2001 or whatever. That album was everybody was listening to that album. And it's like oh, I didn't really care for that album. And then fucking a few years later, you know, R. Kelly gets. It was called The Best of Both Worlds. That's what the album was called.
Yeah.
R. Kelly and Jay-Z. Who knows what the fuck they were doing in the studio?
Dude, there was a fucking case where Jay-Z was said to have raped a 13-year-old with Epstein before he was ever famous. It was literally a civil case, but then they threw it out because it was filed pro se.
Threw it out. That's weird. Pro se.
Yeah, because it's pro se and didn't file it properly.
Wow, that's harsh. I wonder if somebody should refile it for him. Refile it proper. the person that was the victim that failed in the filing. They'd get some good news in the mail.
I don't even know if the person was involved in the case.
Well, to be pro se, you have to be the person. It has to be your case.
No, that's part of the reason they threw it out because it wasn't the proper person to file again. The whole thing sounded like it was just being filed so that the real person could do it.
It could have been fake, but I still think Jay-Z's behind the death of Big L. He's a rapper that would have.
Yeah, he died on my birthday. I know. He got shot playing.
Oh, he died on your birthday. Jesus.
February 15th, 1999.
I used to listen to Big L before he died. Back then, freaking, I didn't really like rap back then. It was like, I don't know. I still like it. I don't really like rap now, but it's like I still listen to it sometimes. Yeah, freaking.
Hey,
I was like,
JJ, just be a man and hit the fucking join button.
Yeah, the white dudes for Kamala Harris. Are you signed up yet, Jonah?
Her name is not Kamala, it's Malaka. Y'all young with fucking dyslexia can't fucking read it. It's literally like, how bad is your dyslexia that you can't see it, that it says Malaka? Malaka!
Yeah. She reminds me of my stepmom when I was a kid. Some stupid bitch that was always being hypocritical.
Wait. Malaka Harris was your stepmom? That explains fucking everything. Holy fucking, I got the answers.
Yeah,
Mark this date on the calendar, we got the answers.
She's like, oh, you can watch anything you want on TV. I'm like, sweet. I put on some rap videos. She flipped out. No, my sister's a stupid little bitch. As dumb as they come. Fucking. Well, let's.
Dumb as they come, huh?
Yeah, she.
What? Are you saying she has the OnlyFans? Come on.
No. Fucking. I'm saying that she needed her house roof, and that all she had to do was smoke a joint with me, and I would have went and roofed it for free. And that she didn't want to do that. It's like, would you go and smoke a joint with somebody for them to roof your house for free? You know what I mean?
I mean, probably not you. Like, I'm friends with you and all, but
I
wouldn't have you roofing my house.
I wouldn't have you a million house. What?
I wouldn't have you do shit, bro. Like, the whole time I've known you, you smoke weed.
I'm saving my energy. Don't fuck with me.
I ain't fucking with you. Like, whatever. If you want to live outside the system, good for you. But I mean, I'm not gonna be like, hey, Clint, come down and do a bunch of fucking hard labor for me. I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm good, Clint.
No, I would definitely
need to come over.
Hydrate up first. I mean.
I'll be like, yeah, Clay, I'm good. You can come over and smoke some weed while I pay these guys to actually get the shit done for real. But I don't own a house or a fucking roof, so what do I know?
Well, I'm pretty sure I might have told you the story about my friend's brother that was the weightlifter. You know, it's like I hadn't fucking done any roofs.
What
like,
with hiring you to fucking roof?
Well, this has everything to do. I hadn't done any roofs.
No, it has fucking
let me tell you the story. I hadn't done any roofs in like 10 years. My friend's brother's all like, "Oh, I've been maxing out 500 pounds, blah blah," saying all this shit, you know, and fucking.
Dude, I know bodybuilders. None of them have fucking cardio. Like, where the fuck are you going with the story?
Let me finish the fucking story. Jesus Christ!
God damn! Like,
you can smoke a joint. Anyways, so I'm skateboarding. And I'm fucking like drunk off my ass because I drink 2 of those shitty fucking hipster beers. And fucking I see my friend's brother, the fucking douchebag weightlifter, and fucking I'm like, oh, he's with all his friends, some chicks and shit. I'm fucking walking down the street looking like a bum, you know. Fucking like I'm like, oh, put her there, Junior, you know.
You are a bum.
No, I said, oh, you've been lifting weights, huh? I was like, can you beat the old man in a handshake? He got all his friends there, and he couldn't even. I squished his hand and like, he gave up. He couldn't beat me in a handshake.
What the fuck does that have anything to do with it?
That has everything to do with it. Because after I was done, I was like, you keep on lifting weights if you want, but if you want to learn how to fight or something, you know, call me up.
Okay, first off, you're not making yourself sound like you've fucking been in a lot of fights. Because you know what? I haven't been in a lot of fights, but I've hit a lot of fucking people. And you know what? My grip strength is fucking next to nothing because I've shattered my hands enough times. So, like, you're not really gripping anything. It's like Floyd Mayweather. He can't fucking.
No, I don't fight like that.
Hands.
I can just put somebody in a wrestling move and they can't move.
You sounds like you're trying to grape a dude, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Greco-Roman wrestling is the most strongest.
It's the gayest shit ever. It comes from Greece.
I'm not talking about like high school or something. I'm not talking about like a class or something. I'm talking about like if some fighter comes up to you and they could be the baddest motherfucker.
Hold on.
Let me finish my point.
No. Is that why they call Greco-Roman?
Let me finish my point. That fucking you could let them punch you once, and you make sure it's a weak punch. So and then when they punch you,
now you control their punch strength.
Well, no, this is how I fight. If somebody punches me, then I just grab them because right when they punch me, they give me legal authority to protect myself. You know,
No,
and
they
that
don't.
yeah, if somebody punches you, you have
No,
the right to defend yourself with
no,
violence.
they don't.
Well, either way,
You
if
have
somebody punches
to.
me,
You have to actually be able to give a statement that at least justifies that you're
well, if somebody
in the
was to punch me, I
mindset
would
that you
definitely
are
defend
still a
myself. Wrestling moves.
continuous threat of violence.
Well, either way, if somebody's trying to beat you up and you put them in a wrestling move, fucking, they can't do shit. No matter
Yeah,
how good they
now answer
are.
me this: Greco-Roman, is it a bunch of fucking faggots from Greece and Rome that fucking created that shit?
Well, I'm not actually trained in it. My uncle was. He would always beat me and my cousins
Now
up.
you're not trained in it. And now you're not trained in it. Okay, but you're gonna
Well,
punch
no.
some dude in
Well, I
it.
knew how they I knew how they fought, and I just kind of made up my own moves. Fucking.
Where's
Yeah.
filibuster?
Well, I told you about that Tang Soo Do black belt dude. He freaking.
What the fuck is it? Wait,
I told you about that. Dude.
fake
Okay.
judo? What?
This I'm smoking a joint and hanging out with some people, and one of my friends comes over. He's got a black belt Tang Soo Do and all this fancy
Fake
stuff.
judo? What?
Tang Soo Do.
I've never even fucking
Anyways,
heard this shit that you're making up right
some
now.
kind of
Fake judo? And
no
I'll spell that
Tang
Jew. Fake judo?
T
Fake judo?
Tang. Like you know fucking you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shut the fuck.
No, I've never heard of this shit. It sounds like fake judo.
No,
I mean,
it's a real fighting style.
No, it's
Either
not.
way, either way, he wanted to spar against me because he was running his mouth. And then my friend 2 weeks before that told me that he sparred against this dude and that he fucking got elbowed in the back of the neck and fucking. I didn't think the dude was gonna do something like that to me, but so I spar one around against him, and then he fucking like punches me in the back of the kidney as hard as he could, and I was like like fucking, and then and then we went again and fucking, and then I just jumped on his head and fucking put him in a headlock and then put him in the grapevine and fucking made him tap out.
Quit
Fucking
smoking weed. Like, your story doesn't even make sense. You jumped on his head and put him in a headlock.
yeah, you jump on a motherfucker like you're a fucking maniac frog.
And put him in a headlock.
They don't expect that.
What kind of headlock?
Fucking the meanest headlock you can put him in.
You're making
What are you talking about?
Bro. You're making
I'm not
shit
making
up.
shit up. No, I've had a lot of people try to fight me. I just put them in a headlock, and then they tap out. It's really easy.
I'll be honest. I'm a bitch. It seems that like most of the people that I ever fucking come across this or had issues with, they're all more of a bitch than me. But the first thing I do is just go straight for the throat with the fucking, or you go straight to the belt because if you control the head or the hips, then you control the opponent. But that's just me. I've been known to throw a bitch off a fucking patio stairs. I've been known to fucking toss a bitch if she's gonna hit me. Like fucking, I did this for like 20 years.
Oh yeah, some dude tried to stab me with a pencil once and fucking.
Yeah, I did that to a kid once.
Yeah, he stabbed me in the arm.
I got sent to the principal's office and got strapped for it.
I just pushed him down the stairs after he stabbed me. It's like, have
dude.
fun. Go for a ride.
Nah, I can't tell you the whole story, but the one time when I was at work, literally fucking, so the manager's sister's in the office and she hears on the call, like, where the room where the fight's breaking out or where they need security. So she sees me dragging this dude down the fucking stairs and he, like, grabs a big fucking knob at the top of the stairs. And then she's literally like, no, and before, and look, she saw me looking over my shoulder. I swear to God, she told me afterwards, she's like, I said, no, Jonah. And she's like, as soon as I said Jonah, you fucking hip tossed him all the way down the stairs. I'm like, fuck, of course I did. Like, fucking
hip toss is great.
Of course I did.
No, I said hip tosses are good.
Dude reached up one over witch's skirt to grabbed her vagina, so I fucking sent the fly down the stairs into the brick wall.
Oh yeah, that's definitely rude. Fucking, you don't grab girls' vaginas.
I mean, some you do.
Yeah.
Some,
One time
I
I
mean,
got
there's no problem with. I mean, let's be honest.
one time I got beat up pretty bad. Fucking like
I
5
I
people
think you
jumped
got
me.
beat up a lot, bro.
Well, I did because people would jump me in groups.
I think you got beat up a lot, but you always
Well,
said it was groups. Meanwhile,
they
it's
could
just one
they
dude
could
hitting you. Oh my
they
god,
could
they
sense.
called on me, feel so much.
Well, I don't know why the fuck they would.
You're
Well,
so
I was
drunk and
poor.
high. You it's
No,
really
no,
one
fucking
person. It's really
when
one
people are
person, but
poor.
when you see it four of them.
When you're a little kid and you're poor and people they just beat you up. That's what they do. It doesn't matter, if there's any honor in it or anything. Fucking, they're just people are fucked up. That's why this whole
No,
people
you
are
smoke too much
retarded.
weed and you're not a man. I'm fucking with
That's
you.
not true because I could have beat all of them up, but I
Oh, you
took a
could beat them
vow.
all off. Yeah,
Well,
I know.
I took a vow in 2nd grade to not beat people up, and fucking and the
Who?
well then
From your priest? Your
no
Jesuit priest?
no I would
Oh,
have got
please
kicked
don't
out of
beat
school.
anyone up.
No, it was serious because fucking anyways. We're playing King of the Hill or something, and so, all I did was push somebody, and they fell on some ice, and like they had
King of the
had
Hill.
to
What
get
the fuck? Like
stitches.
that's that fucking gay fucking. You're that fucking dude on this fucking fence making shit up. What's his name?
No, it's like we're a big snow pile, and somebody stands on it.
Yeah. You fucking sell propane,
Well,
fucking
either
Bobby
way, I took
Griffin or
a
what the
vow
fuck
of
his name is.
nonviolence until like 10th grade when my friend broke my nose.
Non-violent, dude. I really have fucking questions about you. Fucking the way you're fucking pushing David Wilcock. Now you're talking about non-violence. Like what the fuck? Are
I'm
you Howard
definitely not
Stern up here?
pushing David Wilcox.
Sure you are. You're the only one putting his stupid fucking
all
David
right,
Spade
all right,
face
I'll
on
put
my
his picture
timeline.
back up. All right, calm down. I know you want to see David Spade's brother. Yeah, they're getting ready to go to Sirius and the next comment.
What's that?
I don't know, the fucking Looney Tunes. it's like I kept asking people. I'm like, who were in the audience. I'm like, what's the difference between these two, David Icke and or David Wilcock and Marshall Applewhite or whatever the fuck his name is? What's the difference besides one was a big group of people and one was just one person? Both of them were space alien crazy people, and and then on top of the one dude was straight up Christ consciousness cult. And
one got tens of thousands of dollars out of you because you were allegedly a drug dealer at the time, and then one only got like $10-15 out of you because you don't work.
Your jokes suck.
I mean, you're kind of coming across like you're hurt because they ripped you off. But like you got that poster in your background that says "I want to bleed."
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm just. I think it's retarded that these people are believing this Christ consciousness shit because fucking.
I know. And you know what's even more retarded?
Nah.
You know what's even more retarded?
Bad joke.
No. No, even more retarded is when you waste your time arguing with the retards trying to imagine that you're gonna fucking convince them otherwise.
Well, you gotta try sometimes. I mean, I don't try all
No,
the
you
time.
don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, but I've seen there's that Cooper episode where Cooper he fucking a Nazi calls in, he makes the Nazi cry, and then fucking it's a 2-part episode, but I accidentally sent everybody the second part, which the Nazi didn't cry in that part, or maybe
dude, that's staged as fuck.
It was no, it wasn't staged. The dude was retarded. He used rationality with people and common sense.
No,
they can grow a brain sometimes.
No, you don't.
You gotta have faith that people can grow a brain. I mean,
no, you don't.
Yeah. What?
I mean, you sound like all these fucking ortho bros sending around these Andrew Wilson clips, like, "Oh my god,
I'm definitely not.
He destroyed this fucking communist from university," and it's like, no, the communist from university is too fucking dumb to understand. You can't use logic and rhetoric with someone who doesn't fucking have rhetoric or logic.
Well, yeah. Well, they're not playing with full deck of cards.
You know what? You're the one trying to play deck with them.
No, I what?
That's why
You're getting kicked off
that's
here.
why you
No
that's
way.
why you're
Get
out on
the fuck outta
Saturday
here.
playing fucking goddamn fucking Dungeons and Dragons because you like playing with people without a full
Dungeons
deck
and
of cards.
Dragons.
Sorry,
You're
World of
just
Warcraft.
mad that
Steve
you
Bannon.
can't hang out and smoke weed.
Dude, I live in Canada. I can hang out and smoke weed anytime, any day, bro. It's fucking like literally, you can't even fucking drive. Like, there's more fucking weed joints up here than fucking like bars, dude. Like, it's ridiculous the amount of people who smoke weed here.
Yeah, but there's probably nobody to hang out with it. You know, you said it's all foreigners.
Well, I mean, that's because they're the only ones not fucking too stoned to leave their fucking house.
Well, I can leave. I just make other people drive me.
I mean, there's plenty of people if you want to get high all day, but
well, sometimes I don't smoke weed.
get the fuck out of here! I told you I'd give you $500 if you can last an entire episode without fucking, and I still haven't had to pay you.
Well, I'm not gonna take your money. You're broke.
I'm
You're
broke.
as broke as I am. Shit.
No, I'm not.
What?
I'm
Where's
working
your car?
fucking like 70. Well, I don't even have a vehicle right now, but that's a whole
See,
different story.
you gotta get a vehicle eventually.
No, I don't.
Why not?
Well, I kind of do, but I live in the country. But
you should get a nice 4x4 with stick shift. Fucking
bro, I just use other people's vehicles, and then they have to worry about insurance. Drive company car or fucking throw someone cash so that
we don't necessarily need insurance. You could just save the car for if you need if China invades or something. Like, oh shit, something crazy happened. I'm just gonna go drive. Nobody's gonna care. I don't know. I'd get like a inline 6 Ford 80s truck with a locking hubcap 4-wheel drive. Those are probably the least maintenance besides the bearings. I mean, they don't get good gas mileage, but oh shit, where'd he go?
yeah, no, the dog rolled over and fucking closed the laptop on me, so if the phone dies because it's got bad reception on mine for the night.
Oh yeah.
The dog really rolled over and closed the laptop, so I fucking killed it. I'm still talking shit. I'm like, God damn you, fucking, you know.
What kind of truck would you get?
I mean, as long as it's got 4 tires, dude.
I was watching this dude. He does truck astrology. He also does work boot astrology. It's pretty funny but stupid.
Dude, first off, like I would prefer something if I would prefer something like 2015, 16 with the late for that because it's all
2015, but you cut out, I think. No, you cut out. You still.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong.
Oh, now I can hear it.
We moved.
Yeah.
Or like, then you gotta have a Wi-Fi so you can fucking shut your car off if the cops are ever following you. Get the fuck out of here.
I regret not buying this 1975 Ford truck that was a stick shift that had a 6-cylinder inline 6 because it was in like shape, but it had a bunch of dents in it. But it was really low miles. I could have got it for like $3,000, and like I don't know.
Yeah, no, fuck it. And the other thing is, you got to make sure that you fucking, here's the biggest thing is if you get a fucking work truck and you're actually going to use it, make sure you fucking change all the fluids regularly, actually oil under the fucking chassis and whatnot, grease that shit up, or fucking rust spray it every year, especially because once you're fucking running through the muscle and then you're also running through the fucking flush and all the fucking ice and stuff and all that shit, fuck off. It like you gotta take care of it, otherwise it just breaks down on you. But if you take care of it, you're good.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the car. If it's like a Toyota Camry or something, you probably wouldn't have to do shit to it besides like change the oil.
Fucking kid.
What's that?
Okay, are my eyes slanted? Or why would the fuck would I drive a Toyota Camry? Am I fucking
I'm not
Paul
saying that you
Walker?
would drive it. I'm just using that as an example. Why do I walk
Man,
on eggshells over here?
I would say that, dude, even those Toyota Camrys, those Honda Accords, those things fucking fall apart so fucking fast if you don't fucking get them washed like 3 times a week in the winter.
No, I'd never drive one. Fucking, I'd just get a Crown Victoria.
Dude, you know how many fucking like the guy here at the farm, he does a bunch of fucking like he knows his shit on the vehicles or whatever. He's just his old duty. He's worked on cars before, like and his brother's a fucking licensed mechanic. Man, you know how many times like people come over and they're like, "Oh, I don't know what's wrong with my car," and then we put it up on the roof or like not a place, but there's a built out where it's like fucking so you can crawl under it, like two fucking those big ass garden blocks. Drive out under it at like the fucking 3 foot by fucking 3 foot by 3 foot ones. You know those big garden
Oh yeah.
blocks that block out fucking cars from bullets or whatever the fuck they're called. Man, there's got a couple of those out back on there. You just get under it. And all these fucking people come out. They're like, oh, why do you want to it was like, dude, get under it. All the fucking guys are completely rotted out of corrosion and rusted.
Does he get a
like,
welder?
no. You just some or whatever. But it's like, God damn, you can't use the fucking more salt on the fucking,
Oh
you
yeah.
know,
Some of
more
the
salt on
BMWs got aluminum suspension.
dude, the aluminum is shit when you have fucking like the fucking layers of salt that they put on the road and like the aluminum corrodes too, bro.
From salt?
Yeah,
I don't think aluminum corrodes. I know the bolts
yeah,
will corrode.
it corrodes, bro.
Well, I know it oxidizes.
Yeah, what do you think corrosion is? Oxidation.
Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't corrode like with rust and stuff, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, it's got like a white film on from the aluminum corroding,
no,
but
it'll break down, bro.
what, like, you think it'll just crack and break?
I see it all the time, man. And then like
Oh,
fucking that shit, especially too when you don't take care of it. The fucking it snows like fucking like man. You live in Michigan.
maybe I should bring my engine inside.
Well, I mean, if you're not on the road, but like, although you're in Michigan, you guys are all like a welfare state, so you
Well,
probably use as
I got
much.
extra engines sitting around.
You're a welfare state, bit on your highway, so you probably don't have to worry about the salt as much as it is there. Because I've been to Michigan, but you just y'all need to fix your roads once in a while. I'm more worried about fucking destroying your car in a fucking pothole in fucking Michigan.
Oh yeah, we usually go down the dirt roads and stuff just because it's nice scenery.
Because it's better than fucking paved roads.
Well, yeah, there's less traffic. I always avoid
No,
all
I'm
traffic.
fucking bro. Like the gravel roads in fucking Michigan are better than fucking I-75, bro.
Yeah,
Unless
there's a lot of
you
shitty
guys,
roads.
unless you really improve, the paved country road is better than fucking like 75 or 8 mile or 12 mile or 9 mile or fucking any of that shit, bro.
Oh, yeah, well, Detroit's all garbage. They don't even plow their roads. They don't plow them or anything. They just fucking.
Oh, and Flint's better,
Well, I would not
dude.
want to. My friend's from Flint. He's crazy.
Literally seen fucking potholes in Flint that are like 3/4 the size of a car.
Well, yeah. Well, I got a funny story about my friend from Flint that I've never let my friend from Flint know where I live personally because of this story.
Real rob ya?
No, fucking my friend, it's fucking. Well, basically, my friend was like, I went to my friend's house, smoke a joint, and fucking and he's sitting there, and he shows me his door and stuff. He's like, somebody kicked my door down, and he's like, and I seen the footprint, and then and then uh, we went in to smoke the joint, and he's like, oh, blah blah, fucking, and then one of his friends come over, the dude from Flint, who's fucking shady as a fucking half $2 five whatever, shady as fuck. The dude sits down, he puts his leg on his fucking knee, and his shoes pointing right at me. And I could see that it was the exact same fucking shoe pattern on the fucking door. And I was about to like stand up and be like, yo, motherfucker. I did tell my friend before I left his house. I was like, that dude sitting there on the couch is the dude that kicked your door in. Like, what are you, fucking idiot? And he's like, no, I don't think it could. It's like, dude, he's from fucking Flint. He's fucking shoe print match the fucking, you know, people are retarded. No offense to anybody. I just, I don't know. People are retarded. My friend's friend from Flint stole all his hash, and it's like, what? Like, he stole your hash? That's harsh. Like, what the fuck? What an asshole. Oh, Jonah's gone. Nah, he didn't even get to hear the whole story. Nah, nah. I could go for a cigarette. Well, so I guess let's get back to the what's the name of that article? New Age or some shit. It all has to do with this Christ consciousness or well, no, I had some quotes I can bring up here. Hold on. One moment, please. Oh, name it. How do you spell that? Consciousness. No. Okay, yeah, so I got a couple of hypnotism quotes here. Have to do with this. Where does it start? Professor Joseph Jastrow of the University of Wisconsin has verified this conclusion. Wait, that's not the right part. This conclusion by a series of unique experiments. Automatic writing with a pen or pencil comes under the same category. Professor Augusto Tamburini explains the definite and varying characteristics of supposed authors of messages. Because remember, these space alien people claim that they're fucking they claim that they're fucking channeling aliens and all this shit. Consult that crazy hippie lady that fucking does the horrible rap songs that are. I'm sure you've seen it. Muskegon, that's pretty dangerous city. Uh, as a hypnotic or as a hypnotic or post-hypnotic suggestion, a subject may be made to think that he is Napoleon or a chimney sweep. So by self-suggestion, the subliminal consciousness may be made to think that he is X and Y, and to tilt or wrap messages in the character of X or Y, such as these two crazy clowns on the screen. Mr. David Wilcock and Marshall Applewhite, I think his name is. Fucking wacko Heaven Gate fucking bullshit. All right, what do we got here next? So this is thus, this is January 18th, 1890. Thus, in an article by Mr. Gurney in Proceedings, Part 12, page 12 and 13, there's an interesting account on the result of a suggestion made by him to a subject named Zilla in a hypnotic trance. Is that where they got Godzilla? That she would have a hallucination of him in a certain fixed time on the following day. And there is a letter from Zilla's mistress describing the surprise caused to Zilla by seeing Mr. Gurney, who was the hypnotist, come into the kitchen and say, "Good afternoon," at the appointed time. Uh, Here we can trace the origin of the idea which thus externalized itself. In other cases, as the arm above mentioned, the idea arises spontaneously by association or otherwise in the mind. In other cases, again, the idea which thus externalized itself may as well believe come into mind from the mind of a person at a distance. The idea of a dying friend reaching us from his mind and raising above the threshold of consciousness in the form of a hallucination, just as the idea of Mr. Gurney rose above the threshold of consciousness, in Zilla's case, in the form of a hallucination. A link between the two is afforded by those rare and intersecting cases, of which several have been recorded in the publications of our society, where one person is able, from a distance and by mental process alone, to cause an apparition of himself to another. We have reason to think that the resulting sensory effect is in all these cases essentially the same, though the cause of it is very different in different cases, and therefore, in the present state of our knowledge, it seems best to apply the term hallucination to all. So that's what I think is going on with these type of cult people. They're in a hallucinogenic, or they're not on anything. They're having a hallucination. They're going crazy. And the same thing goes with these maniacs that try to attack people and shit. What is this by Annie Besant? Annie Besant, Seven Principles of Man, a popular exposition of constitution of man according to the esoteric philosophy popularly known as Theosophy. It deals with the physical body and its consciousness, the double or ethereal body, the life principle, the passional self, developing after death into the spook, the brain mind of man, the higher mind, the spiritual soul, the spirit, also the phenomena of the seance room, of mesmeric and hypnotic trance, thought reading, etc. What's going on? How's it going on, Wes and department? And yeah, like I said, I don't have too many comments here. I'm gonna skip those redacted Navy sub projects. I've read those before. I mean, them. Well, I'm gonna give that. Okay, so yeah, what's I gonna do? I did invite people. Let me just see if they're gonna come on. Let's see. Well, probably not. Let me just go grab a cigarette real quick so I can, if I can think. I'm gonna grab a water too real quick. I'm gonna play a clip just so. Let's see. I got a clip here that's pretty relevant to the crazies because we're gonna discuss all the crazy people. That's where's it at? There it is. We'll discuss the crazy people. So here we go.
Voiland used to be a sports writer, one of the many following the motor racing circuit around Europe. But then, 8 years ago, something happened. Something that would change his life forever.
I was in this volcanic crater in the central plain in France, and I saw this light in the sky, a brilliant, blinding light. Then there was this machine, silver and shaped like a bell with a convex bottom. It came down very slowly and stopped about 30 meters from me. At the time, I thought it must be a flying saucer, you know, the kind we read about in the newspapers, and that it would leave the same way it had appeared. And I thought that I would just tell my journalist friends about it, and they wouldn't believe me and just laugh at me. But then a trap door opened at the bottom, and I saw 2 feet, and then 2 legs, and then a small man, about 1.40 m, came out slowly and walked towards me. That was the most intense moment.
These drawings by Aurelian artist illustrate this strange story. The ship was manned by the Elohim, a race from a distant planet who, as part of an exotic experiment, had created mankind in its own image millions of years ago. The creature went on to say that he was Voilon's true father and gave him a new name, Ra'el, the messenger.
Est-ce qu'il vous donnait?
Did they give you a mission to accomplish in the world?
Yes, the mission is the one that I'm doing now. That is, to bring revelation, to bring light to all men who used to believe either that they were created by a material God, or else that life was born by chance from a drop of water. Then the fish came, monkeys, and finally man. But in fact, we were created by people like us. We were created in the laboratory by genetic manipulation, just as we're able to do now. My mission in life is to build an embassy where we'll be able to welcome them, where there will be diplomatic immunity, where we'll be able to greet them on Earth.
I'm told that you're the half-brother of Jesus Christ. Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
But how can that be?
Well, we have the same father, because Jesus was the son of an extraterrestrial and a woman from Earth. And about 35 years ago, they chose a woman on Earth, and with her, they had a child.
Keep in mind, this guy's a Looney Tune. He's the leader of the aliens.
There's some among us now on Earth.
No, they're observing us. They're permanently observing us, but they're not among us on Earth. Not at the moment.
Well, why don't they just come down now to prove their existence?
Just imagine if they came down to any center on Earth. There would be an indescribable panic.
But what about just for our camera?
For your cameras, it'll happen in the embassy, where all of the press from the world will be invited, including you. For this will be the most important event in the history of mankind. Humanity will finally meet its creators.
Yeah. So, that's just one of the many examples of the Looney Tunes that proliferate the internet. Except it's crazy because that's clearly an old video. So they were starting off in the 70s. One of my uncles, that was my dad's younger brother, he went all wacko and went somewhere, and he didn't really go wacko, but I don't really know what happened to him. But my dad and my grandma said he went to some cult or something, and it was like, whoa, that's weird. What a fucking loser. Some cult out west or something. Yeah. I think he said the cult was in Washington State. What was I gonna say? The crazies are, they're just proliferating the internet, and they're so crazy. They got people believing their delusions. I mean, like, because I try to be skeptic about shit. Because you gotta be skeptic. I mean, you can't just run around believing stuff. Otherwise, you might end up like one of those kooky people on the screen. There's a lot of bad information going around. And sometimes people do, actually misquote stuff on accident, or that does happen. You gotta give some people the benefit of the doubt when they're talking about something. Like even me, if I'm like fucking super tired and saying stupid shit. I mean, I don't think I recall saying anything stupid, but if I ever say something that you think is wrong, feel free to comment, and I will provide evidence to support what I'm saying. Well, I think that he gave all his money to the cults, and we went over this last night. He gave all his money to the cults, and there was a video that I wanted to put up, but I couldn't find it. I gotta ask my old lady about it. She had it on her. She forgot to send me the link. The yeah, Jonah's dog has fallen asleep on his computer, so he's unable to come back on. I think I sent a link out, didn't I? Let me send another link out just in case anybody wants to come on and discuss anything. It's better to not hear like an empty speaker sound. I mean, I do have a. No, I think that this whole thing is all relevant to what I was saying the other night about what's that? Where's that video clip? That Rima Labau and how she's married to Stubbledine, how the whole Codex Alimentarius could have been some kind of psyop, how that the later I found out that she was fucking involved with the Sightings television show, and that the where did I put that at? I don't remember which episode it was. Hold on, I can find it real quick. Well, maybe I better just explain it because it fucking might take too long. That she was talking to these supposed UFO abductees on the Sightings television show. I think it was like season 2 or something. I could have sworn I labeled it, but I guess I didn't label it. And that she was talking about this extended state of mind, excuse me, a prolonged state of post-traumatic stress, which would induce, like, it would imprint people with information indelibly, which means permanently. Let me see if I can find it on the bigger screen here. Damn, I could have swore I labeled it. It's like, either way, that lady's still alive. That whatchamacallit, Dr. Ian Labau, and that she moved to Chile. Her and Stubbledine moved to Chile. And then it's awfully funny how Jesse Ventura would all of a sudden fucking, oh, I'm all a Democrat now, and I was a Republican, and all this stuff. And keep in mind, I don't have any political party or anything. I would love to vote if there was somebody that was boldly constitutional. Oh, no, it wasn't that one. Well, so I guess maybe we should go over this because there's so many similarities between the Heaven's Gate, the Knights of the Solar Temple, all these weird cults that are practicing strange things. Those two cults are definitely most likely connected to the castration cult of Russia, and that man, my mouth is dry. You can see the fucking. That's why I was going over that Tim Callahan book the other night about ancient Babylon and how the priests were allegedly castrating themselves. That the symbol of their goddess is the same exact symbol as you see on the screen. The symbol of Astarte. And that it's interesting because both the pagans and the religious people are both in denial of what the symbol and how big the cult and how big the movement of this cult was and how it worked. Where's my lighter at? This fucking cigarette. I swear I put a new paper on it, but excuse me, it still goes out. Can't even get a cigarette in America that stays lit. Jesus Christ. Fucking, where the fuck are we? You know, I think, you know, it's just crazy. It's like people are, you know, they don't like America. They don't want you to like America. They don't want you to, they don't want you to have any rights because, you know, that's what's going on. It's like people in the city are, you know, if people in the city want to live one way, then they can. But for them to try to push their city bullshit onto the entire country is ridiculous. And that, uh, you know, I've went over that. You know, these fucking extremists and shit are so retarded. They are absolutely brain dead. The whole, they don't understand that violence is definitely not the answer, and that fucking them promoting violence promotes more loss of rights, and that you know, it's like you know, it's like you can look at the most Marxist state, which is New York or California. Well, I'd say California based on the price. No, I guess it's a toss up between California, Washington, Oregon, Washington State. But either way, so $52 million, I think, was the number. You take that number and you divide it by the number of homeless people in California, and it was enough for them to move to another state and buy a small house, literally. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, these people, what are they doing with this money? Where's all this money going? They're doing crazy bullshit to fucking get away with their money schemes. You know, because what was Oklahoma City? Most likely a money scheme. What was 9/11? Most likely a money scheme. What was all these different things? You know, most of them were money schemes. You know, and that there was you know, it's like people are they're so lost. They got no one to follow. Nobody wants to be a leader, and that somebody thinking and simply not believing things, you know, everybody should follow suit. That nobody should believe nothing, and that the because everybody, you can see if you talk about any political subject or any subject whatsoever, everyone will get very emotional, and that this is not something that you should be doing when you're trying to research. You shouldn't be emotional about researching something. Because once you tie emotions or beliefs into research, you're tainting the research because you're going to be swayed one way. You're going to not be analyzing it with a, you know, like a middle ground perspective. Because everybody thinks that the David Wilcock dude, that he didn't, you know, but he definitely did. I mean, it's definitely a tragedy when anybody decides to do something so selfish. Uh, you know, that's where people are wrong when they want to think that David Wilcock didn't do it, because he at minimum he was preaching the Christ consciousness doctrine, which is the New Age insanity religion, and at maximum he was, well, I'm not going to get to that, but who knows if he was some kind of paid Russian spy or some shit. Nobody knows. He kind of looks like a Russian. Was Russian and all got big foreheads. Fucking Russians. No offense to Russians, but excuse me, 5 head. Yeah, where the fuck's everybody at? What's going on? Well, I don't got much going on here tonight, I guess. I mean, I could go over some notes. Because I do have some notes that are pertinent to the issue of this whole cult bullshit. Let me see if I can scroll down even farther. So it's like I talk about the beginnings of the occult a lot. Illuminati, Weishaupt, the how Mesmer was a member, how Mesmer's hypnotism leaked to other various occult groups such as Rosicrucianism, and well, pretty much seemed like it went to all of them because they all just hijacked the technique of brainwashing their people. And I mean, this is why I'm always talking about the New World Order and the world government, because I mean, it's clear that they got fucking I mean, this is their flag. It's the symbol of Osiris, like 100%. Osiris is the Christ consciousness and all that bullshit. Here's right here the Earth flag. This is for us. Did we vote for this flag? We didn't vote for a fucking Osiris symbol. We didn't vote for the fucking consciousness cults. The right here. Blah blah blah. The flower of life, parallel or synonymous with the water of life, which springs from the throne of Osiris. So you see, and that I should go into some of the other stuff of the see here the where does it start? Right there. You see the old Chinese symbol of Anubis guarding the gate to the temple within its paw, an orb with the symbology on it. Here you see it again. I can't remember where this is at. This is in Bangkok, Thailand. Where's this one? This is Parma. That's Greece. This is I think that's Persia. This one's Ephesus. Here's I don't know which one that is. So you got these cults that are playing with people's minds 100%. Might I remind you of the symbol of the three-faced idol that was found in Portugal, and that this is not a traditional Templar thing. Notice by the hat, this is not a Templar hat. This is clearly a Middle Eastern hat. And that it's so strange that it would appear in modern times in the face drawn by Alex Gray, who's the quote-unquote DMT artist. He also draws prevalent flower of life symbology. Was that Pompeii? What's this? That one doesn't say. This one even's got bees or flies or something at the edges. I mean, it just goes on and on. Flower of life. blah blah. This fucking cult. You know, I mean, it's just endless. You know, there's a reason why. You know, these crop circles. They're putting these crop circles. And there's nothing magical about it. It's just symbology. And that here's in Egypt. Nobody's really sure what. That's where the oldest flower of life is, the Temple of Abydos. See right there. The New World Order. Or is it the Old World Order? The old religion of Osiris, peeking its hoary head from the bowels of the dispensations of time. Roll another joint. Anyway, I gotta see how many papers I got left. Make sure I don't use them all. Okay. I gotta save like 3 papers. Okay, maybe I should just pack up a weed pipe. Here's another. This is the same picture. You can see it's engraving. Damn it, what the fuck? I better not have gotten bit by a tick. Okay, thank God. Fucking stupid fucking bugs. This is up close. You can see the engraving. Well, so what is this? Yeah, so these occultists, they're all practicing quote unquote alchemy of the mind and the alchemy of human natures, transmutating the human natures, turning these people into wackos. Because the original system was meant to purify the soul, but these people aren't having their soul purified. They're having their innermost insanities exercised into full externalization. Read Swedenborg. Yes, I think this is I think this is Albert Pike. I'll just read it. If you would understand the true secrets of alchemy, you must study the works of the masters with patience and assiduity. Every word is often an enigma, and to him who reads in haste, the whole will seem absurd. Even when they seem to teach that the great work is the purification of the soul, and so to deal only with morals, they most conceal their meaning and deceive all but the initiates. So you see right here, this is a direct quote that's saying that the purification of the soul is a lie, a flat out lie. They deceive all but the true initiates. Because you can be initiated all day long. You're not going to know what's going on in these cults. You're going to be chasing your tail and they're going to be running circles around you. The great work. See, this is where I'm not going to say who it was, but they were very upset when I said that the Illuminati was practicing the great work to enslave mankind in world socialism. He was very upset and he said, that's not true. That's not what the great work is. And I knew what he was talking about. He was talking about the purification of the soul because that's what he believed it was, but that's not what it is. And this is a direct quote showing that that's not what it is. Otherwise, the word deceive would not be used. These people were all clearly deceived by fucking being idiots. Yeah, that's Pike, page 792 from Morals and Dogma. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. He who reads in haste. Because I've talked to so many people that have read Pike's shit. They don't read it slowly. That's the problem. They're not reading it with the esoteric mind. They're reading it with the mind of a Christian. They're reading it with the mind of the profane. And no offense to Christians, but when you look at stuff and you don't understand what they're saying, that goes to any religious group. When you don't understand what these occult people are saying, and you try to put on add things to it that is not something that you can prove with words from their own mouths, then you dilute what you know about them. Let's see here. Damn it, why is there so many stems in this shit? Let's see. Where am I here? What is this? Albert Mackey, Volume 1, Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. Okay, I don't remember why I see this one. Let's see. Okay, so I guess I'll read it. Well, no, this is about Masonic stuff. This isn't really about the occult stuff. Well, I mean, it kind of is because it's mentioning the pillars of fire and water, the cleft laterns that drown in no water. Has to do with the two types of secret societies. Okay, so there's a lot of occult stuff going on. Here's one, for example. I mean, we've all seen the End of Days movie. Notice the dragon symbolism, Draco, the constellation. End of Days. And here, notice the two dragon constellation symbols with a different type of Ouroboros. The time serpent, Campy, the monster slain by solar Dionysus, which is another word for Osiris, or one of the forms of Osiris, because remember that Dionysus turns into the white bull, which that's also relevant to the mystery school stuff. I'm not going to get into that. Let's see here. Next. Well, I don't know. These are just some old woodcuts. It's interesting because you can see that there's the secret word, and then it's like coming out of his mouth or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this woodcut. Next. Okay, so here is evidence of Phi Beta Kappa and the connection with the Bavarian Illuminati. I'm pretty sure this is from Hutchinson's book. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure it's from Hutchinson's Secret Societies of All Ages and Countries. Phi Beta Kappa, the Bavarian Illuminati, according to some accounts, spread to America. Students of universities only were admitted to the order. The password is blah, blah, blah. I still haven't heard back from my Greek translator. Blah, blah, blah. Philosophy is the guide or rule of life. 3 letters forming the initials of the Greek sentence were chosen. Blah, blah. Guiding principle of means actions. The order was introduced in the United States 1776. Had its secret signs and grips, which, however, were all made public when about the year 1830 the society ceased from being a secret one. The sign was given by placing the 2 forefingers of the right hand so as to cover the left corner of the mouth, such as this, then drawing it across the chin. The grip was like the common shaking of hands, only not interlocking the thumbs, and at the same time gently pressing the wrists. Remember the handshake of the Demolay Society? Hold your hand up like this, you shake their wrist, and you tap your finger on their wrist 3 times. That's the Demolay handshake. The jewel or metal, always of silver or gold, provided at the candidate's expense, as suspended by a pink or blue ribbon. On it are the letters P, H, B, and K. 6 stars and a hand. The stars denote the number of colleges where the institution exists. And the inverse is SP for Societas Philosophy on the date December 5th, 1776. So you see that the Illuminati and Phi Beta Kappa are one and the same, which that's a lot of, there's a lot to go into that one. What do we got here? Tarot, no. Okay, okay, so this is relevant because I think this is either Alfred Edward Waite or it's Eliphas Levi. I think it's Alfred Edward Waite. But so it's talking about some Masonic stuff, tarot, the occult, and then I get to this one spot and it's mentioning Mesmer here. Let's see. The real and serious android of the ancients was a secret, which they kept hidden from all eyes. And Mesmer was the first who dared to divulge it. It was the extension of the will of the Magus into another body, organized and served by an elementary spirit. In more modern and intelligible terms, it was a magnetic subject. He's talking about animal magnetism. Animal magnetism. He's talking about Mesmer, who was an Illuminati member, who basically created hypnosis. He's saying Mesmer was the first who dared to divulge into it. It was an extension of the will of the Magus into another body. What does that sound like to you? I mean, I'm sure you could all have a good answer. Sounds like witchcraft, of course. Magic. The occult. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Eliphas Levi's artwork here. The Goetic Circle. Notice the top left, Bar Kale. There's a secret society in Yale, I think it is, which uses a bat. Then notice the one on the top right, the Skull and Bones, which is in Yale. And then I don't know about the bottom two, but those top two look familiar for those 4 Yale societies. Yeah, this is definitely Eliphas Levi. Oh, let's see here. Oh, there's another cuckoo kachoo. Another cuckoo, wacko, fucking brainwashed idiot. What can I say about Charles Manson that I haven't said about your mother? No, I'm just joking. Yeah. So, oops, wrong. Let me find a good relevant spot here. Yeah. So this one's well, I'm gonna skip that Count of Rochambeau. Well, so this is relevant to the alien cult bullshit. The all sorts of famous rappers are all thinking that they're aliens. You know, there's it's a very bizarre thing. This is what was this? The demo cover for an Outcast album. Atlians. They're Atlanta aliens. You know, do they think the same thing as these people? Who knows? Well, okay, so I gotta find something good here. Well, this is relevant here. So remember that Wilcock was a Wilcock was a Christ consciousness worshiper, and that Christ consciousness is the star Sirius, according to the occultists. Here's the Stellar Theology and Masonic Astronomy by Robert H. Brown. Notice on the right, the blazing star or morning star, blah, blah, blah. The blazing star was Sirius. The blazing star, Sirius. Other writers identify the blazing star with Sirius. So this is where it's interesting, because the writers that identify it with Sirius are the ones that are on the dark side. Possibly. No, nobody knows because there's so much stuff about this weird Sirius cult stuff. I mean, even the Bible, the Star of Bethlehem was the Star of Sirius. Okay, let me just. So this is you know, this isn't fully relevant. But this is about a program that I think was involved with a precursor program of mind control that was like a there was already mind control programs before that, but the I mean, that's the thing. It's like, did they well, basically, according to Cooper, that they were possibly implanting some kind of implants in people's minds in Vietnam. He doesn't say why or who, but I would suspect that they were implanting some kind of wire or something to hear or locate people and see where they go or something. But this, I was making that joke about Jolene West. I was surprised that Jolene West wasn't on the scene with that. Oh, what is that? I seen Stone Cold E.T. Is that a movie, or what's going on there? Is that a movie? So yeah, the let's see. Well, so well, there. That's not relevant. Okay, let me just skip through here. Law. There's I've been studying this stuff for quite some time and trying to absorb and understand. Also, this is relevant because if the modern Rosicrucian order is, well, I think this is relative to the proof of two Illuminatis, an American Illuminati and a European Illuminati. The European Illuminati is atheist, and the American Illuminati is not atheist. That's a difference. And the American Illuminati most likely started America. Damn it, this fucking paper will not stick. Abracadabra. Abracadabra, G. No. So here's talking about the 6 orders. Today in America, the restoration of this knowledge is by the 6 orders. Order of Illuminati, Order of the Rose Cross, Order of the Alchemists, Order of Osiris, the Magi, and the E8th priesthood. Do you remember what the symbol of Osiris was? Is the Order of Osiris running the world? Who's to say? Here's a book by this is by biography of Elder Matthew Gardner, minister of Christian something or other. He's talking about the Masonic oath, which you can read in the Masonic books. I've went over the oaths quite extensively. Here's an older book, The Perjured Freemason. You're going to see the words: throat blanked, the tongue taken out by the root of my mouth, and heart plucked from under my left breast, them to be buried under the sands of the sea, the length of the cable rope from shore, where the tide ebbs and flows, twice in 24 hours, body to be burnt and ashes to be scattered upon the face of the earth, so that there be no more remembrance of me among persons. There was among something, among Masons. That's what it says. The Blood Oaths. Here's the Freemasons Chronicle, Volume 1. Knife across the throat, it says. Blah, blah. Rips open the bowels. Blah, blah. See, they're talking about Blood Oaths. They're talking about fucked up shit. Freemasons Monthly, Volume 7. Holding a secret. Blah, blah. Talking about Masons. And this is just the outer core of because the Masons are well, it's complicated. So this is relative to the New Age religion bullshit, because this was from 1980 something or 1970 something. Which you all seen that clip of that re-alien dude. That the Looney Tunes didn't just start turning up yesterday, and that they've been around for quite some time. And that this is from world government law paperwork, which was showing the symbol that the secular humanists always, always, always use. These people holding hands like stick figures. And that fucking, there's quite a few of, no, well, I guess it's not in a row here properly. There's quite a few of these symbols that are god damn, where's the next one? Okay, well, you look up the United Nations Day and all this bullshit, you'll find the same symbols. Anything secular humanist, it's always drawn with little stick people. And there's a meaning behind it, which I'm not gonna. Okay, so all these Christ consciousness people are all definitely relative to the conspiracy because well, this quote definitely is relevant. This is Dennis Cuddy, and keep in mind the Christ consciousness, it didn't start yesterday, it's old. And that the Abdu Baha, who's the leader of the Christ consciousness, the leader of the Baha'i, 1912, he was predicting World War One. Tiny spark would set the world ablaze. Notice he also said it on September 11th. So I would suspect that the Baha'i are most likely who is behind 9/11. 100%. That's not an exaggeration. The Baha'i religion was founded in Iran by Baha'u'llah, known as the Point or Unity, who spoke at the United Nations of the World as early as 1860. And according to Robert Dreyfus and Devil's Game, the Baha'i religion has been accused of having ties to British intelligence. Oh boy, that's shocking. With Abdul Baha knighted by the British government. So shocking. Ha! Hold on here. I gotta pick my jaw up off the floor because I am just astonished. I've already read that shit fucking a million times. Okay, so where's the something that's relevant? Relevance, order. Okay, what is this New World Order bullshit? I mean, this is relevant. Only some of these New World Order quotes. I mean, I'm not gonna go through them all or anything, but New World Order, GATT, and the WTO, blah blah blah, humanitarian. New World Order, New World Order, Theosophy, Theosophy, New World Order, New World Order, New World Order, New World Order. I mean, the list goes on and on. New World Order, United States fucking Congress, Volume 4. What is this? World Imperial Temptation, a book written by the Trilateral, or CFR, Council on Foreign Relations. Notice how the symbol of the CFR looks somewhat similar to Joe Rogan's. I mean, you can see the two interlaced stars in it. It's got two 5-pointed stars, but it's also very similar to the chaos symbol. I'm not trying to talk shit about Joe Rogan, but you know, it's interesting that he has a symbol that's very similar to the Council on Foreign Relations symbol, you know. And it's interesting how Council on Foreign Relations symbols looks very similar to the chaos symbol, and that the Council on Foreign Relations always seems to be involved in a lot of chaos. Chaos in the New World Order. It's a Fabian and Marburg. Okay, let me just skip ahead here. Got too many New World Order quotes. I'm not going to go over those all day. There's other videos I've already went over those. Let's see, Freemasonry America. Well, this is evident. Oh, I'm not going to go over this. There's evidence that old Freemasonry used to be against Bolshevism. Also that, let's see here. New World Order. Okay, let me just get out of this. I'm looking for the alien shit. The brainwash cult shit. Okay, how many New World Order fucking quotes do I got here? Okay, here we go. Okay, so well, so, yeah, this I mean, this is still a New World Order quote talking about Theosophy, but this one is actually talking about Freemasons against New World Order. Which is interesting. But so here, this is interesting because Clymer is such a wacko, but like, he's talking about a dark brotherhood, a black brotherhood. He's talking about black magic, evil. It's interesting. Talking about the triangle with the 2 points up instead of down. Dark side, because most of the older Masonic rings, the triangle points down or up. I mean, but the newer ones, a lot of them point down instead of up, which is relative. Oh, okay. So maybe I better just. Excuse me. Yeah. So this Clymer was mentioning this Mysteries of Myra movie, Black Brotherhood, their organization and work. So there's two major cult movements, one light, one dark. With the light and the dark both seem to have goals in which are not let's see here, Golden Dawn, blah, blah. I'm not gonna get into this. He was discussing Crowley and okay, let me see here. Hold on. Okay, so here, this is a Theosophy book, Path of the Mystic, Catherine August Westcott Tingley. She's obviously the wife of William Wynne Westcott, most likely. Notice how it says Aryan Theosophical Press, California, because that's where all the cultists love to go, is the West Coast. But you see the swastika with the symbol of the two elements, fire and water. These are symbols. Okay, well, so I'm not going to get into this one, but this one's talking about the Lazarus and 4 days, and Osiris and stuff. Okay, I'm going to skip through some of this. Twinkling of an eye. Okay, so this. No, I'm going to skip through this. Let's see. Where's some stuff that's. Well, so this is talking about Sirius, which is talking about in the more esoteric sense. Okay, so I don't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip these. Siri. Well, this is relative. I mean, I'm sure you've all seen this. This is page 333. He's talking about Jesus and all this stuff. Blah blah. The descending God, light bringer, Lucifer, bright morning star, precisely the character seen by Jesus. The Christian devil, the hated serpent of evil. Satan is Lucifer, and the god of light on earth, Prometheus, the benefactor of mankind, the god himself. That's why Mr. Rockefeller has the Prometheus statue outside of his thing, because that's his religion. That's why the occultists can say they can be born again, quote unquote. And so remember, see this verse right here. It's saying this sentence that Satan and Jesus are identical. This is true as Sut and Horus are twins. Remember Mr. Re-Alien in the video saying that he was the twin of Jesus, or the brother. These occultists and their fucking mind fuck bullshit. Okay, let me see here. I mean, because I know about the occultism in a way that's not a mind fuck idiot way, and that it's not what they're doing is not let's see here. Well, this isn't actually part of. This is just a letter that's from Thomas Paine. He despairs of seeing. I despair of seeing an abolition of the infernal traffic of Negroes. So he's saying he was against slavery, and it's notice how he's talking about the Jacobites, which are the House of Stuart. And he's talking about reformation. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, let me skip through this. This isn't relevant. Okay, not relevant. Relevance. Well, this is for all those people that don't think Nazi means National Socialist. It's from a 1965 dictionary. I think I took the picture myself. Let's see here. Let's see. This is a good book, Natural Genesis by Gerald Massey, Volume 2. It's interesting. The whole Jesus symbolism and stuff. I'm not gonna get into that right now or anything, but let's see. There's this Grail stuff. Oh man, there was a joke I was making the other night that involved this symbol here. Well, it wasn't a joke, but it seemed like it was a parallel in symbology. These are out of an old book or something. They were just, I always keep pictures of woodcuts because I like to collect artwork and stuff. This one's interesting because it's got a pentagon with the skull and bone symbol on the top of the pyramid. Okay, so what do we got here? Well, this is funny because this is I've always discussed this about the Jesus thing. It's funny because it's like the book says there will be those who, and keep in mind I don't have a religion, but I do read books and think. Let's see. I mean, was it 12, chapter 12? Wait, that's chapter 17. I think I'm a little blind. Chapter 12, verse 40. Well, start on 39. But, well, maybe I'll start on 38. Okay, 38. Then certain of the scribes and the Pharisees answered, saying, Master, we would see a sign from thee. Verse 39. But he answered and said unto them, An evil and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign. There shall be no sign be given to it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas. Then verse 40, for as Jonas was 3 days and 3 nights in the whale's belly, so shall the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. Then it says, the men of Nineveh shall rise in judgment, blah, blah, with the generation, and shall condemn it, because they repented at the preaching of Jonas, and behold, a greater than Jonas is here. Well, there's some other verses that have to do with that, talking about people denying the sign, quote unquote. So this is talking about Jesus. Let us trace our way back, assuming that Jesus rose on Saturday evening, as Matthew says. Then, since Jesus rose after 3 days, he was in the heart of the earth 3 days and 3 nights. He must have been buried Wednesday evening. Since the day Jesus was crucified was the preparation of the Passover, and since the preparation of the Passover was always the day before the feast of the Passover, and since the feast of the Passover was always on the 15th day of the month, he must have been crucified and buried on the 14th, because it is the day preceding the 15th. If Wednesday was the 14th, the preceding Saturday was the 10th. Well, I'm not going to get into that whole thing. Is there more? Okay, so I'm going to keep the whole 3 days, 3 nights. Yeah, so Sabbath 2. I'm not going to get into this. I've already discussed this at infinitum. Let's see here. Kissinger. So it's interesting. Kissinger was appointed by John J. McCloy. That's very interesting, because it's like, why did John J. McCloy appoint him to one of his first major positions? Because John J. McCloy was in charge of Nazi stuff, setting up the OSS or whatever. It's like, one wonders if Kissinger was possibly working with the Nazis. Damn, why's this fucking joint got to unravel? Did I roll it backwards or something? No. Okay, so let's see. So here's a relevant. This is the Baha'i symbol, the Christ consciousness symbol. They're showing all the religions, that the religions are the 8 and the 9th, Osiris, the 8, Ennead, the 9th. What was I getting at? Yeah, this is all a bunch of random shit. Okay, so, well, this is evidence that 26th degree of Masonry is connected with the Jesuits in hoc signi, the sign they conquer. So here's the tribes. Judah is Cancer, or the lion to Judah, or the lion. Excuse me, the Leo to Judah, Cancer, formerly the asses. Whoa, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about fucking donkeys. Where the fuck's that German lady at? She always likes talking about donkeys. I'm just joking. Let's see here. The Capricorn to Zebulon, Aquarius to Reuben, Pisces to Simeon, Aries to Gad, Taurus to Ephraim, blah blah. Gemini to Benjamin. Well, that's interesting because Benjamin is in Masonry is Boaz. What's the eagle? Dan's Libra, Asher to and then Judah is so the lion and Gemini. Well, that's interesting. So it's what I'm thinking about here is that in some of the Masonic symbology, they consider Jacob and Boaz, Judah and Benjamin, a lion and the twins, like Jesus and Didymus, twins. Didymus is Greek for twins. It's one of the words used to describe one of Jesus' disciples. Sirius called Sothis. Well, this is from Pike. This is Albert Pike's book. Notice how before it he puts the symbol of the sun, and then he puts the 3 dots. Oh, excuse me, because that's how they sign stuff. They'll put a letter or a symbol. They'll put 3 dots, or 2 or even 3 sets of 3 dots. I've seen the signatures before. And they'll write Rex Amundi, King of the World. Here's an old Egyptian relief showing the 5 points of fellowship of Freemasonry. Everybody thinks that it's not ancient, but it really is ancient. It's just it's been hijacked by Illuminati. Here's an old statue from Mexico showing a Mason with his hammer and his Masonic apron. Here is Daniel in the lion's den during the Masonic healing sign of distress. See, the lion's den, 6th century, so that's the 500s. That's the Knights of the Solar Temple's emblem. Here's an Egyptian halo with an Ouroboros in it. So I was reading that the in one of Fulcanelli's book, not the Mystery of the Cathedral, but the other one, the green line is Jonas, and it's interesting because it's like inside of the orb or the egg is the alchemical prima materia, and it's got, and the green line. Well, I don't know if that's green. I'm assuming that's the green line. Somebody colorized this. But then above they got the symbol of the Mercury and Venus. Well, I'm not gonna get into that. It's definitely interesting. I still haven't deciphered what the fuck all this bullshit means. But I'll definitely let you know when I figure it all out. This is an old temple with the lions, the entrance lions, a lion, a green lion on a pillar, put there by Templars. The green lion. In China, it was a dog, not a lion. Notice the Templar cross. Which in the other depictions, it's not a Templar cross, but a hexagon, which ironically it's got a. But so, it's funny because everybody sees this picture, but nobody can crack what it means. I mean, obviously, this is astronomy signs, and nobody's ever really what is that? Venus right there. There's Mercury inside of the fish. The fish is inside of. No, I'm not gonna get into that. But so this is relevant because this is an Illuminati church, basically. This is that's, well, I mean, based on the obscurantism. The whatever this is, fucking interestingly, it's got the Cancer with the devil's head on it. I'm not sure what that's about. Then it's like Cancer is like got the crown with the Statue of Liberty or something. And then it's like got the moon and all sorts of I'm not sure what's going on there. Some guys choking a giraffe or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. This is the church where instead of Jesus on the cross, they got a woman. And I'm not zooming into that statue, but that was an art display at the church, and it's like, what the fuck are these? Some kind of half human, half here was another one at that same church. Pan. Here's another statue from the same church. Nobody knows what this stuff means. It's all a bunch of wacko bullshit. People would be a lot better off if they didn't run around believing in crazy shit like such as this bullshit. They had a phoenix art display made out of garbage. What is up with that? Everybody needs to make art out of fucking garbage these days. Like, why can't you make art out of something nice? Go buy some bags of cement. Remember the Illuminati said they would put technology on the walls of the temples. But ironically, they would be against technology for the profane. This is why it's so hard to nail all this shit down and understand it, because it's like there's always the outer and the inner core. The inner core gets the fruit. The outer core gets nothing. It never becomes the inner core. The circles within circles, secret societies within secret societies. You may be a Mason, but you're not a real Mason because you don't know the true secrets. That type of thing. See, there's that cross with a female on the cross. That's what the Illuminati do. They invert things. Remember the book Alfred Edward Waite, Satanism in France. They're stealing the wafers. They're stealing the wafers and fucking they were using them for some kind of satanic ritual by saying the prayer backwards. Same with Marx and Satan, the book, where Marx's landlord catches him inverting the candles on a menorah. Because remember, Marx claimed to be an atheist, but he had upside down candles. He was inverting it. Just like how the Satanists invert the cross, invert the pentagram. Yeah, see, there it is again. Just so you can clearly see that it's not Jesus, it's a woman. And that this is, it's not about, you understand these people's religion. It's not, it's Freemasonry without religion. It's not Freemasonry, it's Illuminism. They don't actually believe in a woman on a cross. They're just doing it to piss people off. It's all about the human nature, and that the changing and evolving the human natures. Here's an old precursor of Osiris with an axe that has a scorpion. Well, the axe looks like it's got a scorpion tail, but what is this name? I didn't label it, but precursor of Cerberus, but instead of a three-headed dog, it's three dogs. Well, I don't know if it's three, but it looks like three. It could be three-headed. Typical symbol of the guardian of the absolute. Those feet are weird. What the fuck is up with those feet? I guess well, no, I think the middle part of the feet. Okay. Yeah, so, no, this is just a random picture. What do I got here? Yeah, you've all seen that. So this is one of the hard to find images. And everyone's looking for the symbolic Red Bull of religions. There it is, right there. The Red Bull, the devil, with the griffin and the fish. In the center of the fish, notice there's not water. You know, I think that this, I don't remember what year this is from. I think it's like 4th or 6th century or something, or I don't know, it might be like the 11th century, but it's relevant because people are not understanding these ancient symbols and stuff, these ancient religions. It says all is one somewhere on one of these lines. That's obviously some kind of Enochian bullshit. Well, this is totally unrelated, but this is remember when that Mangione guy, they claimed he was oh, I don't know what the hell the radio, the TV claimed he was, but what kind of people are typically quote unquote anti-capitalist? Wouldn't that fit the bill and the MO of a communist or a Marxist? This is all relevant because the how some maniac tried to attack the leader of America when, you know, it's like people don't understand that the system that is controlling America is definitely not in America, and that violence is definitely not the answer. Violence is just disgusting. Where is that here? Let's see. Oh, this is weird because it's from a this is from a movie, a TV show called what the fuck was that dude's name? It was weird because it was some kind of weird horror TV show with Billy Crystal, and he was trying to he was some kind of psychologist who was some kind of maniac, and he was, but I thought it was bizarre because he had a picture of the because remember the occultists are all fucking crazy, and they always try to twist everything they can. So I thought it was bizarre that he had a picture of the newspaper from the Boston Journal on the top left that nobody's seen, and that that I'm not sure why they put that picture in there. If it was just dumb editing, or you know what I mean, like, or if they're trying to like fucking these crazy cults or fucking they try to do all sorts of weird stuff. Fucking who knows why the fuck it was in there, but I just thought it was odd. The Grand Lodge of England. Let's see. Here's you can see the Scottish right there. Then if you notice this symbol right here, the skull and the crossbones on the triangle, because there's some fraternities with that similar symbol. I'm not sure what's going on this whole thing. Is it like a giant mushroom or something? What the fuck is that? Yeah, then over here, what is that? Some kind of like dancing naked ladies or something around the maypole. That's definitely bizarre. I mean, keep in mind it's all symbolism. This is interesting. Square, circle. These are alchemical symbols. I mean, I don't look at this stuff all the time. It's interesting trying to figure out what it all means. That's John of Revelations right there. You can tell because he's standing in the seven-pointed, seven-sided thing. What is that? In hoc, in the word, and the sign. What does that say? Vinces. Damn, I can't remember what that means. Bruno Vinces. Can't remember the Latin. Well, so here we are in the world today. Not that's actually an old Native American symbol. But so here's the goddess Ishtar or Astarte. Remember that she's the same goddess that this symbol is on the screen. This Heaven's Gate symbol, this triangle with the circle on top. But so seeing each of her hands, she's got serpents. And that, does anybody know what the symbol of two serpents is in the ancient world? I mean, well, I can tell you first of all, it's the symbol of two serpents is the symbol of magic. Notice how the serpents are alive. That whenever you see a depiction of the precursors of Jesus, such as Horus or Hercules, they're shown being an infant with dead serpents in their hands, a dead serpent in each hand. They kill the magic, and that the symbolism, and that there's even a Jesus story from a non-canonized Jesus stuff that's that the Council of Nicaea decided to take out because they didn't understand it, about Jesus killing a serpent when he was a baby. Or no, I think it was two serpents, which is relative to and this is all relevant because according to church word, the Jesus story comes from the Maya, and the Yucatan Peninsula was much older, so therefore, if it was older, then the other stories would be likenesses of it, such as Horus and stuff, but they would be perversions because they wouldn't be the original story. But also notice the owl on her head. The owl, the swastikas on the corners of her throne, two swastikas. I don't think any of you noticed that one. Two stylized swastikas. Remember, when one rotates one way, the one rotates the other way. It's a symbol of male and female. She's got two bulls, a male and a female bull. Which I'm not gonna get into that, but it has to do with the old Osiris and Hathor, or Dionysus, and I can't remember the other one. Anyways, the well, so this is from Brother 12's book. He was the right hand man of Blavatsky. Blavatsky was a Christ consciousness initiate, just like, well, we don't know if this guy on the left here was an initiate, this David Wilcock, but he definitely preached the Christ consciousness bullshit. And fucking this is back to that Brother 12 book by Blavatsky. He's saying about this secret society. He's saying this then is a very brief outline of the spirit and nature of the work with which we are concerned. So he's saying, remember how Albert Pike said that the initiates, they would think the great work was the perfection of themselves, but they were fools. Remember how it said that? Because I just showed you that just a few minutes ago. Maybe it was like an hour ago. But so that the fools, the real initiates knew, and the fools knew nothing. They thought that they knew. They thought it was all about the perfection of the soul. Then they go crazy. It's fucking So anyways, the brief outline of the spirit of the nature of the work which we are concerned, quote unquote. I want to keep quoting, but so it has no connection with any of the 1,001 sects or isms or neo-theosophical schools. It owes allegiance to no established religion. What does that sound like to you? That's a fucking Illuminati. That's what it sounds like. It is not concerned with the developments of individuals nor the improvement of or existing organizations. Notice how it says that. It is not concerned with the development of individuals. Because remember how that great work deception of people thinking that I'm an individual and I'm doing the great work of making myself perfect. That's all a load of shit. No exaggeration. So let me continue. In short, it, what is it? The work in which we are concerned. It has nothing in common with the existing order. So it's talking about the Illuminati has nothing in common with any of the orders that it exists in. It simply exists through them and moves through different orders in secret, nor with any of the components or component parts or institutions. It is part and parcel of the new order, of that which has yet to be revealed. The new order, the new order, new order, the new order. Let me continue because this book is so wacky. Remember, this is written by an initiate of the Illuminati, a theosophist, the right hand man of Blavatsky. A way of escape must be made not only from future catastrophe, but from present inimical conditions which poison and contaminate the mental and moral nature of every individual born into them. Remember, see, this book was written before World War II. He's talking about, remember, this was a European that wrote this, a future catastrophe. What is he talking about? He's talking about World War II. Where's that? Mental. To continue, those who are in charge of the evolution in progress. Remember how he said, remember that last verse there? He said, it is not concerned with the development of individuals. So they're not concerned with your evolution. They want you to evolve the way they want you to evolve. remember the quote by what's her name? That they say isn't a real quote, but it is because I found it in the books by fuck was her name? The lady that freed the slaves, Harriet S. Tubman. She said, "I could have freed many more slaves if only they had known they were slaves." I think she said the word thousands, thousands or more. Okay, so let's continue. Those who are in charge of the evolution and progress of the embryonic sixth subrace. Notice how he's saying subrace, because this is where the Nazis got their shit from. Have already prepared a refuge, a safe and secure haven for those who will leave all and follow them. So, like, this, it's not that the Nazis got their shit directly from Brother 12. It's that Brother 12 and his doctrine was the same. They got it from the same place, the same upper echelon. This seven races bullshit. Talking about consciousness and evolutions and all this shit. Fucking, you know. And there's books that talk about how the theory of man coming from monkeys was come from the fucking occultists that were uh, interpreting the Egyptian symbolism and of Horus, which I went over that on this show. To do this implies willingness, the ability to break utterly in the old and dying order. So they're talking about getting rid of the Piscean age, which is religions. Doesn't matter which religion it is. They're talking about cycling out the religions, any religion that believes in a God. And they're talking about ushering in the age of Aquarius, the sixth sub race. This fucking bullshit. Nevertheless, some will be found who possess both the vision and character needed to accomplish this part of the work. Remember that in this book they admit that they made the Bolshevik Revolution and that it was the sword of Damocles and was a necessary evil according to their plan. Why is my camera always frozen? Their plan that, because remember, you look up in any Brother 12 book, who was right hand man of Blavatsky. You look up in Blavatsky's book, and all these occultists, you type in the word plan in the search, and see how many times they write the word plan, and I guarantee you will know 100% these people have some kind of plan. I'm talking about these occultists. I'm not talking about any of this or that. I'm talking about people that are in the occult, that are members of secret orders, who are at the highest echelon practicing Illuminism 100%. And that the Illuminism, the same type of Illuminism that was practiced in France, and that France is the key to unlocking all of this fucking bullshit. I need to smoke another joint. Fucking let's see here. These being found and recognized will be saved literally and physically from the horrors of death and destruction that will very shortly overwhelm European civilization. So remember, this was written before World War II. This writer, Brother 12, had knowledge that Europe was going to be destroyed and that their members would save literally and physically people in their secret society from the horrors of death and destruction that would shortly overwhelm Europe. See, this book is insane. Nobody's read. No, I can't get anybody to read this fucking book. And fucking people are all following breadcrumbs of stuff that is, there's a big picture here. They're not seeing the big picture. Big picture must be looked at with an understanding of the past, because if we don't understand the past, we're not going to understand the present, period. Let's see. Nevertheless, some will be found. Where's I? They will be shown how to reach that place which is even now preparing for them, how successfully to accomplish that work to which they have been called. Because remember, this is a secret religion, and they all believe in all sorts of fucking bullshit. That they're fucking drawn in hook, line, and sinker with these sales pitches, brainwashing. Let's see. What is this? I think that's a quote from. Yeah, this is talking about the. That's backwards here. See here the Piscean characteristics: non-intelligent, obedient, non-reasoning belief. Man is inherently evil and born in sin. Man is only saved by a vicarious sacrifice. Man's salvation is faith, something done, blah, blah. Man's chief concern, saving the individual soul, blah, blah. And the Aquarian characteristics, intelligent, supposedly, cooperation, reason, and logical acquiescence. Man is inherently divine, but is physically and momentarily in bonds. Man attains ultimate perfection by unceasing individual effort, cooperation. So they're talking about going with the flow of all their brainwashing. They obtain ultimate perfection by the unceasing individual effort and cooperation by unceasing. So instead of being an individual, they must uncease the individual effort and have cooperation with the quote unquote divine will, which is the fucking brainwashing fucking master's plan of these fucking occultists. Uh, ultimate perfection is attained by right knowledge, which results in right action, which is bullshit because they use situational ethics. Everything that these people say, I can pick it apart. Fucking, his chief concern is cooperation with the divine plan, the group thought, the ultimate liberation of the whole race, supposedly. The liberation of the whole race to be a bunch of fucking zombies. I'm not gonna get into all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, that all life and all consciousness is one. Bullshit. Is divine, indestructible, and unending. Bullshit. Because I think that there's well, I'm not gonna get into that, but I don't believe in religion, but I do believe if you're a bad person that star demons might eat you. I mean, that's basically in the afterlife I'm talking about. So here, the new order, the work appointed for preserving. Well, skip over this. Okay, so I think this is the. Let me just roll this joint real quick. I think I've only got like one joint left in me because I'm pretty tired. Plus I was already playing cards and it hurts to sit in a computer chair. It's my back. So here this is page 86 of Foundation Letters by Brother 12. He's showing he's talking about the British damn it, I almost rolled this paper backwards. Somebody should have told me about that. I expect you to watch out for me rolling my joint here. Not. I'm just joking. So shit. So it says ultimately it will be an English-speaking Anglo-American alliance which will enforce peace, restore order, blah blah. So remember that the Aryan fucking conspiracy is that's what they're talking about. They think that their fucking Aryan bullshit will fucking new happier era. Even now, at the 11th hour, Britain herself might be saved from extinction. Blah blah. Remember that remember who was the leader of what's his name? Churchill. It's funny because like I've been keeping my eye open for the stuff that JJ talks about. The Cincinnati Churchill, his grandfather is a Cincinnati member, and then I think that could be relevant to World War II. Where am I at here? 11th hour, Britain saved from extinction. Blah blah. Glimmer of truth. Blah blah. Damn, blah blah. If Britain perishes, and then Brother 12 says, and she undoubtedly will, it will be due to not to the karma of the past, but to the madness of her present policies. So I think he's talking about the crown, the queen. Is that a chopper? Oh, hold on, I gotta go look real quick. No, never mind. I don't need to look. It's probably just the millionth black helicopter that fucking let's see here. Wow, that one's big. Yeah, people don't believe in black helicopters. Here's one right here. There's a picture of one. They're all over the fucking place. You just gotta keep your eyes open. Black helicopters. I can't remember how that song goes. Smoke the marijuana. No. Let's see here. Yeah, so Britain perishes, and she undoubtedly will, according to this book. They're talking about World War II. Will be due to not to the karma of the past, but to the madness of her present policies. Neither the United States nor the standard colonies will allow themselves to be entangled in the hell broth which Englishmen seem to regard as its native atmosphere. Europe is doomed. The older nations, including Britain herself, will not survive. See, they're talking about the fucking European Union. Fucking that's why the Cooper brings up that Jean-Jacques Rousseau in that fucking 1742 book, talking about fucking the dude used the phrase European Union, and he was an Illuminist, and that he fucking was talking about controlling people through clashes of conflict. They all belong to the past, the last phase of the Piscean age. He's talking about the older nations of Europe. They cannot be accommodated to the new and entirely different ideals and conditions of the new age or order, which is even now visibly supplanting it. So he's talking about their new age fucking bullshit was getting rid of the old age. Why do you think they got rid of the crown of Russia? Why do you think they did that? Does anybody know what kind of priest, Mr. What the fuck was his name? Rasputin. What kind of priest was Rasputin? Does anybody know? Anybody got some hands? Raise your hand. What kind of priest was Rasputin? Let's see some hands. Anybody got some answers? What kind of priest is Rasputin? What kind of priest was he? What was he accused of? Anybody know what he was accused of? What is why is there a cult that has a jar with Rasputin's genitals in a fucking jar? What's up with that? Anybody remember what kind of priest Rasputin was? I'm gonna have to look it up because you guys are. I already know what it is, but I just want to make sure it's on the screen so you guys don't think that I'm making shit up here. Let's see here. Rasputin's religion ? Because I guarantee that it was Orthodox, fucking Russian Orthodox Church. Yep, right there. You know, you can look up any platform. You'll find that he was Russian Orthodox. So Rasputin was, he was. They were claiming that he was poisoning the fucking the king's son, and that he said to the king, "Oh, if you don't do anything, he'll be okay." And then Rasputin was accused of having sex with the king's wife, accused of having sex with all sorts of women in the fucking palace in Russia. It was Orthodox Russian Catholic. So what is this Orthodox Russian Catholic guy going around fucking banging the king's wife? You know, and you all know the story of Rasputin. And then he so the crown, or I think it was one of the generals or something, was like, "Oh, we're gonna put a little dinner on for Rasputin." And fucking then they tried to smoke his ass, and fucking they couldn't, so they smoked his ass, fucking threw him in a river, and fucking Rasputin was you know, he might have been part of the conspiracy that got the family killed. The you know, I mean, I've always been interested in that. Let's see here. Oh, did I go 2 or 1? I think I went 2. No, did I? Okay, here we go. Okay, so here it talks about some of the stuff here. Page 84. He says right here, in this connection, I would again remind you that, and then he says it in parentheses, I have seen the plan as a whole. Notice how he's capitalizing the P, he's capitalizing the W. Because when the occultists capitalize certain words, it's pertaining to their God. Then it says, I do not rely upon the interpretation of obscure prophecies of unknown origin, nor even upon the relation of pyramidical measurements to world periods. Incidentally, blah, blah. So what he's saying is that he's an illuminist and that he doesn't need anybody to tell him anything because he can just illuminize it and make it up in his fucking crazy brain. I mean, that's... So here, notice how it's saying the time of the destruction of the fourth through the overwhelming of Atlantis, blah blah, until the time of its own destruction by a similar cataclysm in the yet distant future. In this tremendous drama, ethnological and historical, in which the periods of developments of the decline of even one of its 7 subraces are to be reckoned in hundreds of thousands of years. What is the comparative endurance and significance of such a minute and negligible atom as Great Britain? It is the indisputable fact that of nations who in their day and generation endured for more than 10 times as long and exercised an even greater influence in the history of their times. Well, I guess I don't really need to read that. The plan as a whole. Here it is. This is Brother 12's book, Right Hand Man of Blavatsky, Foundation Letters, admitting that they made Bolshevism I ain't quit rolling these joints so tight. You will therefore understand that I am not, I'm quoting here, I am not in any way concerned with the measures for the salvation of Great Britain or any other European country in particular. That may sound a heartless statement to you, but my brother, he's talking about any members of the kindred sciences, you must remember that I have been shown the plan as a whole, and those things are not in the plan. Neither am I so ingenious or simple as to expect successfully to overthrow or even oppose the oncoming deluge of Bolshevism. And then he says, for Bolshevism is a part of the plan, in that it is the sword of Damocles, horrible and unspeakable, loathsome as it is, nonetheless it is a necessary evil. It is the sword of judgment against national iniquities and unrighteousness. Doesn't that sound like Weishaupt? That's exactly like Weishaupt. It is the appointed means whereby those things which hinder shall be removed. It is that third which, when its work is accomplished, shall be changed. Do not, my brother, waste either time or energy sitting in the seat of King Canute. If you do so, you will need to vacate your seat in a hurry. The masses are doomed and will perish. We who know confine our attention to such as are in earnest about the business of escape. So you see, Brother 12 is talking about World War II. He's literally saying the masses are doomed to perish. This book was written like 1930 something. He's saying it before it happened. He knew about a plan. He knew about this perishing of root races and all this bullshit. This is I've been digging into this for quite some time. I need to dig more. I just haven't dug enough. I mean, it just fucking like breaks my fucking back to sit here and like read these books and stuff all the time, and because I can't buy them or anything. They're too expensive. Even then, I still can't sit around and read books nonstop. I mean, I try to, but like, it just really drains you. So here, I have therefore to state expressly that I and those who associate with me are entirely distinctly under the guidance of the direction of higher intelligences, he says. At every step in which every particular should here be pointed out that this statement refers to our cooperation with and participation in the work as a whole. Notice how he's capitalizing whole because they believe in the group consciousness, the group mind. Notice what he's saying next. As individuals' egos, we are subject solely to only to intuition and to the dictates of our own higher selves. Notice how he capitalizes that because they are gone, according to their own rhetoric. And he goes on to say, therefore, those who are unwilling to accept the guidance and direction of those who are in charge of this plan, to accept them, notice how it's capitalized, as well as the word plan, unhesitatingly and without question or cavil, must seek some other field for their activities. To put it plainly, if they wish to gang their ain gate, I'm not sure what that means, let them do it. This work is no concern of theirs. See, these Illuminati are tricky. Very, very tricky. Here's page 79. I think I'm going backwards with this. There's another aspect. Every member of the group is under a moral and spiritual obligation to live individually up to the level, the standard of the group mind. See how it's capitalized, and of which he is a part. If any of you are familiar with the idea of Japanese samurai, you will have a good illustration of what it is meant. Those who are not should make a point to looking it up in the encyclopedia and making a note of the main factors. Every members of the AF, I can't remember what that stands for. AF, maybe Ariosophy. I don't know. In effect, a member of a selected mental or spiritual aristocracy. You are knights of the Grail or the Round Table. So these Illuminati are telling the people that they're Templars, but these aren't Templars. You are pledged to your own higher self and lead his life, the higher life. Thus, we should carry into the world a tremendous force by example. You know, because it's like the Knights Templar did not believe that they were gods. They weren't into the satanic bullshit. Here's talking about the White Lodge, the Great White Lodge on Sirius. Anybody want to buy some tickets? $1, $1, $2. The White Lodge, 12 great groups which are specifically concerned with the evolution of humanity. Each has its distinguishing characteristics. Remember that the oh, where did I just seen somebody join but they disappeared. Remember that the what was I gonna say? Remember that the where'd they go? What was that? At this time, Great White Lodge, specifically concerned with the evolution of humanity. Each has its distinguishing characteristics and special field of activity. We may say, maybe I better send him an invite if maybe I don't know how long he was sitting there. I'm bad at checking the screen here. Hold on. Pretty sure I sent a link. I'll send another one. Okay. There's one later. We may say that in the general sense, these correspond with our nature of the 12 astrological houses, the Aquarian Foundation. Oh, there's a period. The Aquarian Foundation, especially the work of the 9, the 12 groups, or the 9, the Ennead, 8 plus 1. This, in fact, that explains part of the symbol we found on the title page of the 3 truths. The 9th house is the higher mind. What is this? Yeah, remember we're reading it backwards because I'm took the screenshots backwards on accident. Next step in the evolution of the race is development of that form of consciousness known as group mind. Group mind. And we must be careful not to confuse this idea with the group soul, whatever the fuck that means. We're talking about the monad. Between these two lies the whole history of human evolution. The story commences with the group soul, out of which, the group soul, out of which, in the result, the long ages of stress, the individual, the human unit, is evolved. There's still other ages of experience. Is there 2 people coming on here? Hauntedologist. Let's see here. Oh, get some mic sound going. Where's that?
Hello.
Oh, let me just finish this sentence here. But there's still the other ages of experience that at last becomes possible for the unit mind to enter into and contribute to the extended consciousness of the group mind. That is where some of us stand today. The mental life of a group is something more than the aggregate mental life of those units of which it is composed, just as a human body is more than a mere aggregation of its individual cells. So they're talking about the group mind and the group. How's it going? You guys, how's it going, Mr. Inferno? Is this
What's going on? What's up? What's happening?
Just chilling, smoking a joint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who's the other character? Is that somebody off the web or is it a YouTube surfer? Hauntologist.
Hauntologist.
Is he with you or is he somebody that came off the net?
No, he's my homie.
Okay.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Oh yeah, were you guys listening or you just jumped on?
Well, I invited Hauntologist on, and I decided I was going to jump on eventually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just going over this Brother 12 book. foundation letters.
Ontologist is not familiar with you. You know, just you should give him a brief synopsis if you could.
Well, epistemologically, I gotta hit this joint because it's like starting to go out. So I do a lot of research. I just smoke a lot of joints. Man, this purple weed's hardcore. The doing research for 20 years. After I got screwed by the courts, I figured I would do a lot of research I could, do all the research I could about these secret societies that are subverting the Constitution. Do all the research I could about, it's a long story.
So are you like a sovereign citizen type, or?
No, the sovereignty lies in the state. The state's supposed to protect from the encroachment of the rights of the citizen. Like the state of whichever, one of the 50 states. The sovereign.
He's a real big fan of Bill Cooper.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't a fan at first. I mean, I heard him say stuff, and I'm like, this is bullshit. He's full of shit. And then I kept listening, and I'm like, I'm gonna prove this motherfucker wrong. And then I'm like, before you know it, I'm like 5 years into trying to fucking listen to all those fucking recordings and hear everything that he had to say about the Masons and the world government and the conspiracies with war. Because there's quite a few. I mean, for example, Congress hasn't waged war since World War II. The United Nations Security Council has, using United States troops.
So, like, Iran, what about Iran? Is that like the first time since World War II, or that was not then as well?
Iran's connected with these Nazis. They're also connected with the Illuminists. We read Dennis Cuddy or read I was just quoting it earlier, some of it. It's like the Baha'is, they predicted World War I on September 11th, 1912.
Interesting.
I mean, normally I don't like anything that has to do with numerology or anything, but the coincidence of it being on September 11th, like 100 years before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, do they like to do things on September 11th? I mean, because Bush had a speech in '91 that was about New World
Order.
Well, there's something that everybody misses at the end of that speech. He says that he's trying to fulfill the original intent of the writers of the United Nations Charter. It's like, well, who were the writers? People being paid for by Rockefeller and J.P. Morgan? Elgar Hiss? But I always bring this up. It's like everybody thinks that there's, I always bring up the guy, what's his name? Kurt Waldheim? Or no, the other guy, the Nazi guy that was he was the Secretary General of the UN. But the whole UN's full of commies. And it's like, what are these commies doing appointing a fucking Nazi? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I can't remember the name of the word. It's the it's like there's two views of history. One is the cursory view, which is just what people see in the books. The other is when you start digging and you find stuff that isn't in any of the books, and you're like, what the fuck? And like, I mean, you could take like a dictionary and a fucking dart and open it up to a random page and throw a dart and or an encyclopedia and probably land on something that you could randomly dig in. What I'm saying is you could dig into anything any subject, and you will find that there's people out there that are not, you know, there's no group of experts that's working on certain things, you know. It's like the cults practice hypnotism without a doubt. Hypnotism was,
Mesmerism.
yeah, that he was an Illuminati member, and that he was using the magnetic sleep. That's why I'm going over this with the group soul and the group consciousness, the group mind. It's like that's why I was like fucking what's his name, Mr. David Wilcock, Christ
Oh,
consciousness.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Christ
It was interesting that he was saying for the last like 2 weeks of his life that they were going to kill him.
No, he definitely committed suicide.
Well, I think that it was spiritual psychosis for sure, but he was saying that 2 weeks prior.
Right,
Yeah.
This is not a Tracy Twyman thing. This is definitely something different.
Yeah, but a policeman saw him do it.
I mean, he claims that there were people cyber stalking him, and that's what Tracy Twyman claimed before she died.
Well,
I think she actually probably stumbled upon something.
I think she was just a crazy lady. You guys say, well, you said you're a skeptic the other night. What are you doing?
I am a skeptic, but I think here's the thing, man. I think there's a lot of unusual circumstances with Tracy Twyman.
Well, I don't really know about.
It's like the whole Kurt Cobain thing recently. They've kind of reopened that case, so I think there might be something to that.
Actually, funny with the Kurt Cobain thing. There's this chick on TikTok who has gone through Courtney Love's lyrics, and there's a lot of interesting stuff that
allusions to her killing other people.
Well, okay, so somebody
and him.
So my cousin he used to work for the sheriff, and the people see stuff sometimes that nobody wants to see. It's like that movie that came out recently about the ambulance driver. He's like just going through the day of an ambulance driver. It's called like Code Orange or something. It's a pretty good movie, but like it shows how the medical system is all just fucked. But but like
I know that from firsthand experience after working in the medical
when
system. I can tell it is. It is definitely. There's definitely something foul in the medical industry.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I was younger, it's like I remember getting pulled over once, and because I was going over the speed limit, I got a ticket, and the guy's like, he looks at me and he's like, you seriously do not need to be doing stupid shit like this, and he told me, dead look in his eye, he said, I've seen shit that you do not want to see. People fucking getting scraped off the road and shit. And fucking, I took it pretty heavy. I was like, I'm deeply sorry. I will not be an asshole anymore. Like, I don't know, like sometimes, reality is, it's very monotonous. It's very bland.
Yeah, it's tedious.
But like, I would just hate to be the person that had seen David Icke do that, or David Wilcock. When I was a kid, my friend, before he died, this is like 2 years before he died, he killed himself. In that, I was 17, and the 2 years before he died, I was 15. That we were all partying at his house. He was suicidal. We didn't know it, and that fucking he grabbed a steak knife and started jamming it into his neck, and fucking,
oh man,
we all ran and grabbed him and fucking stopped him, and somehow the knife didn't pierce one part of his neck, and he was jamming it into his neck. It was the scariest shit I've ever seen. Like, because it was him doing it. It wasn't anybody else, and he was acting totally normal. And then he just starts flipping out, and fucking, we couldn't get him any help. Fucking, we tried to contact his parents. We told him to see a doctor and shit. It was fucked up. But like, it's like when you hear this David Wilcock's his videos, you can hear it in his voice. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Also, to just to give another factoid on the craziness of the medical system. There's over like 5,000 nurses in federal custody today, like for malpractice and like stealing pills and all sorts of shit. And there's definitely, I would say there's definitely a link for psychopaths to get into the medical industry.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And you have a lot of nurses that have this thing called Munchausen by proxy, to where they purposely make their patients sick so they can save them. Some doctors have this as well.
Oh
It's
yeah.
typically a malady that's found amongst females.
Yeah.
What was that doctor? He killed a whole bunch of people, and then he went to Africa and killed people as well. Swango, yeah, exactly. Well, they when they raided his apartment, they found a bunch of occult manuscripts and Nazi books as well.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
That's some Dave McGowan stuff.
And then there's that. There's also that abortion doctor from Philadelphia. This black guy. I have the book upstairs, and basically they had busted him for a pill ring because in the ghetto of Philadelphia where he was living, he started writing scripts to like local crackheads and then selling the pills off. So the DEA was busting him, and when they went to bust him, they find him in the operating room eating a sandwich while performing an abortion with no gloves on. So they thought that was weird. And in the operating room, he had like 12 cats pissing and shitting everywhere. And then they started finding like fetuses in formaldehyde and like all these other weird like specimens that he was holding on to.
Oh yeah, there's sick people out there.
Yeah, the medical field is full of sick people. You never suspect it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But as far as Wilcock's concerned, all the consensus I've read about him online, at least through Twitter, is they say that he was like kind of a charlatan, and that he was people were feeding into his psychosis.
Probably. I used to listen to him like 17 years ago, and
I've never heard of this guy, honestly, until recently. I never really, he wasn't on my radar. I don't really watch Gaia TV.
Yeah, well, he was also on Ancient Aliens. That's where I knew him from.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was on Ancient Aliens.
I've seen him on he did an interview with Jordan Maxwell, and I just watched it to see Jordan Maxwell talk, and that it was I could he seemed like he was trying to persuade Jordan Maxwell to say something a certain way about the alien stuff.
Yeah.
If you listen to the interview, it's
ufology is full of like CIA spooks and people that are that have a certain agenda. It's really
Masons.
Well, yeah. I mean, NASA's full of Masons too.
Mormons.
There's people even believe that the concept of space comes from stuff like Gnosticism. I don't know how much I agree with that or believe that, but I've heard people posit that theory.
I mean, like, the space is definitely. I think space is definitely a vacuum. I mean, I got to take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Carry on.
All right. So anyway, like I was saying, ufology is full of like various different CIA spooks and connected to naval intelligence. Those types of people tend to be very prominent within ufology circles. It's like the whole Project Bluebeam thing they're trying to posit now.
Well, that's it, right?
There was Edward Lansdale. Edward Lansdale said that if like democracy ever failed, he was going to fake like an alien invasion.
NASA, I think their budget's like $100 million a day. So
Really?
like, it's crazy. So like, the idea behind that, or the conspiracy consensus, is if they have $100 million a day, your average Hollywood film is about $100 million. So, a week of investment. Imagine what they can create with that.
I'm not quite sold on that. I'd like to think that we made enough scientific breakthroughs to where, you know, we are actually at least capable of exploring space, but you know, you never know.
You never know.
You never know really with NASA and these governmental projects, these military. And that's another thing too, is people often say it's the CIA, but really people overlook in many cases it's military intelligence. Which I know everyone loves Cooper on this live stream, but I'm a little skeptical of some of what Cooper said because he was tied, I believe, to naval intelligence. And if you listen to some of the people that said about Cooper, he said that he was like infiltrating ufology circles. So, I mean, who knows? The whole concept of aliens and UFOs, maybe they're ultra terrestrials instead of actual terrestrial beings from outer space.
Oh yeah.
mhm.
I lean more on their kind of ultra terrestrials, like what Keel was talking about.
I speculated they were some kind of spiritual thing.
Yeah. I actually agree with that hypothesis. Although
Well, every time I used to,
I don't.
like 15
Go
years
ahead.
ago, I used to, I don't do psychedelics anymore now for like the past 10 years, but 15 years ago, I used to smoke DMT and I would see all sorts of weird shit.
They saw the machine elves, right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. That there was some kind of machines. They were like gears and stuff. It was like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to
I've heard
describe it.
people posit that, you know, the Greys are like android type beings. That I've heard people say that.
Well, I've never seen anything like that, but I've only seen a lot of weird shit.
That's why they say when they have the encounters with these gray beings, they're sort of robotic. I've heard people say that from the literature that I've read.
Oh yeah, one of my crazy friends, he thinks that the Greys
It's,
haunt him or something, and
I
claims he's seen
mean,
him in my yard.
it's not
Like,
romantic.
what?
It's not romantic. It's not romantic. You know, a lot of people want to believe there's like a whole plethora of beings out there and that they've made contact with them. It's not romantic to say that maybe this is just governmental entities or some kind of military
Yeah,
intelligence that are doing experimentation on, you know, average people.
yeah,
Because oftentimes what's accompany a lot of these alien abductions is vans. Black vans are a very prominent, if you read any of the literature.
yeah.
They often say they're
Hypnotist.
accompanied by black vans, so it's very possible. I think there was even an X-Files episode
Yeah, the hypnotist.
where they were like kidnapping these people and they were inducing them some kind of like
They
drug,
had,
and
they had
they were
layers,
seeing all these beings.
layers of
Well,
Yeah.
also cattle mutilation too is very
Yeah.
interesting
Yeah.
with that as well.
Cooper said that they found this this fluid. It was I think it was helicopter, some kind of special helicopter coolant or something. And that he said that when his people investigated some of the cattle mutilations, that they found Tazaran, some kind of coolant or something. I don't remember. Maybe it was a hydraulic fluid or I don't remember. But like I'm pretty sure it was coolant. But like the the only company that made it. Well, first of all, there's it only was for like 3 types of helicopters. One was a U.S. helicopter. The other was like a Japanese Wasp. The other, I don't remember the third one. But then the company that made it was like called Arras, Arrass, I think. It was interesting because when I went to the company, it had like a pentacle, but it wasn't the whole star, and it was drawn with 3 lines for each thing. It was interesting. I took a screenshot of it. It seemed it looked like something that would be a company that the government would like, make or something.
Yeah.
It looked like
It's not.
somebody.
It's not romantic. It's not romantic to posit that, you know, the government is, or like military intelligence are doing these things that I know a lot of people
Yeah.
want to believe.
Well, I
You
think
know,
that
these things are real. You know.
Well, I think there's definitely something in the sky, but I think it's probably most likely technology. One of the writers was, he was talking about this book from 1999. He was showing this. It was a some kind of gyroscope type thing. It was like a compass it was like a gyroscopic compass or something, and like, but in the center of it, he bought it in like 1979 at a flea market in New Mexico or something, and like it was a gyro compass of an unknown craft that fucking had a Nazi sign right on the center of the fucking thing.
And it wasn't a bell-shaped UFO like the Nazis described, the Nazis described.
Well, he didn't see the UFO or anything. He just seen the compass.
Did
Thing,
Maria Orsak jump out of the UFO and the Aldebarians?
Well, I think that the Nazis might have developed some kind of centrifugal engine or something that like, and that they were like, even though they, well, I think that there's some kind.
Hello? Yeah, I'm here. I think did you maybe mute yourself?
Oh, sorry, I can't find my later. I was talking about the Foo Fighters. And,
Yeah, the Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
Not the band Foo Fighters, but the thing that I believe World War II pilots used to say they used to see.
Oh. Yeah, the writer had the some kind of gyroscope. He had a bunch of depictions of the Foo Fighter crafts and how the pilots be positioned and stuff.
Yeah.
And he had this weird bit of evidence that was let me just bring it up real quick. This is he had a weird something I thought was interesting.
You know what's funny about the Nazis? Supposedly, for scientifically advanced as they were, as people claim, they were extremely superstitious as well.
Yeah. Well, so here on the left is a painting of Hitler, and then on the right is New Mexico State Police.
Yeah, he was obsessed with that Grail Night thing too.
Well, basically, the writer was insinuating that New Mexico had Nazis in it, and that the police thing having Hitler on there was not a coincidence. I mean, it's like identical. He's holding a flag, and I mean, the only difference is it's got the New Mexico flag instead.
They were really obsessed with that night stuff, though, like the Holy Grail stuff.
Well, actually, Mexico. When I had went there, and there's so many Masonic temples and Masonic iconography, on major display.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
there's a group down there they're called the Los Tios, which means the eye, which is connected to the Synarchist, which is this fascist group that existed in Mexico at one time.
Yeah.
But if you look into Mexico's history, a lot of the Mexican Civil War, a lot of that was initiated allegedly by the Masons. They're having like some kind of internal fight between the Masons and the Catholics there, and they actually call themselves the cosmic race. This is like a concept that came from Freemasonry.
Yeah, the masters of the universe.
Yeah, they call themselves the cosmic race, which is supposed to symbolize out of like one the many, and that they're unified through their heritage. It didn't matter if you were like mestizo, castizo, or like Indio, but you were supposed to be unified as one. And they came up with this concept called the cosmic race, which seems to bear a lot of resemblance to like Freemasonic lore. So yeah, Freemasons probably were instrumental in the foundations of unified Mexico.
Yeah, based on the flag, the serpent being eaten by the hawk.
Yeah.
Damn it! I keep rolling these joints too fucking tight.
Which, as you know,
I'm stressed out, man.
America pretty much is very similar in our origins too, but it's a controversial subject.
I've read a lot about the founding fathers.
Yeah, which I know is taboo to you, but I believe a lot of them were probably very much aligned with Freemasonry.
Also know about you gotta no, you don't understand. It's this is where the difference between masonry and illuminized masonry. That's where I'm always talking about Pike, because I was just revealing it earlier about how Pike he writes that the great work of the perfecting of the self was an illusion and a deception, and the
Kind of funny though. Pike was a literal racist, but all these other like Masons are like multicultural.
Yeah, that's
And a lot of the Masons during like the Middle Ages, not the Middle Ages, but like around the 1700s, they had rather progressive ideas about men and women too, even though women couldn't join the Freemasonic lodges, which is sort of interesting when you break down some of the politics involved in Freemasonry.
Yeah, I forgot about what the logic is behind it. Well, hardcore.
Of course, women had their own lodge, which was the Eastern Stars.
Yeah, there was a few others. Well, at least in Europe.
I believe the lodge that Benjamin Franklin was a member of was the Oriental Lodge, located in France.
But he's a member of the lodge.
Was it the Seven Sisters?
Nine Muses. It was a scientific lodge. It's like you can tell the difference.
I think it was like the Seven Sisters or something like that.
No, it's the Nine Muses.
Okay.
You can tell the difference between Masonry and Illuminism, whereas in America, medicine was advanced, but in France, science was. It's like in French Illuminists that took over France in the French Revolution. They had lists, and they were labeling people as useless eaters, and they were labeling scientists as this, and that they were labeling Catholics as this, and that they were.
Oh yeah, naturally.
The guy that put the first 8 periodic elements in the periodic table, he was guillotined by the Illuminati in France because they were anti knowledge. They wanted the masses to be, have a compartmentalized education where they would only know so much.
I believe they built something called the Cult of Reason. That was that one Robespierre.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting because like Kanagi, I'm pretty sure Robespierre and 2 other people both they left the Illuminati because they seen, especially I think it was Kanagi. No, Kant also. I'm pretty sure, but like Kanagi was like he talks about the plan, and he's like of Weishaupt's, and he's like, it's so disgusting, I don't even want to talk about it. It's like, whoa. But then others also allude to the plan. They allude to it as the Great Wolf, and that the how do they say it? They say it in a way they're like the Great Wolf, which is so evil they dare not speak of it. It's like,
what was it? Was it one university that Weishaupt went to? That I think Mary Shelley was there as well. It was Eisenach. Was it Eisenach? It was a German. It was a German university. It seems simultaneously as Mary Shelley was devising and coming up with the conception of Frankenstein, also Weishaupt was there too. So that's why people say that the Frankenstein text is really, in many ways, an alchemical text.
Yeah, it's symbolism, combining of the old orders. That's what he did. He combined Masonry with Jesuitism, with Alumbrados, with the Egyptian mysteries, with the rites of the widow's son of the Middle Eastern.
I think there's some controversy about Weishaupt. From what I've read, is they say that the guy that brought a lot of masonry to Weishaupt was Knigi, who later outed him. And that's back when the Illuminati was banned. Allegedly.
It's funny because the German lady that comes on, she said when she was a kid that if you were in Germany and you got in trouble in school, they would make you read Kanagi. I
Oh,
was
okay.
like, whoa, that's
Really?
weird. Yeah.
The Inselstadt, I think that's the university. It was like that. It was a major center of learning.
Yeah. What's like, what's the name? Kant. It's like Cooper says you can't understand Masonry if you don't understand Kant. And then it's,
Immanuel Kant?
yeah, and then I noticed some of the writings of Kant and Jacob Boehm, they're both
Yes.
talking about like Machiavellian Hegelianism. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, it just blew my mind. It's like, 'cause
Well, yeah,
Kant,
you had the left Hegelians and the right Hegelians.
yeah, I mean, Kant had Boehm had a book that was said Theosophy right on it, and it had these symbols. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
They always say that certain orders didn't exist in certain times, you know. But it's
Yeah,
like,
they say that Kant maybe got some of his concepts from Hermeticism.
yeah, I'm not against Hermeticism because
Okay.
there's, but like, well, I'm not for any religion or anything. I like to read about stuff, you know.
Yeah. Well, they talk about the inner light a lot in Hermeticism, and that sort of like is very pops up in Kant's writings and somewhat in Hegel's writings as well.
Yeah, they're
But
talking
you know,
about,
the whole dialectic materialism is something that Kant himself, or not Kant, but Hegel himself didn't devise. That was something that goes back to Plato.
yeah, well, yeah, Plato and his, what's his name, rebranded it with the New Atlantis or whatever.
Okay.
Sir
Francis
Francis
Bacon.
Bacon. Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably Hermeticist as well.
Well, Cooper points out that Plato is collectivist, and he was like
Mhm.
using these concepts made out of words. It's interesting because there's a lot of parallels in what Cooper and Terence McKenna speculated about the language and words and memes and how it controls society and stuff.
That's why when Todd was here, I was discussing a little bit about, you know, Robert Anton Wilson and the Church of the Subgenius, and going back to what's his name, Kerry Thornley, and how like Discordianism really gave rise to a lot of the memes and a lot of the internet culture that
Yeah,
people, you know, take advantage of, and stuff like chaos magic
it's like
stems from that stuff as well.
they got the classic Illuminati MO of their wacky.
Although I think Robert Anton Wilson and those Discordians, they were sort of making fun of all that stuff. They were like doing the whole irony posting before it was popular.
Yeah, well, I don't think Robert Anton Wilson was a communist.
No, I think he's a leftist libertarian. I believe.
Yeah, that's what he was.
It's like there's always like this. He reminds me of my friend. It's like a supercomputer person that's could probably run the world with computers if he they just build Linux all day. But like,
Yeah.
but he doesn't understand the Masonic conspiracy, and like I discussed him with him for years, and like I don't know, it's like it's just weird because it's like you could be having books out and stuff, and because I've got like, you know, like fucking so many notes. These, you know, well, I mean, these aren't popping up on the good ones, but I got these are so many book notes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
well, is that all the same one? Well, that's all.
I didn't mean to throw you off track with David Wilcox and the guy
Oh
from
no,
Heaven's
no.
Gate.
There's no. I
But,
already talked about that earlier.
Okay. But I think there's like an interesting parallel there is that all these like ancient religions, they all seem to use the UFO, and a lot of these like things they call, you know, death cults and apocalyptic cults. They're all obsessed with you know, ships and
yeah.
in the case of Heaven's Gate, you know, they castrated a lot of their members, which goes back to the ancient Scopes code in Russia.
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't think many
castration
people
cult.
know there's like a castration cult in Orthodox Russia
That's why
that
you're gonna
might
love
be
that.
connected to the old ones. They were
So
talking
you're
about the. Go ahead.
That's why you're gonna love that Archon.rule book. Secret societies. He mentions them. He's got like a whole chapter about them. I was like reading it. I'm like, oh my god, these people are crazy. They're chopping off their shit, and
Well,
you know,
it was supposed to be like some type of devotion to God, according to them, so they could be more pious, so they couldn't be tempted by fleshly endeavors.
yeah. But then the leader of the group impregnates them all.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I see what's another Mormon
Yeah, that's
sex
usually how it
cult.
works. It's usually how it works. The cults usually the cult leader gets all the women.
Yeah.
Clint, do you remember those YouTube videos that were pretty popular back in like 2009 to 2011, Spirit Science? And the
I don't know.
secret history of the universe.
It sounds like it's some kind of new age type stuff, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Anyways, no, it was like a very popular YouTube series back in the day, and that guy created a cult in Oregon, and he got arrested for raping a couple of his disciples, and he got out of prison a couple of years ago, and he's still like pretty active.
Was that connected to UFOs as well?
Yeah, he believes that the human race are UFOs. Yeah.
Oh wow. Was he into cloning like the Raelians?
It could
Exactly.
be just some random wacko, but he could also be some kind of initiate or something. I got weed in my tongue.
I don't know if the Order of the Solar Temple were into UFOs, but
oh well, they were. That's what I was going to mention earlier when you brought up castration. That they were injecting themselves with the opposite hormones to achieve enlightenment, and that the
funny about them is they were extremely right wing. They're extremely right wing cult that was connected to a lot of those different fascist groups.
No, I don't use the terms right and left really. But
yeah,
like,
I know. But just for brevity and clarity, I just like to use those terms as a force of habit.
Oh yeah. Well, so like this Mingler research I was doing is like he was connected to this company that was connected with the alien lady. He was also ordering large shipments of hormones, and that he was doing experiments where he was trying to change the gender of the baby while it was about to come out of the womb.
Korea of all places, because Korea was the place where they were doing a lot of cloning of those animals. And they were connected to that. They really were into Dolly the sheep when they supposedly cloned Dolly the sheep.
The cloning was the thing about him trying to change the gender of the babies. It's like it's like I speculate because their connection with Theosophy and all this stuff, and like Theosophy uses the rainbow as its symbol. The New Age church that Bush went to that had the female on the cross.
Divine androgyne.
Well, it had pillars. It had all the pillars lights lit up like the rainbow, and it wasn't for any of the sex stuff. It was for their cult. The same cult that fucking produced the Wizard of Oz movie, and that like
oh yeah, Baum was into Theosophy as well.
Yeah, well, like the what was I gonna say? Something about the colors. Mingler. Well, I think that the certain stuff that's happening today in the world is a product of Mingler and the Nazis trying to work eugenics on mankind. Like to be vague about it, but it's just fucked up. It's like, see, it's like imagine you were doing something and you did it your whole life, and that you never really thought about it, and like and then you found out that somebody wanted you to think that way or do that thing or whatever, and it's like when I was a kid, I was just so I just hated when people tried to control me. You know what I mean? Like it was like because my parents were always lying to me and stuff, and I could just see everybody was liars. All the teachers, everybody was just lying about shit, and like it's like uh, it's like the idea of okay, so like 19 years ago, I was losing track of time, but right around a little bit before I started my YouTube, which my YouTube was like from 2008 or something. That I used to believe in the Christ consciousness shit, and that I seen it on the internet and read all this stupid shit, and seen all these stupid videos and shit. It was like
Because of Zeitgeist?
no, not because of that, but like
Okay.
the when I came across Cooper's research, and he's telling me like, well, not me, but he's saying on this fucking radio show or whatever, like, he's saying that the UN and all these people, these commies and Nazis, want us to believe in this Christ consciousness, and like, because you gotta understand, it's like it's not just the Christ consciousness, the concept of secular humanism. It's like that is their religion. You know, it's like Cooper reads this Masonic newsletter where it's talking about the police would only hire secular humanists, and then it was signed by Haram Abiff or something, and it was somebody claiming to be a police chief, and that the letter was published in a police letter, and that they were saying that they would only hire secular humanists because they had the situational ethics, and it was like what the fuck is going on here? Like, because one of my friends, he's a devout Catholic, and he is a golden person. You know, I despise religions and stuff, but I like people, you know, in general. But like, he could not get into no police station will hire him. He didn't have a background or anything. It was like what the fuck, like, and you know, and then when I came across the information that they from literally the words of supposed police chiefs in the police newsletter, which Cooper reads, of them only hiring secular humanists, and I'm like, because it's like it kind of has to do with the where'd he go? It kind of has to do with the I think what was I gonna say about the it has to do with the oh damn it, I lost my train of thought. Hold on. It's like the this secular humanist thing. It's like you remember the argument that the Nazi lawyers used at Nuremberg. They said they said they were told to do it, and that that somebody who believes in situational ethics as opposed to somebody who has uh, standard classical ethics, you know what I mean? That somebody who has situational ethics, which means their ethics can change, it's different than somebody with real ethics. And so when somebody's in some sort of position like some kind of Nazi guard that's executing Holocaust victims, that because they're a secular humanist, their mindset, they don't have they have situational ethics and not real ethics. And so their ethics are compromised because they're not real ethics. But so the same applies with all these different situations of you know, like uh the law, you know, fucking
Yeah.
it's like they want secular humanists to be police, so then that so then they can just brutally destroy people's lives and have no problem with it. You know, it's like people were all arguing about this shit fucking like what was it, like 5 6 years ago, that a couple hours away from me in Grand Rapids, that some policeman he executed an immigrant, and that fucking it was some black dude that was driving around. The black dude had a warrant, but it showed the video on YouTube, and that fucking the the police chief said on the thing, he said his officer ran the plate before he pulled the car over. But like, see if the officer physically identify the driver as the person who had the warrant, then he can absolutely 100% pull him over instantly and has all probable cause. But if he doesn't identify the driver, and if he doesn't read the plate, then he can't legally pull someone over. And like it's complicated, because like if they read your plate and they don't have probable cause and they don't have a warrant or something, that they're violating your Fourth Amendment. And that so he didn't have, and so the video showed him, and it showed he didn't reach up to the computer. It said in the video, they're like, this is the point when the person identified the vehicle, and that or I don't know, I don't even think they said identified the vehicle. They were like, this is the point when the guy went to go pull the car over or whatever, and the guy right on it, he said the officer confirmed whatever they claimed the officer read the plate, but you didn't see the officer typing on the thing, and he didn't reach up to his shoulder and fucking call it in, and like but like there's all sorts of stuff like that where it's like they get sloppy, and then that all sorts of chaos can happen from people being sloppy. Like the guy got out of his car, he was clearly a drunk idiot. Excuse me, fucking my allergies are going crazy. But like the dude gets out of his car, he's super drunk, like stumbling and shit, and you know how drunk idiots are, they always want to wrestle for some reason. But like, and then he starts like, he wasn't like it did not look like some kind of physical attack or anything. And if the dude was such a chicken shit that he couldn't call for backup and wait, you know what I mean? It's like the dude was a coward, and he literally started to catch the upper hand on this black dude that was immigrant. He was about to put the cuffs on him. You could tell he had the upper hand, and then he pulled out his weapon and blew the guy's brains out, and it was all on video. And fucking, it was like, and like I used to live in that city, and fucking 15 years ago, and like well, no, like I moved around a lot, but like the that I was in that city once, and I was driving 10 miles per hour over the speed limit, and I got pulled over, and I was wearing a baseball hat and a button-up shirt, driving a perfectly fine car. And the dude, he fucking pulled me out of the car, and then he fucking points his weapon right at my face, and he says, "You're doing some crazy shit," or something. And I'm like, I was going 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. Are you fucking kidding me? And then I looked at him, I'm like, you're on fucking crack. You're a fucking idiot. And then when I said that, he like, which
was this like real late at night? Was this real late at night?
No, this was the middle of the day. And like,
oh man. Yeah.
It was crazy. And I'm like, this guy.
I've had encounters like that with cops.
Well, then he let me go and didn't even give me a ticket. But it was like,
wow,
insane. It was like the dude was totally out of his mind. There was, I only have a misdemeanor on my record. There's no.
Well, I've always theorized that cops are sort of function like a Freemasonic lodge. That's like the whole MO. Is they function like a Freemasonic lodge, and some places it's probably more pronounced than others.
No, that's...
Yeah, I tend to agree. Have you guys heard of the flock cameras?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. What is that, some kind of street cameras?
Yeah, it's these cameras. It's these privately owned cameras that, like, they're from Palantir, basically, and there's actually maps that you can look, and they're like all over the United States, and they basically are able to map out your daily routines, and they sell the data both to like companies like insurance companies and automotive companies, but also to the government, and they're able to gain probable cause just from the data from these cameras.
Yeah. Well, what's that they say on South Park? It says You know the episode where hold on, let me turn your echo thing on. Oh, okay. Oh, the episode where Cartman they're playing that guy that's on World of Warcraft, and they're like, we can't beat him, we can't get him, you know. And then the guy at World of Warcraft, the director or whatever, he's like, how can we kill that which has no life? Or something. Well, I don't really drive around, so I don't really have a life. But the cameras won't affect me, but I'm still against that type of stuff. Breach of Fourth Amendment rights.
Yeah, the surveillance state.
If they were okay with letting you have completely blacked out tinted windows, well, there was a guy that had a traffic ticket or something, and it was at one of those lights at a intersection or whatever, and that the picture didn't actually have him in the car, and he argued that somebody stole his car or something. I can't remember what, but he won the argument, but like, I mean, I would have just paid the ticket. I hate arguing with stupid people.
It's bad for your health.
Well, I mean, sometimes you have to. I mean,
well, I don't want my cortisol levels to go up, so I tend to refrain.
That goes up from arguing?
Yeah. I don't want the stress in my life at this point. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, freaking damn it, I'm like all out of papers. There's gotta be like a paper around here somewhere. Yeah, I used to take an inhaler that was a cortisol thing, but I quit taking it. The steroid one for asthma.
Yeah. For asthma, yeah.
Yeah, it was making me get all itchy and stuff. It was like
yeah, that tends to be a side effect of cortical steroids.
Yeah, plus I feel like my bones are like weak or something.
A lot of asthma is caused by small particles of dust.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I need to find another paper and get a large particle. No. Nah, I guess I'll just smoke a bowl. Ah, damn it.
What's your channel called, by the way?
Oh, this is the David Wilcock show.
I think it's called the Third World Assassin. Is that the name of it?
No, that's just my rap name that I used to use.
Okay.
Yeah. That's technically I mentioned in the Pale Horse Rider book as a YouTuber that uploads William Cooper. I thought that was pretty funny, but I had many critiques on that book because that dude did not know what the hell he was talking about with Cooper's
I have yet to read it. I have yet to read that book.
Definitely not worth it. The Pale Horse Rider by.
It seemed interesting. There's not a lot of biographies out there about William Cooper.
Yeah, he had a bunch of stuff inaccurate. I'm pretty sure.
I wonder if he goes into like Cooper's experiences with naval intelligence. That's the most interesting aspect to Cooper's life.
What is that, hash? Ugh, kind of tastes like shit.
Have you looked into the broadcasts of William Cooper when he's attacking Art Bell?
Oh, what? Yeah, I used to listen to Art Bell in the 90s and stuff. See, it's like I thought it was weird. I could never figure out why. Art Bell and the other hosts, they seem cool and stuff, but like
Rich Norrie.
Yeah, I could never figure out why they would have people with like such insane stories and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
It's probably because they, I don't know. There's only so many guests you could put on.
yeah,
When you have
and
a
like,
show and stuff, you sometimes have to bring on guests that you may disagree with. One thing I did notice is that George Norrie
well,
didn't do as much of a pushback as Art Bell would do
Yeah.
when he brought people on.
what I noticed with the occultists is that they tend to proliferate anything that's superstitious,
Hmm.
and that it's like because they can they use it for to they use it to manifest human natures in man through these superstitions. Uh, damn, this bowl is like clogged.
Well, now we had AI psychosis to worry about.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Let's always make the AI quote something from a book if I
Hey,
actually.
Clint, you bring on some very interesting people, don't you? You
Oh,
had that one guy that came on here that was the Canadian guy.
oh yeah, Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he comes on sometimes.
Yeah,
He's definitely he always
he's a
forgets to
character.
watch his mouth
Yeah, he's a
with
character.
the cuss words and stuff.
Yeah, he's a character.
Damn, where the fuck? There's got to be a pack of papers around here. Yeah, the there's definitely a lot of people that are going around believing too much stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking yeah, the freaking because that's what the whole alchemy thing seems to be about, is just transmutating belief.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you were to like externalize your own belief and then somebody plucked it and then put it into some kind of machine and it ran through all these gears and stuff, and
Performed a homunculi. That'd be even worse.
then it just turned into a different belief.
And then it turns into a homunculi.
No, I don't believe in homunculi. That's just symbolism. It's like, but so the idea that they can take one belief and then turn it into another, and that the person never loses any cohesion in what they think is their belief, but yet it turns into someone else's belief. You see what I'm saying?
Lucy Morningstar said, "Asthma. I need to find
Oh.
another paper. Game over."
Well, you see what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They cohesively continue to believe one thing, but yet it changes into another.
I have a different perspective on the occult than you do, but that's fine.
Well, depends on which part of the occult we're talking about. There's good and
Like,
bad.
I don't look at it. I don't look at it as like some nefarious type of evil stuff that a lot of people do.
Well, you need to read this Brother 12 book, Foundation Letters. He was predicting World War
Wasn't
II.
Brother 12 part of like some type of Osiris cult or something?
He was Blavatsky's right-hand man.
Hmm.
He's all talking about
Look
Aryan
him
race
up.
stuff, perishing of races. He says that the I was just reading it before you guys came on. He says that the Bolsheviks were the sword of Damocles and the necessary evil that they had, that was part of their plan.
Yeah, he says right here, Brother 12, Eric Arthur Wilson was an English mystic and cult leader who established the Aquarian Foundation on Vancouver Island.
Yeah,
in the 1920s, claiming to be the 12th member of the Great White Lodge, which I think they have the Great White Brotherhood in Colorado.
Well, it's connected to the Nazis. The 7 race
claiming
things.
To be a 12th member, he taught Theosophy, predicted global destruction, and identified himself as the reincarnation god of Osiris. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Dan Aykroyd's father was in that same group.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, there
That's
was a
interesting.
spiritist. JJ talked about that before.
Interesting.
And and famously Dan Aykroyd's huge into UFOs.
Yeah, he likes the ghost and the. I think he actually lives in a haunted house, and he said it doesn't bother him at all.
Yeah, his father was like a major spiritualist, and he was following what he called the Great Blue Light.
Great Blue Light, yes. And Lenny Riefenstahl had this
Whoa.
movie called the Das Blue Licht, which is the blue light.
Mm-hmm.
I just found some papers.
Hey, you've heard of that, right?
Yeah.
You guys have heard of that? That Lenny Riefenstahl movie?
Well, so this whole Nazi thing, the Odin Force. I've connected the Odin Force to Reichenbach.
Odinic Force, yeah.
Yeah, Reichenbach and Baron von Reichenbach. He talks about it in this extension. It's like, who was it? It's either Cooper or somebody. They say, "Damn, I can't grab the nug I'm trying to grab."
No, my view on like. Go ahead. I'm good. I'm just going to chime in my opinion on the Nazis and occultism.
Well, he said that they were using methods of hypnotism for the group and stuff. That's why that one book, that Brother 12 book, and a number of Alice Bailey and Foster Bailey and Benjamin Crumb, all these people, they're talking about group mind, group form, group consciousness. It's like their magic isn't magic. It's to use psychology to direct the thought form of the group consciousness. I mean, they're literally like fucking mind pirates, like fucking like fucking. I mean, if you were to draw it in a cartoon, it'd be like some guy like and all these people like following what he does, you know, like making him pizzas or something. Fucking chopping wood and like
during World War II, they supposedly had these like astral battles that they would I think it's either Alice
Dion
Bailey,
Fortune. Dion Fortune,
they would have these astral battles with the Nazis. They were very into battling, the Nazis on an astral plane.
Yeah, there's the journal.
That's bizarre.
Of the of the letters of her lodge. It's a book called "The Last Battles of Britain" or "The Battles of Britain." Talking about that, like, because like her lodge, they were in all different parts of the UK. So the letters that they wrote during that, someone published a book about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's funny is that.
Well, it's like it definitely makes you wonder if they're kooky.
For all the supposed like belief that the Nazis had in like esoterica, it seems that the people that were really inclined towards it was Rudolf Hess and Heinrich Himmler. And Rudolf Hess, I think when he got caught, he was trying to drop astrological readings to the on the British Isles before his plane went down, and he got captured by the British.
There was it's like the Nazis are secular humanists. They believed in the Odin man. It's like the God man. It's like that's the same religion as Baha'ism.
Ubermensch, right?
Well, that's more pertaining to the new man or some shit. But like this God man, the Odin man, is like it's direct secular humanism. I mean, that's how it's like. Imagine like the first step of brainwashing is you convert your belief into believing that you are the God, because that's basically what every group does. First step. I mean, well, maybe not every group, but it's like once you're in that like self-flattery fucking echo chamber, that like then this group form. It's like when these people they get in this group, they learn the lingo, everybody's patting them on the back, they think they're better and all this stuff, that It's all the most basic, primitive human nature, the control of it. This group collectivist bullshit. I mean, I was always an outcast in school.
Weren't we all?
Well, I mean, somehow always the hot chicks would always talk to me somehow. Like, yeah.
So you weren't much of an outcast then.
Well, they would talk to me in secret. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
You don't say
secretly.
hi to me in front of your
man.
friends, fucking
Oh
bitch.
wow. Oh wow.
It's like, that's some cold shit.
That is some cold shit. Wow. Sound like they like to low key creep with you.
Yeah. Well, they didn't, because they were all wearing the Abercrombie, and I was always wearing like the same shirt every day. I mean, it was washed, but like, I mean, not the same shirt, you know, but like, I'd like wear 4 shirts a week or something. I don't know. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I still shower every day. I mean,
I understand. I understand. I mean, some people online, they don't shower, they just piss in jugs and they play video games all day and all night. That's their entire lives.
Oh, it's crazy. It's one of my crazy friends. Well, no offense to anybody. He's like, oh, can I come over? It's like, and I'm like, yeah, you can come over. You know, he doesn't smoke weed or anything. He just sits there and watches me smoke weed. But like, he's always like, I gotta take a shower first. Like, what? It's like fucking 8 o'clock at night. Like, why don't you take a shower when you woke up, motherfucker? Like, I could be podcasting. Like, no. That's funny. Yeah, there's, you know, it's like, in one way, it's like, I mean, this is kind of a funny joke, but like, imagine if you're a culture, you take baths every day, take showers every day, whatever. I always take a shower, but like, and then you come across people that never take showers, and you're like, how can we get these motherfuckers to take a shower?
Throw water on them.
Yeah, and then that's where the baptism came from.
I mean, it low key might have actually happened that way. You had some medieval peasants that didn't bathe,
That's
and
a
they
bad
just
joke.
threw water on them. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. One of my friends is always stinking real bad, like fucking. I don't know. It's like, man, like, what the fuck is what the fuck do you even do? Like, I mean, I'm like a lazy motherfucker, you know, and he's not a lazy. Well, I don't know. Nah, I shouldn't judge people. He never said I stunk, I guess. Or I don't really stink, though. I smell like weed.
Smell like bong resins. But to circle back to the whole blue light thing, I believe what's his name? I believe Jimmy Fallon Gong had an episode he did with like Wendy Painting about that whole thing.
Blue light.
About Dan Aykroyd and the blue light and all that other stuff.
Some kind of like UFO light or spirit or something.
No, he was talking about like I guess ghostly lights.
Oh yeah.
And this was like in this guy that I mentioned previously, Squire Deliberates, the guy that was obsessed with temple architecture in ancient Egypt. He was really obsessed with the blue light as well.
Huh. Oh yeah.
He's the one that came up with like the alchemical renaissance.
Oh, okay.
Where he was looking at cathedrals and various different buildings throughout Europe and thinking they had like some type of spiritual symbolism and connected back to alchemy, and there was some kind of spiritual architecture.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Your voice sounds just like the dude who's like the second dude that does the regular car reviews on YouTube.
That's a good thing, I guess.
well, it's entertaining. Well,
Yeah.
the show's kind of weird, but well,
Yeah, well, I'm
the main dude is
I'm
kind
kind
of
of a weird. I'm kind of a weird person myself.
Yeah, his
No
car
shame in
reviews. His car reviews are better than that. Anybody else's car reviews,
Okay.
even though
Okay.
he gets
So
pretty weird.
are you talking about that Scott guy?
He says some pretty wild shit. It's
Are you
like,
talking about that
damn.
Scott? You know what I'm talking about, right? Huntologist, that Scott guy that does those car repair videos.
Oh no, not the
Oh.
old dude.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Scotty Kilmer.
Okay, you're not talking about him. Okay.
He does a great video on horsepower, and I still can't find it. It's like 45 minutes long, and it's somehow he's got too many videos to find. I just cannot find it.
Okay.
The regular car reviews. He does a review on that Tesla truck.
Car review. I'm going to tell you about the Chevrolet convertible.
He just likes to burn every. He's just fucking. It's just burning everybody.
I'm going to tell you all about the car review.
Yeah.
This is a Hellcat. You see that Hellcat engine, that beautiful Hellcat engine, the way it revs and goes vroom, vroom, vroom.
So, yeah. Well, I definitely wouldn't buy a Hellcat.
I saw. Apparently, they're like in Memphis. At least once a day, someone gets their Hellcat completely stripped on the street.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, the hood's
Like
dangerous.
everything.
In Orange Mountain, that's probably where they get all their shit taken.
The
Yeah,
bumpers,
bad
everything.
neighborhood. That's a very bad neighborhood in Memphis, Tennessee. Home
what's
of
that?
young Dolph.
Isn't Memphis Bleak from there? That rapper?
No, he's from Brooklyn.
Memphis Bleak? Oh shit.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. He's like
So the
he's not a
rapper.
good rapper either. It's like he was propped up by Jay-Z. He's a shitty rapper.
Well, you probably say the same about the Silk the Shocker album.
Oh hell yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It was like people don't understand back then. It was like people were. It was like everybody was listening to it. Like it was.
I mean, back then I was a kid back then, but I would have been listening to DMX. What you really want?
DMX was a good
what
freestyler.
You really want?
He was a good freestyle rapper.
You're a good freestyler, right, Clint?
Oh yeah, I always do a freestyle once in a while.
It's Clint Eastwood, and he's up to no good. He's not gonna go wood. He's gonna go platinum.
Yeah, I almost won a Vibe magazine rap challenge thing where against this. It was against the some dude named Prince EA. He premised.
Oh, are you like a battle rapper?
Yeah, when I used to live in the city, me and my friends, we would stay in a circle and smoke weed and talk shit about each other and poetry.
Cool.
Poetry in motion, causing quite a commotion. My rhymes are so smooth, they're like lotion.
Well, like the that sucks because all my friends in the hood. I moved out of the hood. And, well, I mean, I lived in a bunch of cities, but one particular hood in like from 2001 to 2002.
Up to no good.
Yeah, technically, I got this nickname from the hood. This is my hood nickname.
Hood name.
Yeah, because that was the only white actor they could think of. They're like, you look like Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood.
I'm like, that's the only white motherfucker you know, isn't it?
A 6-shooter against the communist supercomputer.
What was and the hood was really bad. It was scary. You know, you walk down the street, and, so you'd hear like pop, 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 pop.
Click, clack.
But like one time, somebody actually fucking. I was just walking to Taco Bell or some shit, and I heard like like right by my fucking head, and I heard like pop, pop, pop in the distance, and somebody fucking tried to fucking delete me. I was just going to Taco Bell. I was like, whoa.
Well, they probably weren't aiming at you. They probably just can't shoot straight.
I don't know. The hood could be pretty dangerous if you're white.
Oh yeah.
I had people try to fight me so many times, like fucking for no reason. It'd be like, well, one of the times was definitely for a reason because they were talking shit about my friend that was black, and I wasn't gonna let him fucking walk on my friend, you know, fucking yeah. Well, one of the times, or I was okay. So there used to be this British dude that I thought was like my friend, but he didn't want to come on anymore for some reason. But like he couldn't understand this concept. I was telling him this concept because he grew up in England and stuff, and it's like he never had lived around black people or anything. He didn't understand how racism works in the America, and that
Yeah.
well, so I explained to him the story about how me and my black friend we both had the same community service, and fucking we're mowing lawns, and that fucking the guy that's drove us there or whatever, he fucking the road commission people or whatever, that the guy that was uh the dude fucking was like he did something very illegal, which he had a concealed weapons permit, the guy that was watching us, and then he showed his weapon, and then he looked at my black friend and he said, "Don't you try to run, boy." And fucking you know, it's like my British friend, he didn't understand. It's like if you call someone boy like that, that's racist. And it's like there's no explanation about it. Like fucking and that dude did that to my friend, and that fucking some guy that was working for the city, and it was like I was just blown away. I was like, holy shit, like this is fucked up. Like there is fucked up shit going on because I grew up in an all white city or a small town with like, you know, and then moved to the city when I was 17, and I was like the only white person, and like and then I seen all this stuff from their perspective because I was friends with all of them, and like they told me all their stories that I used to crash at my friend's grandma's house all the time, like fucking. It's like you know, because he was living there, and fucking the all these perspectives about rap and shit, you know, like it's all bullshit. Like I mean, like me and my friend, we came up with the phrase. Well, no, I think he did. They were saying in the hood before, you don't know nothing about that. That's what everybody used to say. And
Don't
fucking
know about that.
well, then Ti came out with that song and then changed the way it was
What
said.
you
It
know
was like,
about that? What
yeah,
you
and
know about
we're all like,
that?
what the fuck? He just hijacked the fucking Michigan's fucking ghetto slang. Like, what the fuck? We were all pissed off. Like, motherfuckers hijacking our fucking slang. Well, I don't know if it was, I should say our, 'cause I don't remember if I was included in the creation of the slang, but yeah,
Who's your favorite rapper, Clint? Who's your favorite rapper?
Nah, that's a pretty good question. I mean, I guess it depends, I suppose. Best freestyler, I would say, is. I mean, it depends because I don't know. When I used to live in the city, it was like when me and my black friends would rap and stuff in the circle, smoking blunts. It's like if somebody was saying something that was that they wrote, everybody would always make fun of them or try to, you know, be like, you wrote that, oh, you know, you're supposed to make it up, you know, and fucking
Yeah.
like, and like, you hear people that, because there's like two definition of freestyles. One is that you're totally making it up, you're trying to totally improv it, and that the other is that it's something you already wrote and you're just simply making it fit on the beat, you know. And so that's where there's like a weird line between like Midwest rap versus, you know, like other rap, uh like some of the city rap. One of my friends, he used to have a super fast rap flow, and it was really cool.
Yeah. That's a Midwest style.
Yeah, one of my friends, he couldn't rap, but he would sing the blues or something. He'd sing like some kind of soul song. Ooh, I can't do it. Yeah, freaking it was funny because that was the dude that fucking we're playing football once and he fucking like tackled me and I about broke my leg. I'm like, like motherfucker, you trying to break my leg and shit. Fucking like, and then the dude's all singing all like a fucking choir boy. I don't know, it was just funny. The dude was fucking huge. He was like 300 pounds of muscle. Fucking like,
Yeah.
because I'm over 200 pounds and he fucking.
He's a linebacker.
Yeah.
Certified smacker. Linebacker.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Certified smacker.
You smoke weed?
No, I don't smoke weed.
Oh, well, that's no fun.
I know. I'm a party pooper. My bad.
Oh, yeah, well, don't get to drinking. I don't. I mean,
I don't drink either.
somehow Todd
Well, I
keeps it
do
together.
every once in a while. I'm like what you call California sober.
Yeah, the I don't know what that means.
It basically means I'm recreational with my drinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm more of a social drinker. Occasionally
yeah.
on the holidays, I might get a little bit lifted.
Oh yeah.
But I actually like the shroom bars. I know that now it's not cool in a lot of these circles to to do hallucinogenics or psychedelics now because people think there's like some scheme by the Silicon Valley and some of the other types to control people's minds and to get them to be persuasive to certain ideas and what they're putting out there in the open. They say that they're controlling people through psychedelics now, but
Well,
it's funny how a lot of
interesting,
people on the far left now are speaking out against psychedelics. You might hear like certain podcasts talk about sus psychedelics. But
I used to
I've
love
had nothing but
psychedelics.
good experience with psychedelics.
Yeah, I wish I could trip, but it makes my stomach hurt. Fucking, I used to trip all the time. I tripped every day, like in 1999.
I guess it's one of those things where your miles may vary depending on like what kind of mindset you're in.
It seems like the older you get, the more
That's very
more
true.
sensitive you are to it, or something.
Because I've had nothing but positive experience, but like I said, some people are more impressionable than others. I think if you don't have a strong mind, the psychedelics probably could make you more persuasive to certain ideas.
Well, some people could just fucking. It just destroys them.
No, I don't think it's like so much a reflection on the psychedelics itself. I think some people they just don't have their mind right.
Yeah,
and they pick it.
But
I
if
would
you live a
never
life of lies,
I would never abuse psychedelics. Like I don't believe in doing microdosing every day, and I would reserve it for special occasions, for going out there if you're like in the wilderness. The setting and the trip is what matters when you trip, in my opinion.
yeah,
You definitely want to be around people also that are positive and not negative, that have like a negative mindset. Then you will have a bad trip.
Yeah, you don't even want to be around people unless they're tripping too.
The truth is, I've discovered meditative states now can pretty much give me a equivalent experience of a lot of psychedelics now that I've gotten more in tuned, more spiritually inclined.
I don't know.
And I don't want to sound like woo-woo or a new ager, but
did you ever see?
I've discovered that guided meditation is pretty good.
Well, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with meditation. I was a Buddhist in 7th grade of my own free will, and like the like fucking I was reading about all this shit because I didn't smoke weed until like 9th grade, but like I used to be. Well, I mean, I was still a book nerd. Yeah, I used to just sit in the library and read books and stuff, but like books about meditation and all this supernatural stuff and drugs and stuff and like the but like I don't know. I tried all these meditation techniques, like, and then after hallucinogenics, it was like the hallucinogenics. It's like people always talk about perma trip and all this, but it's not a perma trip. It's like perma awake. It's like it's like when my friends came over and they like they seen me shoot those fucking arrows into the bullseye, and I hadn't picked up a bow and arrow in like fucking 5 years, and they're like, "You've been practicing, right?" And I'm like, "No." And like,
I-
I don't know. That it's like when I used to skateboard and trip, like fucking. What I would do at night, I used to always have big headphones, you know, and fucking
Yeah.
like a hoodie, and fucking I'd be riding on my skateboard. I'd go the biggest hill, and then I'd have a joint pre-rolled, and then I'd be tripping my brains out, and fucking, and then I light the joint and skate down the hill as fast as I could. It's fucking like, you know, like a ninja or some shit. Like, wow, like I don't know, something about it just really, it makes you feel so alive. It's like, man. Fucking, I got my friend to do it once with me. Only one of my friends has ever done that with me because everybody else is chicken shit. But like
skateboard down a really big hill.
Yeah, while you're tripping your brains out.
Okay, I've never done that before. That sounds fun.
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you're a good skater, have a lot of travel time with a skateboard before you attempt it. Yeah, because it could definitely be dangerous if
I would do something similar on a longboard in high school.
Oh yeah, longboards are cool. Yeah, freaking yeah, I used to go down there used to be these giant hills where fucking glaciers carved out Michigan and stuff. And like fucking I don't know. We used to go to the cities too, and like
skateboard tricks.
Oh yeah, we'd do that all day at the skate park. But like we'd go to the cities and go down
and do a half pipe.
Half pipe's really difficult. But like we'd go down the parking garages really fast. That was always really dangerous because cars were always backing up.
Never done a half pipe, hauntologist?
No. Like I said,
never done a half pipe.
It's pretty scary, especially if it's like huge. It's like fucking. It feels like you're falling. Like I always end up riding on the back two wheels when I go down.
Rails, like I get in, get like a whole group of steps and just do, just do that with the skateboard down the.
Oh yeah.
Down like the the steps with the rails.
Yeah. When I was 15, we'd go to the banks at night because they had big steps, and then we would launch off the steps and like go down like 7 stairs of steps or something, and do like a trick or something.
Well, I gotta go, guys. It's past 5 o'clock, but I'll join you in this stream again. Have a good night, guys.
Oh yeah. Take it easy.
See you, hauntologist. See you, man.
Oh, yeah. Is he East Coast? I'm guessing.
I don't know if he wants to give me his location, but
well, no, he doesn't say location. Just time zone.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
4:20. Oh shit! It's 4:20.
4:20. 6-7.
I already gave you my lunch money. What more do you want from me?
4:20. 6-7.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot to the Illuminati stuff here. What you were asking about earlier and stuff. I've got so many notes. I mean, like I could like send a bunch to you or something.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you sent me that link. I got to get through that link and read all that stuff. Some of that stuff I recognize.
Yeah, those are some good articles. Dennis Cuddy, he's freaking.
Tell me a little bit about that.
So I mean, back when his articles first started, I already knew about Cooper, and like fucking I seen his article. I'm like, Dennis Cuddy, because I heard him on Cooper in like 2007, and that's when I found the News and Views. And then I forgot about it because my computers always die and fucking I always lose the bookmarks. But like somehow I forgot about it for like 10 years or something. and then I find it again. I'm like, oh, there's new articles. Like, oh shit, and fucking, and that like because based off from the stuff of there's so much stuff to it where because Cooper sometimes generalizes, but he's accurate in his generalizations, but like you don't quite know what he means fully. And then like after reading the Dennis Cuddy articles, I understood what he was saying about some of that Nazi stuff, where it's like it's connected with Islam, Baha'ism. It's connected to Theosophy. It's there's an internationalist occult order. Excuse me, with the the clear intent of world socialism, and that even to the point where some of their leaders and stuff, and even like Russian leaders said that their definition of peace was, damn, I rolled this joint too tight, was the total absence of opposition to socialism. And so that when the UN says they want peace, they want the total absence of opposition to socialism. So that's why when they constantly go to war, it's all Hegelian dialect. It's like I was telling you about, like if somebody was a conservative towards a de jure constitutional government, they would be liberal against an unconstitutional de facto government. But somebody could be a conservative towards an unconstitutional de facto government and then be liberal against a constitutional de jure government. You see what I'm saying? Like the words, there's two dialects. It can be moved around. It's the words are deceiving. It's like that's why I it's like it's just like what the British do say about the witches circle. We talk about Plato's cave, the metaphorical witches circle. It's like if you enter into certain dialect, you enter into someone else's model of reality, and that and that to keep like a a scientist, they perform experiments, they have the what is the first one called, where you have the gnats. The first one is unaltered, the second thing of gnats has different stuff, the third thing of gnats, the neutral one or whatever. What the fuck is that called? Damn it, it's been so long since I've been to science class. I can't think of the word, but like, what was I getting at? Hold on. Your silence is deafening.
I'm listening.
Well, so like, I mean,
yeah, you're talking about like basically absorbing somebody else's consciousness.
No, I mean like, yeah, damn, this joint will not stay lit. All right, it's
Gotta
getting
quit
my
smoking
thinking
that.
off.
Gotta quit smoking that brown.
Well, it's pretty good weed. I bought it at the store. It was like some of the top shelf or whatever.
Oh, you went to a depository?
Yeah, a weed store.
Yep.
What is it? Screenshot.
Repository.
Yeah, one of my friends, like nephews or something, works there. It's funny because he looks just like my friend. It's like, what are you, a clone?
Very well could be.
Oh yeah, yeah. So these the hell were we talking about? Like this fucking weed is too good.
We're talking about Witch's Circle, Plato's Cave, and absorbing other people's consciousness.
Yes. No. it's like entering into a dialect. It's like
Mhm.
when that Persian guy came on the other night. He was talking about stuff. He was trying to lawyer me into entering into a anti-Semitical dialect, and that and I could tell for sure when he was like, "Oh, well, what about Switzerland?" And it's like, "Oh, well, what about Switzerland?" You know. And then I started going, "Oh, well, business is business, blah blah," and I was playing stupid, but like so people that talk like they don't understand the new world order fucking conspiracy. It's like when a million groups and phrases and stuff, or when a million political groups and religious groups and secret societies all use the term new world order and are talking about a world government and socialism and stuff. It's not a it's not a religious or a race thing or a political thing.
Mhm.
It's their goal of their secret societies, and like
Mhm.
it's because it's like imagine the toppled kings of from the in France and stuff from the Illuminati. It's like their their goal is to topple kings, but like that when they did so, they created uh a new oppressor, which was themselves, and
Mhm.
that the and it's like that's why the founding fathers were so against anyone wanting to lead the country. They wanted such strict rules where they didn't want to write down everything that the government could do or couldn't do. So they wrote down only the things that the government could do,
Mhm.
the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, which was, well, on our side, but like the, so it's like, so it's like, for example, lawfully speaking for a second, when the Constitution says Congress has the right to coin money under I forget the court case, but it's under the Supreme Court case. It says the Constitution must be defined in the common law, and that when you look up how to define the common law, and you find it's like the 1812 Oxford Dictionary or something, or maybe it was a Webster's. I don't remember which one, but that was considered like one of the first law dictionaries. Or even any law books after that, you define coin under common law terms as gold, silver, copper, something with intrinsic value. I mean, like,
Mhm.
and that like clearly the intention of the founding fathers is gold and silver and stuff, and like that. Well, so there's also another court case that says that the Constitution can be defined partially by the Federalist Papers as well. Uh, but like it's like when they do anything, like they technically have to have a delegation of authority to do something, and that if they didn't have a delegation of authority to do something, they could be sued. And that this is what I was talking about the other night about how we all got to get rich, because it's like for
Yeah,
one,
if
for one to
only.
make well, for one to make homeless shelters, because nobody else is going to make good homeless shelters for people, and for two, because because to sue the government, to not to get money, but to lawfully compel it through civil court to uh, conform to constitutional boundaries. It's like because it's like they ruled so many times. It's like I think it was Judge James Marshall. He said anything that is in conflict with the Constitution, that what how does he say? He's like, what good would it be to make such a basically he's saying that like it's notwithstanding or nullified. And so when they're talking about like, oh, we need to we need to what is that thing that people think that they need to how they get rid of laws or something? I forget the word they use, but it's like the judges in the courts say that if the law is not within the grounds of the Supreme Law, then it's nullified. And so
Nullified, yes. Yes.
and so no court could legally enforce it if it's something that's unconstitutional. And so that's where the dilemma lies, where it's like many researchers, well, I mean, at least 3 that I know of, that only one of them is alive still, but like they said that the judges are under silent judicial notice to withhold from the public that there's ruling in favor of the UN Charter and stuff over the Constitution. And so that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing in all these family courts and shit. Like fucking. That's why that court. When I went to court over custody over my own kid, and over me not wanting my kid to have vaccines, it's like they, because it's like they kept changing what they were saying, because I kept asking them the same questions every time I went there. I would always ask them, what jurisdiction is this? Can you please state it on the record? And they would have different answers sometimes. The answer was civil jurisdiction, but one of the times the dude said it was child court, quote unquote, and it was
family
over.
law.
Yeah, well, he said, because I asked him what was the jurisdiction. He said child court, and I said, let the record show that Your Honor said that this jurisdiction of custody is child court jurisdiction. And then I said, Your Honor, can you please show the public rules and procedures where I could find these anywhere in the public domain on the record? And he said, there are none. and before I even said this, I already established my right in the Sixth Amendment to pro se litigate my own case, And I'm like, well, Your Honor, how can I possibly litigate my own case if I can't see the rules and procedures of the jurisdiction in which the case is in? I mean, I made him look like a complete idiot. And he said, get a lawyer. And I'm like, but Your Honor, you already established on the record that I have the right to be my own attorney, pro se litigant under the Sixth Amendment. And I just kept repeating the same thing over and over. And he wouldn't acknowledge any of it. And it was like, and then I had to leave. And it was like, that they were like, we're going to hold you in contempt. And I'm like, in contempt of what? You not answering the question? And because they wouldn't throw me in jail. Because I'm like, you want to throw me in jail for fucking asking a question? That's fucking my right. That's, it was like, these people were mad at me because I'm a high school dropout and I could outsmart them just simply by using their own words. I mean, I got a diploma. I went to college 3 times, but like,
haven't we all?
Yeah. Well, it's crazy because I've never been able to get a job in the diploma that I have.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it works.
And then I had to pay for it, and it was like, what the fuck? I figured afterwards, fucking.
No Pell Grants?
No, I just paid for it. But like, I figured.
Oh, shit.
I figured afterwards that I maybe we should all just start a university because they're the ones getting all the money. We start a university.
We should start a diploma mill. The College of Parapsychology.
Oh, that'd be interesting. The College of.
We could teach spoon bending. We could teach spoon bending.
I don't know. Well, I believe in chi. I mean,
we could teach people how to bend spoons with their mind.
One of my friends, he was famous for knocking people out in one punch. I'm fucking I've seen it before. He's fucking laid somebody out. It's like, whoa.
Somebody in the chat said something about chemtrails. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about geoengineering.
I don't believe in chemtrails, but I do believe weather manipulation.
I don't know about geoengineering. There's a lot of people that talk about that. I don't know. I don't know much about that.
I definitely, before I listened to Cooper, it was, because I think I was still listening to Cooper, 17 years ago. is like this dude on my YouTube. He commented on one of my uploads, and he's like, prove chemtrails are real. And I'm like, and I had all the time in the world, and I'm like, oh well, fuck you, I'll prove they're real. And and I sat there for 2 weeks arguing with him, like 2 weeks straight,
Wow,
all
2
day
weeks.
long, fucking
Sounds like a waste of
posting.
time.
Well, no, I was trying to prove that they were real, and like every time I showed him a patent or anything, he would totally debunk it, and I was like, oh my god. and then finally after 2 weeks, I'm like, chemtrails are not fucking real. This dude is right. And I'm like, I'm an idiot. Same with the Christ consciousness bullshit. Fucking, I listen to Cooper and I'm like, these people want me to believe in the Christ consciousness? Fuck that. I'm not believing that shit.
What is the Christ consciousness? What is that?
Oh, well, it's that's the belief that you are
is that
God.
started by that Ashura S person?
It's the secret doctrine. I mean, that's what the New Age religion is, and like I got kicked off from End of Days Radio because this lady was like blabbing. See, I experienced Christ consciousness shit like 20 years ago, and then like 18 years ago or 17 years ago, I heard Cooper and fucking listening to that, and he's fucking exposing
I heard that mentioned End of Days Radio. What is that?
That's just somebody that used to be me and Todd's friend, but fucking I don't know. I'm not sure even why he was upset, but like I tried to be like, dude, come on, this is ridiculous. Like, fucking, you're banning me. Anyways, they okay. So
why do you ban you?
Let me explain here. Okay, so so okay, this it's a long story because I have to explain that I used to believe in the Christ consciousness stuff, and then I listened to Cooper and I heard him saying all the UN and these commies and Nazis and stuff all were well, the Bolsheviks were a different story, but like it's similar mind control. It's like, anyways, it's like a secret religion where it's the New Age religion, and that the people believe that they are, quote, the Christ, and that that they think. I'm trying to remember what the fuck stupid shit I used to think. It's been so long. It's like when Todd or JJ tries to remember what it's like to be a Mormon. Also, like, it was like people go around and they think that like it's all part of God's plan or something, and that like they think that they're God, and that like somehow that what they think is somehow like an extension of God, and like yeah, like
so it's the greater chain of being.
Yeah, but Cooper explains it, and it's all mind control basically, but like
the greater chain of being.
But so, well, there's a lot of occultists that are, but so I'm on the End of Days radio show, which I'd been on like a million times, and that, you know, I was always really polite to people and stuff. You know, only a few times did I ever like raise my voice or something. Like if somebody like interrupted me like 50 times, you know, I would chime up and be like, "You gonna give me a fucking let me finish my sentence?" Because everybody would just interrupt. I could never make a full point, and it's like I'm trying to make this long point that's like I can only explain it in long point form, and that nobody could understand. Nobody could understand. They would hear me start going on about one subject, and then they would all start trying to chime in. And like, no, I'm not talking about this subject. I just have to mention this subject to lead up to this point, just to show how to demonstrate, you know, the logic, you know. And it's like or even stuff about the occult and stuff, like it's like but okay, so I forgot the rest of the story. The Christ consciousness lady, she comes onto the podcast to be interviewed, and that I don't really know who she was or anything, you know, like, but like I always tried to be polite to everybody who came on there because a lot of them were
Her
like,
name Constance.
I can't remember, but
Constance. Her
well,
name was Constance.
there's a lot of really far out people that would come on there that were the main guests, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it was like I would always try to be polite, you know, and like this lady comes on, she's talking about it, she's talking about the same shit I've heard 20 years ago, you know, and like and it's like, so I ask her, I'm like I'm like real polite, I'm like, where did you read or who did you hear this Christ consciousness thing from? You know, see, because I was asking her a setup question because I knew all the people that are preaching that shit. You know, I know who they are and stuff. Like, because I used to read about that shit. But like, and the lady, she didn't answer my question, and she didn't say anything that was an answer to the question in any form. And so I just simply politely asked her again, and then again, and then again, and all I was simply asking her was where did you read, what book can you say where you heard about this, who did you hear about this from, where did you, you know? And I noticed this with my friend's nephew who's a communist all of a sudden, and like because he started saying something, and I'm like, he didn't know that I read about all that shit, and I'm like, oh, where did you learn that, you know? And he's like, he just zip, you know, he's like about like 25 or something, but like, and it's like he doesn't understand he doesn't understand the name of the tune, like what was I getting at, the Christ consciousness, something about the what was it, the oh damn it, I forgot. Oh, this joint's real too tight. Dreadlock Rasta. Oh yeah, so okay, I remember it. Yeah, so the Christ consciousness lady. It's like the fifth, sixth time I asked this lady. I'm like, ma'am, I asked you a question. Can you please answer it? You know, it's like it was like ridiculous at this point. Where like I asked her the same question like 5 times, and she totally avoided my simple question. You know, it was a very simple question, and because it's like the dude Dan, it's like he's like, I'm like, why am I kicked off? You know, he's like, because of how you treated that lady. I'm like, I was asking a very simple question, and she refused to answer it. And I simply asked her to please ask the question, answer the question. And like, the lady just totally refused to answer it. So I said, okay, well, I'm gonna tell you my perspective, and then fucking
My perspective.
and then when because you know, I explained about, I'm pretty sure I told her about the past belief in it and hearing Cooper and knowing that it's the new age religion of a world government that has Nazis and commies enrolled in its fucking UN bullshit and NATO and all this fucking, but like the but like, and they were both very, it's like I already, it's just crazy because Dan and everybody on the show had already heard me talk about the subject at infinitum. And like, and then all of a sudden it's like he acts like he never heard me say this shit before, and I said it like a million times, and like you know, and it's like dude, like, are you kidding me?
Million times before.
Yeah, it was just crazy. It's like I've discussed this. Like, why do you think we're discussing the Lucis Trust and Theosophy and
Lucius
all this bullshit?
Trust.
Fucking, you know.
In Lucius we trust to spontaneously combust.
But
It's a secret. Keep it on the hush.
what, I mean, did you ever write rhymes
I get
before?
the adrenaline rush.
So,
my mind is turned all to mush. I have no inner light. I have nothing but fright. I'm
Yeah.
wound tight.
Yeah. That. I mean, I guess the story is pretty much done.
I didn't mean to throw you off.
No. There's basically just the whole. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It was just crazy. It's like because one of my friends, he lives in Florida. He lives on the beach because he's a homeless person or something.
Oh
But
man,
he has a
he's a
car.
homeless person.
Well, it's funny because he has like a whole Etsy line or some shit with all
Oh
these
wow,
weird
an
beach
Etsy
towels
line. He
and
lives in
shit.
his car. Wow. What's
Well,
his Etsy store?
Well,
What's
it's
his
just funny
Etsy
because
store?
it's not him actually selling it. I don't think it's you order it and then a company sends it to you with the thing that he
Oh,
wants
drop
printed on
shipping.
it. Yeah. But these concepts are all just it's just so
He's got a good hustle. He's got a good hustle going.
well it's really it's I don't know. Well, he needs to brush his teeth.
Oh man, toothbrush.
Well, it's crazy because I don't know anybody that I've never encountered anybody with breath that bad. It was I've seen him at Walmart. Well, he looks like Jesus. Or something.
Halitosis. You can't achieve no gnosis.
He's got like the Jesus beard and the, you know what I mean? But, like, and then he's like, "What's up?" And it's like smell like poop coming out. I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Like,
Holy shit!
halitosis.
I'm like, dude, you need to get some mouthwash, motherfucker. Like,
Get some mouthwash.
I'm always usually pretty straightforward with people. Like, like the what's that red fox?
Breath will make me disappear like Johnny Gosh. You need that mouthwash.
There's this red fox comedian. He says he's the guy from Sanford and Son. He'd be like,
Yeah, I
"You
know
wash
Red
your
Fox.
ass, motherfucker."
Wash your ass. Wash your ass. Get ahead of the class. Wash your ass.
Yeah,
You don't get a pass if you don't wash your ass.
Well, I was always really confused when that comedian came out. He's like, hamburger. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He just keeps saying hamburger.
Hamburger.
And then I was always complaining about this, and then I heard a comedian use that same bit. I'm like, what the fuck? He stole my bit.
Hamburger.
He stole my complaint about the hamburger bit.
Where's the beef?
Yeah.
Where's the beef?
Yeah, I thought about trying to be a comedian once. Just
How'd that pan out? How'd that pan out?
I'll just write down all the stupid stories that I know.
You should try your hand at stand up. I mean, everybody else is doing it, right?
Well, if we can get a budget, Corey Feldman said he'd be on the Cthulhu movie.
Oh, what?
I swear to God, it's in words on Twitter.
Corey Feldman. No, you mean Corey? Yeah, Corey Feldman. Yeah.
Yeah, the Goonies dude.
Yes, the guy in the Goonies. I know him from the movie Bordello of Blood, which is probably a movie that not many people have watched, which was an awful movie.
It's pretty good.
It was awful, but I mean, it was. I guess it's good and campy. If you like campy movies.
Well, I can't remember who it was, but it was. I brought this up to somebody that was. I think it was one of my friends that's in his 20s or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if JJ decides to review Bordello of Blood.
Well, think about music, or you could think about movies or music. Imagine being in 1990, and that you could only pick music from before 1990.
Yeah. You mean literally 1990?
Yeah. I mean, like, you could have a decent. It'd be. Well,
I mean, there's a lot of good 70s music.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for 80s, it's really only like Megadeth, Metallica, Ozzy, and a handful of other bands. Like,
it depends what you like. I mean, during the 80s, some people like, I don't know, R&B, heavy metal.
There's a lot of like R&B type hits and shit that are pretty good.
Yeah. You could maybe listen to some New Edition. Sunny day. Everybody loves them. But
I remember.
can you stand the rain?
I remember in the '80s, I had a stepsister that was way older. She had like big poofy
She like
hair.
Tiffany. She like Tiffany. I bet she
Yeah,
listened to
that's what I
Tiffany.
was gonna say. She
Tiffany.
Stop in the Name of Love song.
Oh
Oh
no,
God.
Tiffany. Tiffany.
Yeah, freaking.
Let's see what else they had. They had Paula Abdul.
Yeah, there's
She listened to Paula Abdul.
well, some of it was really occult. There's this one song where everybody's wearing black and white, and there's these ladies in mini skirts, and I can't remember what the music videos where you never know if it was surrealism or not.
You had I guess you had The Cure, which is a goth band that lots of people liked.
My friend's uncle was in Metallica, so when I was a kid, we all had Metallica albums.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never actually got to meet him like everybody else.
Are you a fan of Metallica's? Most people say Metallica sold out after the Black Album.
I think the producers wanted to. They didn't like what they were doing because it was
Exit light off the Neverland.
I can't remember the guy's name, but they made him coach everybody through the whole album, and it was like they made it all like super tame. It's like what?
And what's that one? Unforgiven, and I dubbed the Unforgiven. What the hell is that song about?
Well, a lot of their like fucking up and down fucking notes are like simply chords, and they're going the chords or just changing.
What the hell was that song about?
Well, that's why I always hated chords, because it's like fucking Unforgiven. I don't know.
Yeah, but what was that song about? Can you tell me what the hell that song was about? And I got the Unforgiven.
Yeah, I guess I can take a shot.
For? What was he Unforgiven for? I mean,
I don't know.
And that video was weird, and I think it had like some emaciated man walking around. Some old man. I think was there like a crucifixion in that song or something? I mean, if I remember correctly. The hell does that song mean?
That's a good question. Never do,
and I love the Unforgiven. The hell were they talking about in the song? I don't get
it. New blood.
Maybe I'm just slow.
Quickly he's subdued through constant pain, disgrace. The young boy learns the rules. Time the child draws in. The whipping boy done wrong, deprived of all his thoughts. Young man struggles on and on. He's known. What? I don't know.
What are they talking about in that? I mean, what is he Unforgiven for?
I think that he's talking about how a lot of his songs are like drinking songs because he drank too much.
He's drunk. He's an alcoholic. I mean,
yeah, they were really. It's funny because they said the dude from Megadeth was even more of an alcoholic, and that he was too violent.
Is that what they're talking about? Is he just took up the bottle at like an early age and he got disgraced because he's a drunk or a dope addict? I mean, what is that about?
Never shine through what I've not shown. Won't see what might have been. I think he thinks that he's like wasted his life or something.
Oh, okay.
Tired man can no longer see no longer cares. Anyway, I'm gonna grab another cigarette. 1 second.
All right.
That's a freaking stupid song.
Oh, Guilt and Shame. Yeah. I guess that's a good. That's as good explanation as any. But yeah, I never got that song.
Yeah, like technically, Ozzy and Motley Crue wouldn't even exist Metallica and Motley Crue wouldn't even exist if Ozzy didn't promote
them. Black Sabbath, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean like literally because Ozzy hand selected them to like.
Oh, did he? I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean they put on some like it'd be hard to play all that shit. Fucking.
I mean, Some of their music is, I guess, post Black Album is not that great. Like Load isn't very good.
Oh yeah, every album after the Black Album really sucks. I mean, there might be like one song on each album that's listenable, but I quit buying their albums after that album.
When did Slayer come out? Remember them? Slayer.
Oh yeah, I met that guitar player. I
Had a
didn't
whole
really care
song
for the.
about sacrificing virgins.
Well, they're all just fucking bunch of like
And someone
nerds.
actually took that to heart and actually sacrificed a girl in
Oh yeah, people are
named
crazy.
Elise Taylor.
Yeah,
They made
well, like
they lured her out to the forest and they made some satanic ritual out of it.
yeah, people go
They
crazy.
wanted to make their they were part of some kind of death metal type of band,
I mean, the
and they
craziness.
wanted to.
Well, so I mean, like, I had a friend that she fucking where the fuck's my lighter? She fucking
Slayer had that song about Dr. Mengele too.
oh yeah. Well, I mean, their guitar riffs are decent, but I don't really care for the lyrics. But
Yeah.
well,
I don't know. I'm not a
what?
big metal fan. I'm not a big metal fan.
I don't. I was in a. I
I've
had the
listened to
albums, but I
most
didn't.
of my life. I've listened to rap music.
Oh yeah. Well, like I had this friend. She was this hot chick. She was like 28 or something. I met her in the city, and like she was super hot, and I was like, man,
Huh?
fucking, and like we were smoking weed or something. This was before I had a girlfriend, and like it was like a really hip crowd. I didn't know at the time that all of them were like came from super rich families, and they were all just
Hmm.
hanging out in like a shitty part of town because they were trying to be hipsters and stuff. This is like
Yeah, they wanted
2008.
authenticity. Authenticity.
Yeah, it was like 2008 or so. And
Yeah, they
fucking
wanted
like,
all to be authentic.
well, it's like, damn it, I think I rolled this cigarette too tight. The chick believed in the Christ consciousness shit, and this is like after I had already realized that it was some kind of con, and like
I'm sure you
fucking
didn't tell her that it was all bullshit, though.
well, you had to sugarcoat everything you said to this chick because she was very crazy. Well, she didn't
Neurotic.
seem crazy at first, like
Very
it was like,
neurotic.
yeah. Well, she was abusing her prescription medicine or something, the Adderall.
Oh,
Uh,
Adderall. Hell yeah.
she was, well, she went crazy and committed suicide, but like
Oh
she,
man, that's sad.
yeah,
Tragic.
to try to explain how crazy it was because I begged her mom to put her in the loony bin,
Oh
but
wow.
like, damn, I'm trying to keep my cigarette lit. This is a cigarette for her fucking fallen homies, fucking,
Rest
but
in
like,
peace.
yeah, but like, she thought that she was Jesus and that she was a Viking and that she could talk to the birds and that she
Oh
could
yeah, the language
see
of
the
birds.
angels or something, and that, well, then she said, what was it? Damn it, there was more to it. Oh, she said that this is when I tried to contact her mom and stuff because she was saying that she was saying she was listening to the Rihanna albums, and that, keep in mind, this chick was like, she was like an Olympic fucking type person. She was gonna go to the Olympics before she like went all wacko or something. But like, she she freaking like literally go training for the Olympics. But like the chick was fucking like, she went all crazy before I ever met her, and like, oh yeah, she was saying that she was listening to the Rihanna, the music, and she was saying that Rihanna was talking to her in the music, and she was
Oh
saying really,
wow.
really spooky shit. And that's when I told her mom and her sister, and I was like, you gotta get her mental help. Like she needs to be inpatient. Like she is very sick. Like fucking that
Oh wow. She actually thought Rihanna was talking to her.
yeah, because she was saying that shit, and then because this is the last time I talked to her on the phone, and fucking she called me, and she's like, and I hadn't talked to her in like 3 months because I accidentally, well, I was being rude, I guess, but like that she called me, she started saying this crazy shit about Rihanna and the music talking to her and her thinking she needs to ascend or some shit, and I'm just like Emily, or fucking, like you. I told her I was like this isn't real, like fucking, because she was hinting towards suicidal stuff, and I was like you can't say that type of stuff. You, you can't say that you hate your life, and fucking, and I was like you have to tell your parents. You have to. This is a 28-year-old chick, and fucking like, and it was like fucking she it, it was like when I tried to tell her parents, because I knew that she was suicidal, because years before that my best friend killed himself, and fucking I could sense it, and like, and that fucking, and plus I've had so many people that I knew that did that, and it's like it's such a selfish thing, and like it's like it's like you couldn't talk any sense into her. She was like, she would say that God, that she was God, and she had to go and drive and go some crazy place, or she just say all this crazy shit. It's like fucking it was fucked up. She alleged some crazy shit that I've, well, I'm not gonna go. I've discussed what, but like that against very rich people, and that fucking that she said that she was being abused by very rich people, and this is back in like 2008 or some shit.
Mm.
It was like, I'm not gonna say the names, but it was like it was fucked up. 'Cause she said she was sexually abused by them, and she said it in front of. This is before she called me or whatever, because I don't remember which. That was like the fifth to last time that I seen her, and like fucking because she kept getting crazier and crazier, and like she came over, and she's like, there's like 7 people standing on a deck smoking a joint, and fucking we're all just chilling, and she comes over and she's like saying that fucking she's alleging that some of the richest people in Michigan had sexually abused her, and like, we were all standing there like, are you serious? Like, if this is true, you need to like contact the authorities, like fucking we didn't know if it was real or not. Like she was saying this crazy shit, and like fucking we don't know. I mean, she acted like she could have been possibly an abused person or something, like, like the it was just so fucked up, because like it's like her mom would not believe a word that I was saying. I was like, she needs a doctor. She needs inpatient. Like, and I was not sugarcoating it, because I was scared for this chick, because she was said crazy, scary shit, and I was like, it was very clear that she was very sick, and like fucking, they wouldn't help her, and then like 3 months later, I seen it on the news, and like fucking, like my fucking heart was broken. Uh, this is right before I got a girlfriend. I was like, not right before, but like probably like a year before or something, 13 years ago or something. The It was just so tragic, and like she believed that Christ consciousness shit, and fucking she
Mm.
was in a crazy mindset. She was saying crazy shit, like shit that I can't even explain, and everybody heard her say it, and everybody was trying to help her, and nobody could help her, and it was like the most tragic fucking it just tears me apart, fucking like one of my friends he dated her for a second, and like he was in jail when she did it, and like he said that, and it was crazy because like he had been hit by a car, and like he it was just so fucked up. That whole time period was fucked up. My friend got hit by this car, and fucking he was driving, he got hit by a car, he went to the hospital, they didn't say anything. He comes over, he's saying that he fucking got hit by a car in the head and shit, and fucking then he's saying all this crazy shit that he can't sleep, and like I took him straight to the hospital, and like
Yeah.
fucking like they, I was like, he got hit in the head, he's fucking bleeding on the brain, and fucking they refused to check his head, and I was like sitting there like, he's not on anything, he's been hit in a fucking car accident, and he's got pressure on his brain from the blood, and fucking they didn't believe me, they refused to check his brain, or they refused to x-ray him or anything, and fucking like, and then he ended up getting in trouble, and fucking he was in jail, and fucking because he decided to fucking like fry up some burgers at the fucking the golf place that he worked at, and his sister called the police on him because he's fucking an idiot, and like he was legally there. It was like his boss wouldn't have cared if he was like in the thing just frying burgers, because he was the main groundskeeper or whatever. And like fucking, but he went crazy, and like because he had blood on the brain, but then he's in jail, and fucking nobody treated him. And he said when he was in jail, he said that he one night he woke up, and it happened to be the same night that chick fucking died, and fucking that when she committed suicide, and like he said that he yelled her name at the top of his lungs and cried over and over, and he said he didn't know why, and like fucking I thought it was fucked up 'cause
Yeah.
they had a sexual relationship together, and it was like somehow he knew that like she died. It's just
Yeah.
fucking, I don't even remember how I heard about
That's
it.
tragic.
Yeah, and that's not even the like. There was two other people that fucking that one lived in that city, and that a different one lived in a different city that one of my friends used to go to the electric forest with,
Well,
and like
when the girl talked about abuse, and this is in Michigan, I'm assuming, right?
yeah,
Well, it's
yeah,
not very far from Fox Island, where all that stuff happened. All that
well,
weird stuff.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if her allegations were real against those rich people, but like
It
it
could be.
it's possible. I mean, her parents did know them, and like that's why it's so fucked up, because like we're all standing there like, what the fuck? Somebody touched you? Like, what the fuck? Like, it was just so
Yeah.
fucked up. Like, like all my good friends were there, and they all
Sounds
heard
like
it.
maybe somebody traumatized her at an early age.
Well, it was like a weird world where like I always grew up poor, and like I met all
Mhm.
these rich people somehow, and like they weren't really rich, but their parents were all lawyers and shit and
Yeah.
doctors, and like fucking they they were all mentally different. Like they were all hiding stuff about
Huh.
their past and who they were, and like they didn't they were all very like very fragile. Like it was really fucked up. Like fucking because it's like, because I lived in the city with black people, and that in ways they were very fragile, because some of my good friends couldn't even read, and like they
Yeah.
couldn't swim, and like and then I go to a rich part of a different city, and fucking the richest people that are fucking renting these shitty places, living pretending to be hipsters and stuff, they were like ultra sheltered, and they were like willing to risk things that were like insanely stupid, like going to hang out with shady people and stuff, and hanging out in the wrong part of town and stuff, like fucking hanging out with dangerous people. Like, I don't know. It's fucked up. The city is just fucked up. it's like either end of it. It's like the rich or the poor. It's both fucked up. Uh, but I mean, like that Christ consciousness thing. Like three people, two of them I had met before. The one chick I knew, and that fucking the other dude I really didn't know too much, but I was almost gonna fucking work in his construction company or whatever. But like uh that and then fucking they all committed suicide, and they all literally believed in Christ consciousness. Like the third dude was some dude that he went to he used to go to Electric Forest with my friend, and he had like a Corvette or something, and like it was like a 70s Corvette, and like that he believed he was God, and that he uh like he committed suicide, and like one of my friends knew the friend that one of my friends knew those people, and like that he was so appalled by them when the dude was still alive, that he was so appalled by the people that were around him that were uh promoting the dude's insanity, and like it's like they promoted his insanity until he fucking it was fucked up. And like I guarantee that David uh Wilcock dude, fucking, that people around him were promoting his insanity, and like that the it's like people, they lose their mind, and like it's just crazy. Like that one army dude comes on, Spark. He's like some kind of social worker or something, but he understands. It's like some people are just so crazy. They literally need to be like helped somehow, and that they need to go in of their own free will and get some kind of help. Like fucking, and it's just retarded because it's like the hospitals, they just pump them full of drugs, and they don't even really help them at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
'cause
sad story, man.
yeah, yeah, because I got a bachelor's in pharmacy, and like
It's a sad story. It's a really
yeah,
sad story.
that's why I always speak out against Christ consciousness stuff, because I've seen people turn into insane people that were not safe to be alone. Like they needed people to watch them 24/7, like because there was something wrong with them, that was deeply wrong with them, and that they were hiding it, and that I could see through their bullshit. And fucking, when I tried to call that chick out, fucking, she exiled me, and it was like, it was just super heartbreaking. I wasn't trying to date the chick or anything.
Yeah,
Because once I figured out that she was totally,
sounds
you
like
know,
she went through some trauma.
yeah, 'cause you don't want to ever date chicks that are through trauma and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea to do that.
Yeah, yeah, I dated a chick that was in a coma once. Or she was
Oh,
in a
wow.
coma before I met her for 9 months or something. Yeah, it's
That
definitely fucked up.
mess with their mind.
The chick was drinking and driving, and she crashed her
Oh
LeBaron,
man.
and fucking the they didn't charge her because her friend was in the passenger seat, and her friend passed away, and like she was in a coma for all that time. And I met her like a year after she got out of the coma, and like fucking, she would like cry every night. It was crazy.
America, the trauma factory.
Yeah, like I would take her out for food and stuff, and smoke weed with her, and drop her off, at home and stuff, and like she would always cry on the way home because she
Wow.
was sad about her friend. Like it was like this really, I don't know, it's fucked up. It was like I wasted all my money buying her food and stuff just to like make her feel better. It was fucked up. The chick needed help. I don't know.
I mean, what can I say to all that?
Yeah, it was
Like a pretty traumatic experiences.
yeah. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you know like a million people. The I don't know. It's like over the years you read all their obituaries and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's like what the fuck? Like people biting the dust who don't even smoke weed. It's like I don't know. The like one of the preppiest dudes that went to my school when I was a little kid, he was super preppy. He was I mean he was nice to me, but he was asshole to everybody else. But like he was healthy and he was a health nut. He would never smoke. I don't know how much he drank, but you know, like he like a couple of years, I think it was like 5 years ago, he passed away, and you know he was older than or was he older? I can't remember if he's older than or younger than me. I think he might have been younger. I don't know. It's either way. It's like it's fucked up. It's like he went to the doctor and like I didn't really I hadn't seen him in years since I was a little kid and I see him at the gas station. I'm like, why don't you smoke some weed with me? And then he like didn't talk to me again, so it's whatever. But like, but like he went to the doctor for fucking cancer and like cause he had stomach cancer and like and then the next thing you know he was just gone. It's like holy shit, like that's fucked up. Like the dude was healthy as a horse. Like fucking I don't know. It could have been from all the drinking. I mean, that's not always talking about people should take the graviola. What is it? What else? Where's the? I don't got the cat's claw. Cat's claw. I mean, yeah, the Sangre de Grotto. I can't say why you should take them because legally, if I was to say that, that's you know.
Medical advice. I get it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The I mean, they put the cat's claw in dog food and stuff. You buy the
Oh
expensive
wow.
dog food, it's got cat's claw in it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. My friend's dad passed away from cancer, and I, I bought his dad a bag of cat's claw and fucking off the eBay or something, and gave it to my friend to send to his dad or whatever. And his dad passed away before he could get it, and then but since then, my friend always puts he just straight up sprinkles the cat's claw plant right on his fucking hamburgers and shit. He said he has it. He said he hasn't gotten sick since he does it.
Oh, okay.
He said once he started doing it too that he had a wart on his thumb or some shit. And
Okay.
he said it wouldn't go away. He kept putting that stuff on it or whatever. And he said when he started taking the cat's claw that it fucking went away. And like I thought that was pretty miraculous because a wart's technically a virus. Yeah, freaking. I mean, like during the pandemic and stuff, like before it even started, I swear I was like sick for like 6 months, and like fucking, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The
Yeah.
fucking pneumonia vaccines and shit, and fucking, I thought I got sick from smoking weed with my friends or something, and like it was like, you know, because one of my friends has like big family and stuff, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know, I just couldn't make it go away. It was like
I
it
got
felt
really
like
bad insomnia. I got really bad insomnia. I'm gonna try some Blue Lotus. Hopefully that'll make me sleep better.
I just smoke a bunch of weed, but
Nah, I can't. I'm not gonna do that.
well, like, what was it? It was yeah, like it felt like when I used to work for my dad and I had to remove asbestos, and he wouldn't say we were removing asbestos. He
Yeah.
would never had any equipment or anything. It was like when you remove
Oh,
asbestos, your lungs fucking definitely don't feel good, or if it's like horsehair drywall or something. Fucking, it felt like I had horsehair drywall in my lungs for like fucking
Oh man,
8 months, and like,
that's terrible.
yeah, it would, because like it might have been like a year, and like fucking,
Yeah.
like, because it was definitely like 6 months before the pandemic, and then the whole 6 months after, it was like it felt like I had drywall dust in my lungs or something, and like it was like fucking, it felt like I was seeing in drywall every day, and it was like, and I fucking hate seeing drywall, like fucking, but like, yeah, but then like I remember I was like sitting here, and I'm like, because I kept taking all sorts of cough medicine and all sorts of anti allergy pills, and uh, I was like taking like fucking like the steroid inhaler plus the using like double the regular inhaler, and like it was crazy. Like, and I tried all sorts of plants and shit to try to make it go away, and like I couldn't. And then like I'm sitting here one day, and I'm like, wait a minute, and I get out my plant book, and I'm like the fucking the Anamu plant, and fucking, and that's the guinea hen plant, and like fucking and then I'm like, I got that in my fucking tea drawer, and then I fucking
Mm.
boil it up, and then fucking drink like 2 full glasses, and fucking the next day the sting in my lung was gone. It was like a
Mm.
constant sting for like a year, and it was like, it was what the stuff that I drank made it go away, and like, I kept drinking it like every once in a while, just to like, or whenever I get sick, I drink it. The guinea hen plant. If I'm really sick, like I feel like I'm fucking, I don't know. It's just fucked up because like I never had nothing that was made me feel like that before. Those plants are like definitely. I mean, I probably smoked too much weed plant, but I mean, because it's like it's like humans. We're like I mean, some, like if you're Viking blood, you're definitely highly adapted to parasites. Like there's some kind of breathing condition that if you were to be pure Viking, like if you don't have stomach parasites, then you develop some kind of weird breathing condition. I forget what it's called, but there's weird stuff like that. But then like other cultures, but I mean, like you look at like the barn cats and stuff. I mean, like I don't really have barn cats anymore because they all ran away. But like the you know, compared to
Ran
the,
away.
I don't think they like the kind of cat food I was giving them.
They ran away.
I don't know, but yeah, it's like the cats that are all parasite treated versus wild cats. They're always way bigger, and like
Yeah.
it's like some of those, like the ayahuasca, for example. That's it, the ayahuasca vine by itself is non psychoactive, and like but it cures malaria according to the tribal customs, and that the it's like, malaria is a bloodborne pathogen, and like that they say that leprosy is a bloodborne pathogen, but like it's interesting because that was that Manuel Cordova Rios or something. He had a book, The Wizard of the Upper Amazon. I don't know where it's at, but like,
The Wizard
uh,
of the Upper Amazon. That sounds interesting.
yeah, it's a really good book. Same with the Nicole Maxwell Witch Doctor's Apprentice.
Okay.
Yeah, well, like Terrence McKenna talks about this stuff. It's like it's like the shamans, and it's crazy because I don't know if Terrence McKenna even tried the plants when he got cancer. It's like, did he trust modern medicine, or did he trust the plants that were literally growing in his backyard? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Did he take the cat's claw and the graviola and all these other plants? Like, I mean, that's, and the graviola is also ironically anti-parasitic. The same with the Piedra and it's but it's interesting though, like, because like the jungle, the shamans, they say that they say that in their tongue, they say the Piedra takes the salt out of your body. I don't know if it actually does that or not, but like they think that they don't actually have scientific terms. They're referring to something, but we don't know what they're referring to. And like it's interesting because like, well, I mean, say you had a kidney stone and like you drink a bunch of Piedra, the Piedra dissolves the kidney stone, and then is that the salt that they're talking about, or is it, you know what I mean? Like, now there's a lot to be studied. I mean, I tried to apply it all sorts of big companies for like a research type job, because I mean there's like the Nicole Maxwell, she talks about contraceptives, like in some of the plants, that one of the plants, Desmodium canum, that that plant's a contraceptive, but like the Desmodium ascendescens, which is the same species, that one, they they think it's a contraceptive, but it's not really a contraceptive. And like the difference is the one plant has some kind of fungus, the canum plant, they're both the amorseco plant, but like the canum plant has the symbiotic fungus in it, and that the Desmodium ascendens doesn't have the symbiotic fungus, according to
Mm.
uh,
By the way, the Clint, you got a guy in your chat called Notables Radio. He's
oh yeah,
famous.
he's from South America.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let me send that invite out if he wants to come on.
He should come on.
Yeah, he's an interesting philosophy. If you're at nothing, then you can only go up.
Yeah.
Which is true. I mean, because you're already at rock bottom, like things are only going to get better.
All right, I subscribe to Notables Radio.
Oh yeah, he puts on some. He did some music live streams. They're pretty cool.
Right.
Like some Spanish rap.
Well, I just subscribed to his channel.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, well, okay, so I guess maybe I should explain this to you. I guess okay, so around the Christ consciousness thing with the dispute with the dude from the End of Days radio show, it's like
Yeah.
right after that, like because everybody on the show is still cool with me besides,
Why did they end that podcast?
I'm not sure, but everybody's still cool with me besides the dude Dan and Dr. Rob, and like but Dr. Rob laughed when I said that my grandpa died because of Obamacare, and like because they took him off his medicine, that he was, and he was a veteran or whatever, and like, but like the well, okay, so it was me and Todd and Jen, and we were chilling, and that normally I don't drink, so I'm part native, and like
Oh,
I can't.
Jen was on there too?
Yeah, he used to come on my show quite frequently, but like,
Oh, okay.
but okay, so I usually don't drink, because if I drink, I have too much fun and I get too wild, because I don't know if it's because
Yeah.
I'm part native and part Irish, or if it's, maybe one or the other, or maybe both, but like, yeah, Anyways, Todd didn't convince me to drink, but he kept making it look so fun. So I kept like, oh, I'm gonna buy a 6-pack of something, and I don't ever drink, And like one of the shows, I accidentally fucking passed out drunk and puked
Yeah.
all over
Yeah.
because I got some beer that was 10% alcohol that I didn't realize. I was like, what the fuck?
I'll
I was
be
like,
right
this is-
back. I gotta piss.
Now I gotta try to remember the story because it's relevant to what yeah, okay, so how's everybody doing tonight on the audience? Sorry I'm so boring. I don't know. I've discussed a lot. There's a lot to discuss. I'm about to pass out after this joint, but like, yeah, oh geez, I keep coming on here too long. Oh, yeah, what was I going on about? Yeah, so wait, I gotta wait till he gets back.
Listen to End of Days video. I just learned about it from.
What's that?
I never listened to End of Days radio. I never heard of it until recently.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you're back now, or?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, so basically, it's like Todd didn't get me to drink, but I thought it looked so fun. I decided to drink, which was a bad idea because I don't drink, and so I kept drinking and just getting really obnoxious, But like, okay, so it was like the fourth or fifth time that I was drinking, and it was like the fourth or fifth time that I was drinking, and like it was me and Todd and Jen, and we were talking about magic and stuff, and like having a good time and stuff, and like uh we were talking about the I Ching and stuff, but like 'cause I even busted out my I Ching book and stuff. But like uh okay, so Jen told the story, but I didn't hear the story because I was like running to use the bathroom or something. So I didn't hear the full story. And like Jin said his friend died, and like I was pretty buzzed, from alcohol. And like I only heard part of the story, and like I thought that he said that his friend committed suicide. And like but that's not where any problems or anything started. But like so then uh so then we're talking, and like this is the whole story. Then we're talking, and like I mentioned a book, Freemasonry and Catholicism by Max Heindel, I think, and that which Jen had read the book because I sent him the PDF. He said he definitely liked the book, and like in the book, the dude said this phrase. He said, "lunar salt element," and like, and I was just discussing how I like thought it kind of. I wasn't discussing that it was like a given occult law of whatever. I was just discussing how it kind of made sense because if you drink salt water you go crazy and like you become a lunatic. I was trying to make a joke, you know what I mean. I was trying to set up this like moon joke with the salt thing, the salt reference, and like and I was trying to get it set up, but then Jin was like, there's no such thing, and I'm like, well, no, it's in the book, I could show you the book, but he didn't know I was trying to set up a joke about lunatic and drinking salt water or whatever. It wasn't a very good joke, but like, but so anyways, it's like then he gets mad and he leaves or something, which wasn't a big deal or anything. But so I sent him the thing, and I'm like, here's the book and here's the page, and I'm not saying that it's real in any of the systems that you study, but clearly this dude wrote about it, and there was like at least like 30 other books from the 1800s which mentioned the phrase. Most of them were like chemistry books, but like So I think that the dude was using the phrase because he heard it used by chemists, but like,
Okay.
but so Jin was like, he was not accepting that it was literally in a book and in many books, and that I wasn't saying it was a cold phrase, and I didn't get to the point about, uh, you know, trying to set up this stupid joke about lunatic and salt, drinking salt water. But like, he was being really rude and stuff, and usually I was, well, no, this part of it happened. He was being really rude about it, and it was like, I don't remember if I raised my voice or something, but like, uh, but afterwards we're talking online, and I'm like just trying to show him these books, and I'm like, this is a thing, you know, this is. I'm not saying it's your thing, you know what I'm saying, like. But he kept getting really mad about it. But then like he was posting about his friend that like died or something, and I was under the impression that his friend died because, well, you know, I thought that his friend was one of the Christ consciousness believers, and I thought that his friend committed suicide, and like I've got like post traumatic stress in a way from knowing people that were, you know, that developed mental illnesses from that religion, and like and literally committed suicide, and like, and I was like, I said to him like, what, because he kept ignoring me or something, and it was like ridiculous that he was ignoring the stupid book, and like, and I was like, well, maybe if your friend didn't believe in the Christ consciousness bullshit, he'd still be alive. And like, that's when, you know, because I didn't know that his friend didn't commit suicide. It was some kind of drugs or something, and like he thought I was like trying to troll him or something. He didn't understand that I was like kind of wasted off alcohol and like, you know, like just feeling emotions from the past of knowing people and stuff, and like being worried about people and stuff, because I was always, because that was after I was already exiled from End of Days for talking against the Christ consciousness stuff and having like everybody just jump on my shit about it. And it's like, what are you kidding? I did this speech like a million times. Like, you never jumped on it before, you know? I mean, but so basically, Jin blocked me and all things.
Oh man.
It was
Okay.
like, dude, it's like there's stuff to discuss, and like I know that Jin would discuss certain stuff that I'm trying to discuss, and it's like I know Todd would understand too, but I'd have to really, uh, well, that's I'd have to bring up a bunch of stuff before I brought it up. But like, uh, damn, this joint keeps going out. I mean, to be blunt, I guess it's similar to uh when, no offense to Nick, I'm still cool with Nick or whatever, but like Nick came on the show and I was talking about the great work of the Illuminati and world socialism, and he believes in a religion where he thinks the great work is the perfection of himself. And early on the show, I showed the Albert Pike quote where he says, I think it's page like 734 or something, but like it says that it's that the adept believes that it's about the perfection of themselves, but they are deceived, and only the true initiate knows. And so, like, it's like he doesn't understand. Many people don't understand that it's like uh, this perfection of the self thing is not what it's about. It's. I mean, if you were to use magical terms, it's like a trick spell where someone believes in this thing and then all of a sudden they're wrapped up in some kind of weird shit, you know what I mean, like that they lose their mental integrity or something, like, you know, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's fucked up 'cause it seems like it amplifies, uh it seems like the Christ consciousness religion amplifies psychological disorders. And like I think that's why Weishaupt and Mesmer and stuff, why they made such a thing. And that's why I think that Kanagi said that he didn't even want to say what it was because it was so sick. That's why I think Cooper says that Weishaupt was a very sick man, because it was like he was making something to create madness. And like same as Crowley, it's like Crowley was just reiterating the Illuminati doctrine. There's a, I don't remember which book it was, but Adam Weishaupt said the same phrase. It was "do as art thou wilt," but he said it in different language. I screenshotted it, but I don't remember which book it was from exactly. So I mean, like it's like we're dealing with like this idea, this, but it's so fucked up on one end because it's like these people are using some kind of weird mental manipulation that when it goes sour, people will lose their fucking minds. But on the other end, their highest leaders are saying that there's their highest leaders and stuff like Leadbeater and all these people. They're talking about a dark side of the occult that is not them, and that all the Christians demonize the occult, and that they don't understand that it's like if one occult is talking about a dark side and that everybody's calling that the dark side, well then what the fuck is the dark side that they're talking about? How dark is it? You know what I mean? Like I mean, like I read about Crowley, his disgusting acts, the death of farm animals after he assaulted them sexually. That's fucked up. Crowley, I mean, that's why he got kicked out of Italy or whatever. I think it was Italy. He had that Thelema temple or whatever. What's like Crowley's talking about it's I don't know if it's like, I don't know if the like it's like they're talking about the same God, the Christ conscious people and the Crowley, but it's like in Weishaupt, it's like that one side is thought natures and heart nature, but like the other side is only primal nature, bringing out the animal in man. It's like the Luciferians want to destroy the animal in man, but the Illuminati of the dark side and the Satanists want to bring out the animal in man, and that they think that people living as animals is the only true way to live. And like both are two extremes, and they're both part of the same belief of their same God. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that image. What's up, Notables?
Hola, hola, hello.
Oh yeah, sorry, talk too long.
Can you hear me? Good.
Yeah, let me just turn your mic up. Okay. Okay, you should be good.
Do you think you were talking too much?
Oh yeah. How's the weather down there?
We are in the middle of fall. Winter is coming, but I don't believe in the stations anymore.
Oh yeah. Do you get snow down there?
In the Andes and in the extreme south.
Oh yeah. Does it get to 0 degrees Celsius down there? Or?
Well,
where you're at?
-6 Celsius.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cold. It's like 20 something degrees Fahrenheit.
Do you prefer cold or heat?
Well, I mean, if I had like a wood stove and a chimney, then I would definitely be fine. Okay with. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. It's like the ticks are everywhere. Fucking ticks. You can go anywhere.
I prefer cold. I like cold. When I lived in Canada, in Montreal, I experienced minus 23. So it was
Oh wow,
bad.
you lived in Montreal? I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
That's pretty cool. What did you think of Canada? Was it cool or was it boring?
Well, I was in Quebec, part of Canada, the French part, in Montreal.
Oh yeah, you see a
And
lot of
I
hot chicks in Canada.
yes, yes, very big, beautiful, big.
No. Damn, I gotta quit smoking so many joints.
Are you an addict?
Okay.
Do you
No,
know an addict?
Well, I just try to smoke weed until I get tired, and like I got such a weed tolerance that like it's fucked up. Even if I quit for like a fucking month, I still can't get stoned unless I smoke a bunch of weed. You know, like
I think everybody is an addict in one way or another.
Yeah, it's hard to. I try to quit sugars, all sugars, like fucking. Yeah, even like fruit and stuff. It's difficult. It's like, especially when you got like a thing of cookie dough in the fridge.
What is difficult to stop consuming?
Yeah. I'm trying to quit consuming sugar. I think it's bad. You know, like in nature, poison is sweet. You know, like fucking like I used to work for some farm, and like one time I was spraying shit and fucking I accidentally breathed some of it in, and it was tasted sweet. I was like, whoa, Jesus. I fucking like washed my mouth out a bunch of times and like fucking drenched myself with the hose and shit because I accidentally sprayed it on my foot. It was definitely not very intelligent.
Do you know Michio Kuchi?
What's that? Dimitri, what?
Michio Kushi.
Michio Kaku. Yeah, physicist.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
No, it's not a physicist, but it's close. He's the founder of microbiotics, nutrition fundamentals, and he speaks a lot of. He has a lot of lectures about sugar.
Oh yeah.
One of the main fundamentals of Michio Kuchi is that sugar is what you said. It's like a poison.
Yeah, exactly. It's. I mean,
all right, guys, I'm going to bed, but you guys have a good night.
Oh yeah, it's cool hanging out.
Yeah, same here.
Oh yeah, peace out.
Hey guys, see ya.
Yeah, freaking yeah. When they put the sugar under the microscope with the parasites flourish. That's why I've been smoking cigarettes, because fucking because you put the nicotine under the microscope with the parasites, and the parasites evaporate.
Yeah, in fact, that's right. In fact, Michio Kuchi speaks about the importance of cooking your food, like the most ignorant practice is not to know the proper cooking of different vegetables.
Oh yeah, Yeah. Definitely want to cook stuff really good. Freaking,
Yeah, he speaks about the vapor, and he speaks about the he gives a lot of information about how to cook your food, how to stop eating sugars at night, and he actually bring these microbiotic fundamentals into an energetic spiral inside your body. So when you get sick, any sickness, um, when you have a tumor or when you have kidney stones or whatever, people start regretting, oh, I'm sick, oh, and he tells you, instead of get sad and worried, you should be grateful, and you should say, thank you for my illness, thank you for my tumor, thank you for my kidney stones, because if you put yourself in the position of being grateful, you understand that the problem is not the food. The problem is something that you are doing wrong. So the illness or the tumor or the cancer or the kidney stone appears because it's a higher power message to fix something. But people here, oh, I'm sick, I need health, I'm gonna die. Oh,
yeah.
So Michi tells you need to, hey, thank you for my cancer, thank you for my tumor, because I need to learn what I need to fix about myself, my behavior. So
spoken in the way of the true Heyoka spirit.
Yeah, that's a very precise way to say it. He speaks about the spiral inside. So when you have a sickness, it's because something it's accumulating inside your organism and wants to get out.
Oh yeah.
So you have in that attempt.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
After that, the pharmaceutical gives you the permanence of the sickness. They tell you it's medicine, but it's not.
Yeah, well, it's scary because I know people. I remember like 10 years ago or something. It was like 10 years ago. Somebody that used to ride the school bus with, he was this dude. His name was Will. He was really funny. He'd make these horrible jokes. They were they were the worst jokes ever, but they were so funny. Like, but like, I don't know. I seen it on Facebook or something. He just passed away like 10 years ago or something. It was like, man, fucking. It was like he was probably healthier than us. I mean, shit. Well, I mean, he probably smoked like a pack of cigarettes every day, but I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't know if it was. Who knows? He probably drank. I don't know.
Years ago, I knew older man that he was an alcoholic. He was a hard drinker, and all their friends told him, "You need to go to the doctor. You're drunk in your organism." And he went to the doctor, and the doctor told him, "You have the liver of a 9-year-old." He was thinking, "My liver is destroyed," and the doctor told him, "You have the most healthy liver that I've ever seen. You have a 9-year-old liver." So the worry, the alarm, it was not from himself, it was from their friends. They were worried.
You think it was psychosomatic?
Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. Damn it.
because you can react it. Look, years ago I was almost married to this woman, and before she cheated on me, and I ended, and I have a cyst in my leg, and it's not a cyst, it's the betrayal. You know, the pain of the betrayal in my leg.
You know about? Well, I was just talking about that. You got cat's claw plant.
What? Come again?
Cat's claw plant. Una de gato plant.
Ah, uña de gato. Cat claw. No,
Yeah.
I don't. But
Well,
I like
so-
cats.
I had a big cyst on my ankle, and that I started taking the cat's claw plant every day, and the cyst went away. But like you could, Kappa Ebo plant.
Capillo?
Yeah, let me see if I can find the.
That's a good one. The claw, the cat claw. First time I
Yeah.
hear about.
Yeah, you can use it for flu or all sorts of stuff.
How you can how does it work? You need to put it in your.
You can drink tea.
Oh, okay.
So here's the. Let me see if I can. Kappa Biera de Minas. That's one of the names. It's a type of tree sap. Or here, I'll just put it in the chat.
It's a plant, or
You would-
what?
You would put it on there. You would rub it on there.
Ah,
These are the different names of the plant. I put it in the comment section. Kappa Iba, Kappa Epiera, Kapiba, Kapoba, Kapal, Basom, Kappa Iba, Kappa Iba, Verdadiera, Jesuits, Basom, Kappa Ibera de Minas, Kobeni. Any of these sound familiar? Meta Discuit, Meta Discuate, I think. Meta Husuhui. Wait. Meta Huati. Oh, here we go. Maldos Sete Dias, or what? Siete de Paulo, Pa de Olio, Besomo de Capaiba. Yeah, here I'll put the species. on
no.
there.
Thank you. First time I hear about that.
Yeah, if you can get
I
that
didn't know about
oil,
it. It's an oil, yeah.
yeah, you put it on there. Fucking.
Oh, thank you, bro. I didn't know. The first time I hear about this, I know different cactus and succulentas, but this kind of oil is from the Masonic plant, and I'm really.
Yeah, the
Hey, I appreciate it. I
another
think
one.
you need to go and get surgery for your cyst. And I'm like, okay, I will. Yeah, it was little now it's bigger, but it doesn't hurt, and I know it's just a
Yeah.
different form of pain because
Well,
of petroleum.
well, there's also other plants. Hold on. So I'm pretty sure that you know what Brazilian pepper tree is.
Yeah, it's like this. There's some therapists here from the Amazon, the real ones, that
Yeah.
treat people with this poison of this frog. I
Well,
don't remember the
no,
name.
I wouldn't do the frog. Brazilian pepper tree. You might be able to rub that on there too. Same with the
What is the
anamu.
name of the frog of the poison?
No, this isn't frog. This is Brazilian
Yeah,
pepper
yeah,
tree.
I know, I
Oh,
know, but
you're
I'm
thinking
telling
of
you,
the you're thinking of the bufo frog.
Cambo. Yeah, he's right. Thank you.
Yeah. So there's some of the other plants, because some these plants are for internal interstitial cystitis, which I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure that would. Oops, wrong button. Oh,
it's
God
not
damn it.
just one kind of copaiba. There's a lot of different kinds.
Well, yeah. So, no, I'm saying there's different plants that might treat it. Jatoba. I don't know if you're familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that one. Boldo, Kippy,
Boldo.
Cabaludo.
Yes.
I mean, I'll just put these in the chat. These are different plants. That other list was all the same plant. This one's all different. Okay, so the Pod
Boldo.
d'Arco is called cow's toe or some shit. I'm pretty sure that's a common tea. You might be able to find that. I'm not familiar with the Erva tostao, or the Anato, but the Anamu, I'm familiar with the
Abuta.
Anamu. Anamu is guinea hen
Pata de
plant.
vaca.
Wait, which one? Yeah, the
Preto.
Chunca Piedra. That's a tea that might be able to help. Brazilian pepper tree. Abuta. That's what is Abuta? Damn it, I forget what Abuta is. Hold on. Where's the common name? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Oh, common names: Abuda, Barbasco, Imchich, Masha, Faltz, Pereira, Aristoteloche, Lobi, or Bejuco de Ratan. Let's see. That one looks French. Fiel Quer. Man, these are. Okay, let me get those other plants. I've tried the Buddha tea before. Abuta. Where's the other one? That one was. Yeah, the Pata de Vaca.
Yeah,
Pata de Vaca.
I know
That's
that one.
yeah. That one also treats um diabetes. According to the tribes. Yeah. Yeah, artichoke. Those are good. You ever
Yeah.
had an artichoke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to know Michio Kuchi?
What is that?
Is the Japanese doctor that I told you about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can put a link in the private chat if you want.
I'm gonna send you the 3-minute video that it's a lecture in 1984, and
Oh, yeah.
it calls 99% of present day society are thinking delusion and illusions.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, so the artichoke plant that might help get rid of the cyst. Artichoke.
Thank you. I will try that one, and I will look for
when you cook the artichoke. When you cook the artichoke, you gotta make sure you use the scissors and cut off the pokey parts, and then you
okay.
and then you cut it in half and like bake it with some oil or something, or like olive oil or something, and like.
And then you rub it.
Well, I mean, you could just pour olive oil on it; it'll absorb in it.
Okay.
And then when you eat it, it's kind of like eating fish with the bones in it. You know, it's like it's like you only get little nibbles off each little leaf and stuff.
Okay. I understand. I appreciate it.
It's pretty good.
I'm going to bed. I send you the link.
Well, there's two more. Well, there's one more plant that's relevant. The nettles, that might help. Nettles. Yeah.
I will look for every one of these because I copy and paste all your chat with the names.
The nettle. Nettles are really itchy, but I mean, if you were to like find a nettle plant and smash it or something, and get the juice and just put a tiny bit, put it on your neck like 3 times a day in the spot or whatever. You know, it's the same with the other plants. It should make a difference. It should heal it. Well, take it easy. Hasta luego. Hasta mañana. No, he's pretty cool. He's from Chile or something. I still need to learn more Spanish in case I ever want to go to South America and visit those jungle people, and not him, the ones that live on the Amazon River and stuff. But yeah, I should probably go to sleep here. Maybe I should. Yeah, I should definitely go to sleep. Let me just. I'm just gonna put on a rap beat before I go to sleep here. Yeah, where's the damn it, I always forget to turn off my echo cancellation. But then you can hear the beat echo, but that's the fuck did it go? Yeah, so I mean, I'd hate to make fun of David Wilcock. I definitely would, send good hopes and prayers out to the dude. Poor dude, he probably was living a life of personal hell or some shit. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. He could have definitely been involved in some kind of occult shit. That worked. Wait, I think I want to spread this around. There we go. Yeah. Great. No. Let's try. Let's start. Okay, I'll put the link in the comments so you guys can see the ones he was talking about. What's the name of? Chio Kushi, 1984. Definitely looks interesting. Maybe it's really cool. That was kind of cool. I like that there. Oh yeah, take it easy, Notables Radio. Yo, you quiero fumar mota. I'm drinking soda. Motherfucker, call you on the Motorola. You know that I got the 12 the Corolla. Open up motherfucking weed slums over. Feeling like I'm in an ocean. The potion. Go back through with the motherfucking ocean. Come back like motherfuckers know that I know this. Motherfuckers know that you know that I know this. Yo, roll. Let's get like a good back with the motherfucking Folgers coffee and drinking. When I'm on the brink of some roll with the motherfucking shit that I'm Yo, keep it in my little bowl. My thoughts are inseparable. Got the blunt and I'm next to the smoke while I'm weed smoking, open, keeping shit like motherfuckers green, rolling. Y'all motherfuckers trying to pockets rolling, motherfucking smoking doja, motherfuckers roll like motherfucking hold up. Yo, I speak with linguistic. Motherfuckers, they think I'm autistic. Roll with the motherfucking statistics. Y'all motherfuckers know that you missed it. Motherfucking drinking milk with Nesquik. Chocolate milk, like y'all motherfuckers all get split. Like motherfuckers rolling through. Yo, I keep it tilted. Motherfucking quilted mine. Motherfuckers know that it motherfucking tilt your spine. Go through with the motherfucking the milk and wine. Yo. Yeah. Hashtag paradise. Yo. I'm sitting in a paradise with a pair of dice. Like y'all motherfuckers. Snake guys come back like y'all motherfuckers. Yo. I never played dice. But I always say no. I ain't playing. I'm not gambling. Fuck that. Yo. I'm gambling. Coming back with my eggs scrambling. Y'all motherfuckers got hand for hand while you motherfucking manage it. Go through with some motherfucking Spanish shit. Yo quiero fumar mota. I don't know man, like Spanish. Who's the other beat? Yeah. Yo, I got some extra vintage, some beat, some extra explicit shit that I say when I motherfucking use it. Stop while I motherfucking rivet the field back on the hunger strike, trying to back the field. Yo, the tires that peel back, the real last, that's that. The aftermath, went back to last, going to have the stash, motherfucker, no, like, that shit's supposed to be, like, I keep it rolled quick, no shit, y'all motherfuckers on some old shit, y'all motherfuckers on some soldiers old shit, y'all motherfuckers don't know shit, yo, I never wrote shit, I just think it. Y'all motherfuckers on some dumb shit, just drink spit, motherfuckers, you motherfuckers talking shit, yo, I'm blinking, like, yo, I keep it sympathetic, I never spit on ethics, y'all motherfuckers, y'all expecting, come back like y'all know I write it, y'all motherfuckers feeling like, where's the respect, kid? You know what I'm talking like, y'all motherfuckers better be walking straight, come back with y'all on the mic tonight, smoke weed and I'm late, come back like I get late, cause my latest motherfucking almost gone. Yo, and I keep my microphone in my palm, Y'all motherfuckers singing the song, hitting the bomb, hit that shit live. Yo, I'm like Paul Bunyan with blue locks, and I'm splitting the log, coming back locks. The words are too simple, I'm lost, coming through like, yo, I still haven't got to this part 2 of Venice study. This Iran article. I need to read that. I was looking at it on the screen. Yeah. Let's see. Even I always ran for this. All the other beats looking copyright. About this Christ consciousness bullshit, and it's like they don't understand that it's like, you know, they don't understand what all that shit is about. It's all bullshit. It's fucking dangerous, fucking evil. When people do crazy shit like that, they're fucking, you know, it's just fucked up. I don't even like to talk about it. Bad. Yo. I roll through madness, trying to drop a lot of baggage. Y'all motherfuckers rap quick. Y'all motherfuckers know I need to tap dick. Y'all know how you act. This, that motherfucker talking like, get my shit back. Go with the motherfucking weed and the motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, I proceed, smoke weed, you know me, motherfucking keep on flowing, not knowing, keep on rolling. Yo, better word. Even my joint keeps going up. My camera keeps going up. The camera in my joint keeps going up. I'll just turn this cutty into a rap. Yo. In 1981, roll through some motherfuckers making puns. Ronald Reagan aimed the motherfucking shit for real. Fortunately, motherfuckers didn't foresee we rolled through with the threat from Iran, come back with the siren, and the motherfuckers Iran, yo, early in the administration, subliminal with motherfucking visitation, according to the long-time CIA Middle East operative, motherfuckers talking to Robert Beer, and see no evil. Motherfuckers 2002. Motherfuckers really lag. We looked into the intelligence. The report was motherfucking negligent. March 1982. Motherfuckers, I hate your shoes. And they had a full 13 months for the embassy. I'm not gonna read this. You've seen that. I'm just jokingly turn the Venice study article to a rap. Nah, I think I like this other beat better. This is better. I swear. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. That joint's hardcore. Yo. I'm rolling through, trying to eat a chicken dinner. I'm the winner. Motherfuckers, you roll up another pinner. Y'all motherfuckers know that I'm a beginner when I'm trying to rap, trying to motherfuckers have the words across the face. Y'all motherfuckers cross the face. Come across the motherfucking damn, I lost. Yo, my rhymes are so cold, the frostbit. Oh shit, y'all better motherfucking watch it. Yo, I'm stinking like a motherfucking armpit, crawling through. Yo, motherfucker, who the fuck calling dude? I'm the bad motherfucker, smoke weed, alcoholic too. No, stop. I mean, I think it's like can't drink. Yeah, I mean, I never really had a problem with it. Well, I did when I was like 15, but like, yeah. Yo, who called? It was Hip Hop Anonymous. Where to stop this? Y'all motherfuckers. Better check your stop watching wrist, motherfuckers. You know you better watch the wrist. Coming back, look, I'm coming through. Motherfuckers know that I'm motherfuckers trying to be smoking weed for sounds. It sounds. Yo, weed is rolling through, smoking. Y'all motherfuckers talking shit. Y'all motherfuckers holding. Motherfuckers talking shit. Holding. Motherfuckers, you got no. I'm coming back. That shit like open. Grab the microphone. Like this motherfucker. Oh, I so spit. Y'all motherfuckers throw a fit. Y'all motherfuckers fit. Talking shit. You gotta be walking quick. Coming motherfucking get off of all the hit. Y'all talking like shit ain't right. Smoke weed, motherfuckers begin to play. Come back with the minimal light, motherfuckers discriminate place. Coming, smoking weed, talking shit, motherfuckers legitimate, straight motherfuckers infinite, talking shit, people legit, motherfuckers speak for a bit, smoking weed, other motherfuckers speak shit. Damn it, I think I should wait. Yo, audit, and y'all motherfuckers straight audit. Y'all motherfuckers heard it from an alcoholic. Talking shit, bro. Yo. Solid. Never think of anything cool to say. Yo, mine got threw away. Smoked weed and that fucking, that's what I knew to say. Yo. Yo. rap that I'm spitting. It's like Quidditch. Y'all motherfuckers smoking on weed until spinach. Y'all motherfuckers coming back. Like, how we manage. I don't know. Alright, yeah, like, they're like, yo, I'm flowing. Y'all motherfuckers, no one coming through. I'm on the throne, son, motherfuckers. I'm in motherfucking Asia. I'm a shogun, motherfuckers. Samurai like Roman, coming through. Y'all motherfuckers, you never motherfuckers now. Yo, I had the face and dream coming back through, cause I'm motherfucking made a team, roll through, cause I'm motherfucking, yo. I don't think it's something that's actually means some cool or something. Yo, I meant it. Come back, first that was punched quick. Come back, motherfuckers, like it's Tetris. Y'all motherfuckers, listen, reflectors, coming back through. Y'all motherfuckers know that I got your back too. Y'all motherfuckers, straight up know it. Come through, motherfuckers, talking shit. You better throw it, motherfuckers, talking shit like, oh, yo, bitch. Y'all motherfuckers. What's up, Donut? Yeah, yo, I'm chilling like a factory, coming back with you, chilling like I'm drinking a strawberry daiquiri. Y'all motherfuckers, I had to speak, no smoking weed. Y'all motherfuckers, know it's me. Y'all motherfuckers, flow with trees smoke. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all peace bro, motherfuckers. Yo, use the microphone, so spit. Y'all motherfuckers, smoke my weed and you choke the bit. Coming back like I'm a horse and I broke the bit. Yo, I'm doing this. Hopefully nobody's like driving by or jogging by. Give me a rap with no beat. Find somebody up there doing poetry. Somebody's doing a poetry jam up there. Man, what am I doing now? Anybody got any cool words? I'm like a bum, but I don't want no money. I want words. You gotta say a cool word. Like 3 syllables or something. Damn it. And yo, damn it. I'll come back with a motherfucking planet. Y'all motherfuckers sleeping in a hammock. Yo, I'm brain damaged. I'm savage. Y'all living life lavish. Kinda make the cabbage. Y'all motherfuckers walking backwards. Come back, motherfuckers, speaking Spanish. You know how I manage it. Come back like smoking weed. Fantastic shit. I had to rap a bit. Y'all motherfuckers straight up slap the bitch. Talking shit. Y'all motherfuckers. Yo, I smoke weed. My brain's got nothing. But I'm trying to be something. Motherfuckers. I got nothing. I'll switch. Well, like this piece of weed. Please hold on. I guess it's not a pizza. I thought it was a pizza. I could have sworn that was a pizza in there. Yeah. Yo. I smoke weed. I got nothing. I'm waiting. I'm rolling through looking for justification. Coming back. The motherfucking roughest stations. Yo, I'm rolling through, evading. Y'all motherfuckers know that these motherfuckers waiting. I'm backing through motherfuckers like Satan. y'all debating, rolling through, trying to be creative, coming back with this meditating, smoking weed, elevated, feeling like I'm motherfucking hella pavement. Y'all go with the motherfucking tires on the pavement. There's no escape with the culture, with the motherfuckers, culture. Almost tied with the tables. I don't know. Yo, yo. I sit back, anonymous. Sit back. I gotta go take a break, pass out. I gotta piss. When I seen the lobotomist, he said, y'all motherfuckers need to pay. You know how these dollars is. Y'all motherfuckers trying to go to college, go through motherfuckers fucking shit with knowledge. Yo, I smoke it. Wrote books, kids smoke weed while I'm motherfucking. I don't know. What did I say? Nah. I'm going back to this. Yeah, damn it, my joint keeps going up. I got the hash torch. Fucking weed's too sticky. Yo, the weed is sticky icky. I seen your mom, she gave me a hickey. That shit was, guys. Nah, I'm not going with that. Yo, my conclusion is the David Wilcock is living in the delusion. Y'all thinking that he's included, he's one of many, trying to pick up more than pennies. His brain is motherfucking gone with motherfucking shit like that shit that you've seen in your lawn, motherfucking coat. And I'm coming back young, trying to pass out. Got my weed smoking, and I'm motherfucking lashed out. Y'all motherfuckers hit the like button. Don't be sitting there not liking nothing. Yo. I'm aware with the motherfucking experiment. Come back, like you know how this player get. Come back, like motherfuckers, I got shit. Fucking lead with the impairment. Yo, I stepped through, trying to say the words to get you. Motherfuckers smoking weed, motherfuckers pushing on the menu. Yo, I stepped through, motherfuckers trying to stop the neglect through. Pick up the microphone, then I rap. Yo, y'all motherfuckers talking shit that I stepped through. Yo, what was that called? No, I'm indestructible. Pass me the deductible. Yo, I need a lunch to go. Call it a lunchable. Yo, words of miscalculation. Yo, Yo, I roll with the dynamic. Make the pick up the phone. When you say I tried to panic, but this is worse. Motherfucker, I'm on a mission. Curse. Come back with that shit with the precision. First, and the intelligence is hella irrelevant. Come back, I spell this shit. Like I'm a motherfucking elephant. Keep my joint licking hella lit. Y'all motherfuckers go like y'all motherfuckers relevant. Type shit, motherfuckers irrelevant. Yo, come back like motherfuckers telling shit. Yo, you ain't got nothing. Smoke weed but I'm puffing. Come back, motherfuckers. Yo, that I got my gloves pissed. Motherfuckers like Mike Tyson and a nah, I'm just making it. I feel like this beat more. Cool. Yo. My YouTube kind of catching you seeing the comments like go through trying to bring it back. Beat guys. I can just write the same thing. Smoke beat off. Earlier on, I was talking about meditation, and I tried to rap dedicated. So I'm getting hella hated. Smoke weed now, and I'm not saying elevated again. Yo, I said it. I keep it on my mind, it's embedded. Y'all motherfuckers Reddit on the thread quick. Yo, keep up my shit dreadlocks like y'all motherfuckers. Nah. Yo, far from physics, roll in a car with this thing, and back, the beat explicit. At the microphone, like, who the fuck is this? I'm on the message. Come back through, like I texted. Y'all motherfuckers go eat breakfast. Coming back like I respect it. Yo, motherfuckers in the index. Y'all motherfuckers seen it like motherfuckers on some Greek shit. Using index. Yo. Yeah. Some of the Greek people use index for everything. Like, have to grandpa's Greek. It went through one of them. Alright, let me think of a really good rhyme. The key to thinking of a good rhyme, you're not actually thinking of the rhyme. You're not thinking of anything. And like the rhyme just kind of like goes up. Yo, I'm a rap depository. Sing a song of glory. Go through, you heard my story. Y'all motherfuckers, you know my words are boring. Going to sleep, I'm snoring. I'm going to sleep. Yo, poet, I'm gonna smoke that shit to no one. Yo, smoke weed, oh fun. Yo. wake up early, then I stay up later. Like, what the fuck? Nah. Yo, I'm coughing. I'm being off. Never been a cough. Coming back, motherfucking flawless. Yo, you know what the cause is. Yo, I rap it like smoke weed. How I wreck motherfuckers, clean technique. Yo, motherfuckers, alchemists, nah, yeah. I'm going back to this beat's happier. Yo, feel like rap like that on the first side, though. Yo, this something that means something. I meant it. If you know that it was new, that I invented. Roll through motherfuckers. Know that I got some dollars and I spent it. You know, motherfuckers couldn't have funded it. Nah. I need to, like, good job first. Yo. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Yo, starting to eat over. Now I'm gonna eat forward. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm the. I don't know. It takes me out a long word. Yo, I'm feeling like I'm incompetent. You know what the knowledge is. Hit the books with motherfucking shit. You better look quick. Coming back through like I'm looking. Yo, chilling like in Brooklyn. On feed like y'all motherfuckers. Catch me a taxi. Yo, I'm sitting in the back seat. Y'all motherfuckers better act deep. Smoke weed, please. You know what motherfucking Bruce Lee. Yo, chilling with this shit like rap repetitive, motherfucker repetitive. Y'all motherfucker an extra live, a woman in life, motherfuckers. Yo, I just like the sleep. I'm back. I wreck the mic, motherfuckers. Know that it's night. Yo, I'm making crime shit. Motherfuckers never doing no crime shit. Talking shit like motherfuckers. Smoke weed where my mind is. Y'all motherfuckers find it. Shit motherfuckers. Yo, I name it. I'm back with that shit like in. Roll with the antics. Back, but yo, got the rap, it's the status. Yo, got the glamorized back like motherfucking. I'm playing it. I don't know what. I discombobulate. I think a hobbit lead. Yeah. Yo, can't lay my notes, but gotta keep it towards the. Yo, I don't know. One more. Okay. This rhyme I can like conjure up. Yo, I conjure the remnant of the wisdom infinite. Yo. Alright, I'm gonna light up this other half joint. I don't really like this flavor, but. Ah, shit. Oh. Okay, it's actually lit. Yeah, I gotta have the joint lit for the player genies. No. Yo, I got a player genie. You see me on TV. You speak weak. Back motherfucking street. Motherfucking reach. Act like motherfucking now. Yo, I come back like I preach it. Speak the sequence. Motherfuckers talking shit, you delete it. Yo. This shit is typed out. Picked up the microphone. You got wiped out. Yo, y'all motherfuckers know it's a hype house. Chillin' like motherfuckers with Mighty Mouse. Yo, kinda didn't rhyme. Yo, you better listen to mine. Shit, motherfuckers. Motherfucking listen time. Back with the motherfucking. It'd be cool to rap against Twister. I don't know what I would say. I'd be like, I don't know. My friend was from Cape Town. Where Twister's from. Yeah. We used to drive around there in the late 80s. Looking I think I looked into that beat. Yo. He's awesome. Gotta have these awesome. I need to get my skin in. Yo, yo, I got my board. I'm listening. Going through different shit. Yo, I'm worried. Lazy. Yo, I'm Hospital. Better stop your stopwatch and watch the flow. I'm back, look, I'm rolling up, not no. Yo, I'm best stop sign, so I stop and go. Y'all motherfuckers, you better drive safe, y'all better watch the road. Y'all motherfuckers know that we motherfuckers. Yo, we on some toes. Yo, go through it's in their hands, road. Alright, I gotta do a heavy diss against race consciousness bullshit. This cultist, new age fucking garbage. So, the new age is heatless. Back to the country of the ancient. Y'all know that the sensation. Things to take. Motherfuckers, we take it. Y'all motherfuckers smoke weed, I'm getting baked. At the motherfucking banquet, trying to eat all the food. I'm so rude. Motherfuckers, my eyes hold through, roll through. Y'all motherfuckers, I thought I know you. Yo, I'm trying to stop the black fate. I'm back like motherfuckers. I know that I had to motherfucking smoke weed. I got it. Yo. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, one more time. We'll just like a super good rap for one. Yo, this knock with tentacles. That's motherfucking identical. Quit saying motherfucker. Yo, knock with tentacles. Identical. While I'm motherfucking wearing spectacles. Yo, like Sherlock Holmes. Yo, like Sherlock Holmes. Yo, I heard you foaming at the mouth. You got rabies. You know that this is the house. That I'm picking up the microphone and spitting the lyrics on the motherfucking old shit. Yo, motherfuckers smoke weed till I'm open. Yo, sorry. I don't know. Maybe I can like remember. Yo, I remember it like it was September with the cleverest. Yo, sever the cord. Yo, I quit saying the same word. And the rap they call that staple word. You can't say the staple words. Like motherfucker. You say motherfucker or whatever. You can't say I do that shit why. That's what I was saying. Yo, I do that shit why? Cause I try. Cause I'm motherfucking trying to never lie. Yo, trying to never sever ties. Smoke weed forever. Motherfucking blazed out at the motherfucking Hayes house. Chillin', smoking, y'all motherfuckers amazed now. Oh, through the motherfucking Hayes house. Yo. Well, it's still lit. Some beats, but I suck at making beats. Yo. I make beats. No, wait, no, I don't. Yo, I'm an MC. A microphone. Fuck does MC mean? I forget. Yo, I rap faster. I'm the ceremony master, ceremony. Or am I a phony? And then I pick up the microphone with no beat. Go through. I was gonna go to sleep. Y'all motherfuckers talking shit. So deep. Yo, so pieces. Yo. I motherfucker know that I pick up the microphone and I roll out your speakers. Talking shit for weeks, years. Yo. I seen it in a minute. Go through like I'm trying to win it. On the pennant. Yo, I'm phased out. You know how I'm blazing. Amazing. Always meant. Great. Motherfuckers. No, we fucking chilling. Why? Cause I'm trying to talk shit every week. Motherfuckers. Need places. Yo. You better stop being cattle. Stop acting. Go. Get your mind like. Stop. Fucking rattle. Yo. Man, I'm putting this on. trying to impersonate worse than fate. Yo, the version. Wait, I changed it. Yo, my mind is blanking. Yo, I pick up the microphone. Leave you motherfuckers with broken ankles. Yo, I'm rhyming. Perfect timing. Yo, kind of passed out. It's my assignment. Passed out. What's my team quick? Yo, you go. Eat shit. Motherfuckers. Yo. Trying to eat some toast. Motherfuckers. Shit that picked on the microphone when I rose. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Alright, good night. Oh, maybe one more beat. Let me see if I can rap really fast. Maybe not that beat. No, I don't think. It's hard to like get a fast rap going. Yeah, it's hard to like the flow to sing, you know. Yo, I can't even. I think I'm just going. Yo, I'm rap faster. Yo, watch me. And I'm faster. I'm the master. Microphone. Yo, you want holy shit? You know that'll come back like that. Yeah, I can't get any faster. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Good night. Peace out.